Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is long.
Step right up to the Gotti show. Bad apple from the Big Apple. Thought you ought to know you gossip in the cheap seats like you bought a front row, but you watching my life while your own move slow. You say this, say that, try to stain my name, but your whole little crew all sound the same. You want a reaction? I'm busy counting my wins. You throwing cotton candy words, they dissolve in the wind. Haters, I don't hear you, I don't need you now. Round and round on your drama ride, I just breeze through. Dear liars, you can snack on your own bad manners. Keep my name out your crooked little mouths. What? Go and eat a banana. You tell tall tales like a barker on the strip, but your facts all flimsy and your backbone skipped. Daughter of the dawn, yeah, the rumors run wild. You rewrite my story like a jealous child. You juggling excuses while I juggle real life. You marry your resentment, I decline that wife. You chasing my shadow, but I'm out in the sun. You can quarrel with each other, I'm already done. Dear haters, I don't hear you, I don't need you. Hey, round and round on your drama ride, I just breeze through. Dear liars, you can snack on your own bad manners. Keep my name out your crooked little mouths. Woo! Go and eat a banana. Spin that wheel, tell another tall tale. Watch it wobble, watch it topple, every detail fail. I'm the prize you can't win at the rigged up stand. You can throw your little darts, I don't feel one land. Nope. Dear haters, I don't hear you, I don't need you. Round and round on your drama ride, I just breeze through. Dear liars, you can snack on your own bad manners. Keep my name out your crooked little mouths. Woo! Go and eat a banana. Woo! Go and eat a banana.
Old tales from Queens, name carved in stone, code in the blood, never wrote, never phone. Yeah, sharp suit, cold eyes, sidewalks, new stride. Little Italy to Queensbridge, work spread like a tie. Back room, smoke, saints on the wall, cards on the table. Heard every offer, only took what was fatal. Whispers in the hallway, boss move, keep it quiet. He said, I ain't chasing fame, fame just starting to ride. Loyal to the last breath, every move measured and slow. Chain on his neck, not his soul. He was married to the code. He lived by the code, died by the code. Lying in a cage, still ready to explode. Hey, steel on his heart, steel in his tone. Bars all around, but he walked like a throne. He lived by the code, died by the code. Can't tame a storm that's already froze. Lock up the body, can't lock the roar. Lion in the cage, still a lion at war. Cold cell, gray light, time don't blink inside. Echoes of the old nights, ride by his best side. Family on the outside, Oscar deep in the skin. Name on the front page, he just smirked at the spin. Did his time head high, never bent, never begged. Even when the walls closed, he was living on edge. Said if you play this game, you accept how it is. Better fall on your feet than crawl and pretend. He lived by the code, died by the code. Lion in a cage, still ready to explode. Steel on his heart, steel in his tone. Walls all around, but he walked like a throne. He lived by the code, died by the code. Can't tame a storm that's already froze. Lock up the body, can't lock the roar. Lion in a cage, still a lion at war. Concrete jungle, crown of glass. Kings don't last, legends pass. Write his name low, speak it in hush. Some wounds fade, some stay as a rush. Chain on the door, lock on the gate. You could cage his fate, but the stare in his eyes, that fire, that pride, still pacing inside. He lived by the code, died by the code. Lion in a cage, still ready to explode. Steel on his heart, steel in his tone. Bars all around, but he walked like a throne. He lived by the code, died by the code. Story in the cracks when the night wind blows. Lock up the body, can't lock the roar. Lion in a cage, still a lion.
Hello, everyone. Hey there, Tony.
What's up, Angel? How are you?
How are you? How's everyone tonight? Thank you, Jeff, for both songs, and thank you, Jerry, for this beautiful thumbnail that matches the banner. Thank you, thank you. What's going on? So we have a winner tonight.
We do.
Yes, we do. Let me take this down. Okay. There you go. We have a winner, everyone. Congratulations to Danny 0562. He predicted 27-13 Seahawks. The final score was 29-13.
Yes, it was.
You can't get closer than that.
Nah, I mean, that's a good pick. I would never have guessed something like that.
Yeah, so Danny, contact me either on the community post or in the chat tonight, or we could find another way, and you'll give me your Cash App, and we will send you your present. How did you like that game? We're not going to talk long about it because
it was a shitty game. It was really horrible. Nothing to really talk about.
Really?
Congratulations to Seattle. They proved they're the best team in the NFL tonight.
Yeah. I thought Chicky was going to join. I sent him the link, but Chicky had I guess Chicky's upset maybe. But my brother John did predict that the Seahawks were going to win. So I was rooting for the Seahawks. Sorry, everyone.
They won.
Yes, they did. You don't sound too happy about it.
Well, no, I lost. I lost everything. I didn't win anything.
Okay.
But it's always another sport next week.
Okay. So what else is going on?
Nothing much. I mean, we watched the you could see he was kind of under wraps with the halftime show. They changed everything. They even changed the set. I was reading it before. They changed everything he was going to do, but they lost a lot of viewers at halftime.
Yeah, my daughter was watching the other one with Kid Rock. I watched the Bad Bunny one, but I have to say this as delicately as I can.
Go ahead.
I didn't understand one word he was saying except for Puerto Rico. That's it. I didn't understand anything.
And that's the problem I had. Yeah. We watched this and we support this for years and years, and we're going to watch something we don't understand. That's not right.
Yeah, I didn't understand one word of it. But Anita Roach, I want to say thank you very much for renewing your membership. I know you're not a new member. Oh, look at this.
Oh, look who's here.
Yeah. Adam. So Anita Roach, thank you. Lee Parnell said, hit that like button. Yeah, that you know what happened with that like button? I forgot to hide it today, and I guess the clowns were out today, and I see the clowns might be still out tonight, but whatever. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Hey there, Teresa Murphy, Wyatt Earp. Hey there, Fish. Hey there, Jason, Deborah, Sandy, Erica, DARPA. How are you, DARPA? Hey there, Laura. How are you, Laura? Hey there, Dale C. How are you? Who else is here? I'm scrolling down. Hey, Scott Lawson. How are you? I want to talk about a few things tonight. Hey there, Real Deal. Real Deal says he's driving, but he will be listening. Drive safe, Real Deal.
Be careful.
Yeah, be careful. Hey, there's my Carol. How are you, Carol? Oh, there you are, Danny. You won. You won, Danny. So, we have to figure out how to do this. I don't know if you want to put your Cash App in there now, or if you want to comment on an old video of mine, or you want to comment on the community post, but I'll get you that prize, your present.
Okay, so let me just put something out there that somebody had texted me for our protection. Put something on an old community post, and as soon as she gets it, it'll be erased.
Yeah, of course. It'll be erased. Yes.
There we go. Congratulations, buddy.
And congratulations. That was really great, Danny. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. Hey there, Twisted Tea. Hey there, Jesse. She says she always picks losers. Yeah, so do I. Story of my life. Hey there, Heather. I said Twisted Tea, right?
Yes.
I think I saw my Teresa here.
Teresa is here.
Yeah, she is here, right?
What's up, T?
DARPA said, I'm a Giants and Bills fan. I'm used to losing, although this technically was a win for me. Okay. Well, then, congratulations. Let's see who else.
Twin Mama. Hello there.
Hi,
love.
Twin Mama. How are you? I was watching you earlier. The whole Nancy Guthrie thing. She was streaming. She was live streaming something. I was watching you. I had you on for quite a while, and then I was putting the baby to sleep. But this is baffling to me.
Well, I watched a lot of it today before the game, and I got to tell you something. They're all over this brother-in-law, all over him.
Yeah, there's something that I said to my daughter because we were looking it up, right? And I said to my daughter, "Does this look right to you?" They're in the car, and they have she has a hoodie on, and she's hiding her face, and he's hiding his. Why are you hiding your faces? I don't get that. It was too strange for me.
I followed the transportation the night they went to dinner. Okay, so here's what happened. She took an Uber to the sister's house, to Savannah, to her daughter's house. Okay.
Okay.
And then apparently she was dropped off at the house by him, after dinner.
Yeah.
So a lot of articles and people who are worthy journalists here, this guy don't have a great track record. But what they did come up with is the email guy who sent the fake one that he got arrested for.
Okay.
He plays in there was a guy who sent an email about the ransom.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. He's in the goth music industry, like the people with the all black clothes and everything.
Okay, yeah.
So is the brother-in-law. So not too many people in that area are into that, but here are two guys with the same kind of relationship, So they're looking into see if he had any connections with this guy now.
Okay. Yeah. Listen, everybody knows the FBI, okay? They know things that they didn't let out yet. They do it, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to tell everybody what they've got. And, and they play people. So I'm sure they have an idea of what the hell went on here.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, I see it in the corner of my eye. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kathy. Thank you. I want to thank everybody for renewing their memberships. I know last night I talked a lot about all of this, but then I did tell everybody that I was going to edit that show down to just the football, the football part of it, because I wanted to promote that. And so I did. I cut out the whole show and just left the football show because that's what it was supposed to be, a football.
Here he is.
Here he is. Hello there, Chicky.
What's up, Chick?
How are you?
Oh, you sound pretty down, Chicky.
Yeah, it's just sickening. I mean, it was, like I said, the most boring Super Bowl ever. I mean, both sides, you got to give it to the defense. But the offense sucked. I mean, I don't know.
He wasn't ready. You know what happened? The line collapsed. They weren't ready for this game.
Yeah.
He had pressure everywhere.
Yeah.
When you got a young guy, when you got a young quarterback like that, you got to protect him so he could do his thing. And he wasn't comfortable at all. And he didn't run enough.
I ended up breaking even because I took New England, I took the under, so I ended up chopping. So I don't really care about the money wise, but just I don't know. You get all hyped up, and you know how it is. Hey, Seattle. What are you gonna do? I just think
Oh,
I was.
stop being a
It was a
sore
bad day.
loser.
Oh, sorry. I should have went with your. I should have picked your brother's team.
What'd you see?
I said I should have picked your brother's team. Yeah, of
Chicky, tell them what happened today. I didn't know who I was rooting for because I forgot to text my
course
brother.
not.
And I'm on the phone with Chicky. And what happened, Chicky?
Her brother texts me, John Jr., and says, uh, I said, make sure you wear your New England coat because you got a New England leather jacket. And I said, the score to get, I go, New England's fired up. They're going to win. Make sure you wear your coat all day. And then he texts me right back and he says, not on your life. He goes, Seattle's going to destroy, kill New England. I said, I can't believe you're saying that. And then I gave him my prediction of the score that New England was going to win like a crazy number to Seattle. And he texted me back, yeah, after you watch your granddaughter and she makes you fall asleep, then you woke up. It's not even going to be close. And so then I'm talking to Angel, and I said, I don't care what your brother says. I still like New England. And she says, oh, who's he like? I go, Seattle. She goes, that's who I'm rooting for, my brother.
I did. And let me tell you something. Hello there, Tommy Lucchese. Hello there, Sunshine Mist. And hello there, Betty. Let me tell you something. This is the first time I actually watched a Super Bowl, and I don't know how many years. And I'm sitting on the couch, and the baby is sitting next to me. She's going, go, 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 go. She doesn't even know what she's doing. But that's my daughter when the Yankees are on. So now she just automatically, was doing it. And I actually watched. Well, I watched. Oh, come on. Stop it. Hold on 1 minute. Come on. Come on. Go inside with your mother. Yeah, that's it. You're not getting any more. So I actually watched it up until I watched the whole. I think I'm even starting to understand it, and I watched the. Oh, I see people playing games. Yeah, they're playing games tonight. Everyone. The
Some
real
lowlight.
numbers will be in the tally. When the show's over. But anyway,
Why do you even look at the numbers? Who cares if it says
this is
7,000
them
or it
playing
says
games.
21?
This is them playing
I mean,
games.
who cares?
Whatever.
These people, listen to me. Just like
There is.
today, I'm trying to keep a positive attitude, and I'm not gonna lie to you. It really don't bother me, but it kind of does bother me. But
What?
I was.
What
I
bothers
don't know.
you?
I ain't gonna mention
Oh
specific
yeah,
things.
so we'll talk about that too.
Yeah,
But let me just say, so
disgusting.
I watched it up until I watched the whole halftime show. I did watch the first half of the Super Bowl. I started
Right.
to get into it, right? I couldn't figure out at first who was Seattle and who was the Patriots. So then my daughter had, pointed it out. She's like, "Ma, do you see this over here? This is them, this is them." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So then I started to get into it. And then the halftime show came on. She started yelling at me, change it, put on this one. And I said, no, I want to be able to say that I saw it. And if I liked it or not, honestly. And I have to say that I did not, because I did not understand nothing.
I watched the other show. I watched the other halftime show with Kid
Yeah, my
Rock.
daughter did too. She
It
did
was
too.
really
I
good.
wanted to watch Kid Rock too, but I really wanted to, be able to comment on that, and I just have no comment whatsoever. But anyway,
It is.
so as far as everybody, I could say this 100 times and nobody ever listens. Oh, look who's here!
I got it. You got it?
Hello there, Adam. Listen, so I can say this over and over again. I don't tell people where they can and where they cannot go. That's it. If Chicky wants to go visit Gunsmoke, that's Chicky's business. I'm not going to get mad at Chicky for doing that. Okay?
But it
Those
wasn't even.
days are- those
It wasn't even.
days- I know,
It
but
wasn't.
those days
Let
are
me-
long over. I don't care anymore. I
Right.
really,
Right.
truly, I don't care. If you're
But here's.
in
Yeah, I'm going to tell you exactly.
me, if
Right.
you're in there and they're trashing me, yeah, I'm gonna care. But if
course.
you're in there and you're just hanging out, what do I care? I don't
Listen
care
to me.
anymore.
listen to me. It is what it is. I know Gunsmoke fought with a lot of people like I did or whatever. But the bottom line is, he always, every holiday, texts me, whatever holiday it is, happy, whatever, Merry Christmas, whatever. Not, we don't talk, but it's always been like that. I mean, for years.
Yeah.
Okay. We used to talk to him a while ago, and I can't even blame him. The only thing I do blame is, so I just said, how's your son? Because I always ask that. I would ask that to anybody. How's your son and your grandfather? And, and I really don't care. I mean, the point of this whole story is just to show you how miserable people really are. And it shows that I'm changing and people are not. But like, I didn't even know who it was. It was a J woman that had a J name. And I found out later what her real thing is. And she comes in just asking how the poor guy's son is doing, the poor kid is doing. Nothing that he's wrong with him, but listen, I care about kids and old people, and I just say how they're doing. So of course he didn't even respond how they're doing. And she comes in, is that fat son abusing me? I lost 125 pounds, but that's neither here or there. And that fat scumbag, I hate him. She don't even know me. She didn't even got a clue. She knows about something that happened 3 years ago, which I'm the one that called the person out of my own volition and explained to him what was going on. And then he recorded it, which is fine because I didn't say nothing I was embarrassed of. But I'm not even going to rehash it. It was 3.5 years ago. So at least get the story straight. Then you got another guy on the planet. I mean, on the thing. And I won't even mention his name. But he's abusing me about my weight, that I lost 125 pounds in the toe. But meanwhile, and he don't forgive anybody. He'll never forgive everybody. But he forgives a guy. He's friends with a guy that sent me my grandchildren's address at 4:00 in the morning. He's good friends with him, but he can't forgive something that happened 3.5 years ago, which I'm the one that brought attention to Chris, FBS, okay, and said, this is what's going on. And I said it to this day, and I told them all, and I'm going to say it one more time for the last time. I told them, please check this out. Make sure.
Talk about this, Chicky.
Well, I'm just saying it pisses me off because, and then they make up crazy stuff about something about pizza. I crashed a car. All crazy shit that they heard from some guy I was fighting with at the time, and of course, anything I say is a lie, but everything he says is testament. And then they bring up about some midget. There was never a midget. It was a guy. It was I was a big, heavy guy. He was a young 22-year-old kid. So, yeah, I get it. It was funny when they said midget. But let me tell you something. That's another thing. I'm not even going to go into it. Everybody's a tough guy until you get sprayed in the mace at 3:00 in the morning, and you don't know if the guy got a knife or a gun. You don't know what he's looking to rob you. You don't know. Especially these people don't realize who I lived with at the time and what I was doing at the time. I mean, anything can happen. Anything. Yeah. So that's all left out, and it's just the point. The point of this whole thing, I'm even bringing it up because I usually wouldn't bring it up, is, and this includes everybody, and I already took steps on my own. This is such toxic shit when you don't forgive and you don't get over things. It's just it festers like a boil, and to hear this particular woman who I don't know talk like a truck driver, abuse me, FFF, fat pig. I mean, I would hate to be a boyfriend or a relative or a husband of hers, because I don't know the woman. She don't know me. She don't know I'm a incredible five grandchildren. She don't know I'm a great father. I had custody of my kids. She don't know none of that. All she goes by is one stupid thing 3 years ago, and she hates my guts. I'm no good. What is Angel going to think that you're? All I asked you was how your son was. I go where I want. I'm not coming in saying, hi, everyone, abuse everybody. No, I just said, how's your son? And I'll do that to anybody because I care about kids and I care about old people. I always have. Mm-hmm. So that being said, it bothered me a little bit. But then I sat back this afternoon and I said, look at the source. Look where it's coming from. And I feel better now. But I had to let it out because it's just, we got to stop. I mean, I get it. There's certain things that were said for certain people that did things that are pretty much unforgivable. I get that. Okay. But come on, everybody is not in the same boat. Everybody is not in the same boat. I mean, they pick and choose who they can forgive. Okay. I could forgive this guy, but I don't like this guy. I hate this guy, but I don't like that guy. I could forgive him, but I'm not forgiving him. Meanwhile, they're friends with people that send out. I mean, they're close friends with people that send out my 2 and 3-year-old grandchild's address to me. I mean, like, what are you telling me? You're going to do something to my grandchildren? Come on. It's just crazy.
Can I just say something? That's old too. Like that's
it's
old.
3.5 years old. I even that kid. We don't talk about each other, but they just can't let it go.
Yeah. So, but why would you even sit and watch it then?
Because it's like anything. It's like anybody else on here. When they start talking about you, you're like, I don't know. It's like a friggin' drug. You got to stay there and say, what is this son of a bitch going to say? It's crazy. I know.
I don't watch it. I don't watch it. If they're talking bad about me, I don't watch it.
Right.
I don't know why you
watch
it.
But keep the same energy. Don't be up on the panel and say the truth. Why didn't you tell the other 2 people? Hey, every holiday I text them and say, Merry Christmas, Happy Easter, I hope you're all right. Why don't you tell the people that? Why do you shut up and just let them abuse me? You don't have to say you like me.
Listen. He's only looking for donations. You think he really gives a F about you at the end of the day? It's about donations. That's it. Ain't no friendship.
I shouldn't even have brought it up, but I'm not going to lie to you. Things do bother me now. And like I said, no matter how good I do in life,
Chicky.
It does not matter.
Oh, Chicky. The more you say that it bothers you, the more they're going to do it.
Yeah, but I'm not, certain things do bother me. If I can't even say,
you tell them that it does, though.
Well, I'm sorry. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I do it, and I don't care. Like I said, it's my own fault because I shouldn't even ask how the son was. But I mean, I don't know. I know he's whatever. He's working it out. Whatever, trying to be a good father, and I don't know. I'm not. It wasn't a piece. It was nothing. It was just, hey, how's your son and grandfather? And it should have been, oh, great, thanks. And that's the end of it. But then I got to listen to somebody calling me a big fat pig slob. She don't even know me. She don't even got a clue who I am except something 3.5 years ago. She don't know who I am. So listen, it is what it is. Like I said, maybe it's my own fault for even being around and watching this shit. But what are you gonna do? It's just the point I'm making is. No matter how you try to apologize for your wrongdoings and try to do the right thing now and just stay out of the bullshit, they'll never let it go. And you know what it is? It's projection. They're miserable. I'm not just, I don't know specific, but a lot of these people are miserable in their own life. So they love getting on YouTube and they bash and bash and bash. And everyone knows I'm telling the truth. Even the people that don't like me know I'm telling the truth. I mean, can't you just... I'm not saying get along everybody and everybody sings that song Kumale or whatever that hell song is. And yeah, I'm not saying that. But Jesus Christ, move on. Do your show. If somebody attacks you, yeah, you have the right to stick up for yourself. If you're going to talk about them, they shouldn't have talked about you. I get it. But if somebody's just in the chat asking about your son and your grandfather, how does it get to you, fat pig, you slob, I hate you? Are you serious? You have that much hate? You don't even know me. You never met me. You don't know nothing about me. It's sad. It's real. I actually, as much as it bothers me, it don't bother me for me. It bothers me as how much hate is on this YouTube. And I don't know if it's just this genre or it's the whole YouTube. I'm sure every genre has their hateful people, I guess. I don't know. And I don't know. It's entertainment and it's also poison all at the same time,
Chicky.
And not to bring this up.
You're going on and on and on about this.
It bothered me. And if like when Chris's mom passed, I was one of the first ones to call him and say, Chris, I know we got a lot of things we're fighting for, but he even announced it on the show.
He's not even involved in any.
No, he's not. No, he's not involved at all. But I'm just saying to you, as if he can, kind of let bygones be bygones and accept whatever. Why are these strangers that don't even know me not doing it? And I'm not saying nothing bad about nobody. I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? We all made mistakes on here. I'm not the only one. We all did. And I just I want to. There's nothing I can say. I got to live my life, but the bottom line is, no matter how you are, not me, a lot of anybody, it's never gonna end. They're just the more they talk about people, the more shows that hate, the more watchers they have, the more viewers they have, more are in the chat. It's crazy. People love being around the hate talk. They love it. And they don't see it's destroying them.
Did you hear what you just said? People love being around the hate chat, the hate talk, while you're watching it.
I know. I got to be shy. I should be putting a rubber room somewhere.
We got one in the back.
Oh, yes.
I should be there.
Oh, yes, we do.
And lately, to be honest with you, the only reason I've been around lately is because, I'm home, I'm recovering, I'm losing weight. I'm going to my, to get me walking better again and all that. So I got a little more time than usual.
There's the room. Put that back up.
Yeah, put it. There you go.
There you go, Chicky.
I get you a nice bed.
All I need in that. Hey,
right now. I wish I could.
All I need in that room is a mattress, a pizza, and a little midget to keep me company, and I'll be all set.
Oh my God.
But
come on, buddy. Let's move on from that crap. Forget about that.
Move on. Thank you. I just wanted to get that out. It was really bothering me, but whatever. It is what it is. Who cares?
What's up, Adam?
I haven't been on StreamYard in a long time. How do you get back to the avatar and take yourself off the camera in case I have to, answer the alarm or set the alarm?
Block, Adam. Block the camera.
To who?
Go back on, and it says mic and camera. Leave the mic alone, and where it says camera, press it in, and a line will go through the camera, and they'll show your avatar.
I'm looking at something. There's a drawing of a microphone. There's a drawing of a camera. There's something with a plus sign. There's a setting.
Yeah. Hit the camera. Hit that camera.
Hit the camera.
Yeah. Hit the camera.
And you'll go to right. There you
go.
Now, thank you guys.
You got
Hit it again. You still showing your face. Oh, you want to show your face?
Well, I'm the best looking one here, so I got to.
I don't know about that. I would say so.
Show your face.
Oh God. So what's going on? Adam, how's everything?
Well, we're all going to have a very interesting month.
Why?
Well, we got a lot of things happening. We have the the 97th anniversary of the Valentine's Day Massacre. And we also know, Angel, that somebody and I know is going to have a birthday.
Yes.
And we, of course, I know Tony's very concerned about Black History Month.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Marla, if you're listening. And also, we have a sporting event by the end of the month that's going to be very interesting, too.
Hold on 1 minute. Okay. So Tony,
you Silo.
want to address something?
Hey, listen to me. I don't give a fuck about anybody here anymore. I have one Tony Silo account, okay? I don't have a real Tony Silo account. I don't have this fucking account, and I'm not looking to give anybody attention anymore. That's not my account. I didn't even know about it till it's just sent to me.
Okay, so that threat is not you, right? That's not you. It's
I have
somebody
one
using
Tony Silo account, the one I'm on. That's it.
Okay, so
Hey, Tony,
Yeah.
you still love me, right?
I'll call you tomorrow, I promise. You didn't call that number though. I
You
just
know,
went through that.
Yeah, I don't want. Well, let's see. We're on public here. There are so many different numbers and things. I don't know, but I got to return something to you, and afterwards we'll do that privately so I can get it.
Yeah, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ring your phone right now because that's not my number you're calling. Hold on.
Okay.
I don't know who you're calling. There you go.
if you think the Super Bowl sucked, hit the like.
Oh, wait. What's this? Here we go.
All right, just hold it. Just hold it.
Hold it.
Yeah, that's the number. You haven't called that?
Okay, I see. All right, let me take this off.
Okay.
Thank you, Tony.
You got it, buddy.
Because I've had these things for over 3 months and they don't fit, and I'm not going that way yet.
Buy a doll. They're sexy looking boots.
They're not an 11 wide.
No, they're not. They're made. They look like they're made for kids.
Well, it's good. It was the Chinese like women with small feet.
I don't know how I ended up on the bottom there, but let me just
Wouldn't
say,
touch that line
so
with a 10-foot pole.
hold on. So Tony, make it clear that is not you threatening anybody, right?
Listen, I didn't threaten anybody. That is not my goddamn account. Okay? I am
Okay.
a grown man. I have a phone. Anybody can call me. That's not my account.
Okay.
Yeah. Speaking of which,
Got
grown
it?
man,
Got that straight? It's not him.
Tony, you
Yeah.
need to use a different picture on some of these thumbnails because you're much better looking than those pictures.
I don't want people to know how good looking I am.
That's true. They'll feel depressed.
Got enough problems.
I mean, I hang out with you. I feel depressed. Which, by the way, we have to do again soon.
Wait, true romance or state of grace? True romance was too brutal for me. State of grace. State
True
of
romance. That was a great scene between Walken and Dennis Hopper. Great scene.
Yes. Everybody always has to bring that up. See. So what's going on, Adam? Anything? Poor Chicky here is all bent, all upset, in a bad mood.
No, it's not just because of that. It just was a crazy
No,
day
I
with a
know, 'cause
mechanic.
you're upset
It was a
because of
lot
the
of things.
football.
It was a lot of things. But like I said, at the end of the day, as long as my grandkids are healthy and my daughters are good and their husbands are good, yeah, some things bother me, but I'll get by it. I'm all right.
Yes. You are you got your little mood going on. Tony's
Yeah.
got his little thing going on. Adam seems to be in a very good mood. And me, I'm celebrating that some asswipe spent money to buy me bots.
Well, Angel, I'm back because some of the gentlemen that were here are no longer here, so it's a much better show now.
Well, thank you very much. That goes for a lot of people.
It's important to clean house once in a while.
Yes. And at the end of this show, I will address certain someone, and that'll be the end of that. But I can just, you know what? Maybe I'll just say it right now. I'll wait till later. But anyway, hey there, Tommy Lucchese. Adam, did you watch the Super Bowl? Are you into any of that?
No, I'm looking forward to the air show by the end of the month.
Oh, what is the air show?
It's the Strait of Hormuz air show, which we'll all be watching.
It's the what?
The Strait of Hormuz air show.
And what is that?
Tony, you want to explain it to her?
I really don't know what it is, buddy.
Well, let me use a different term then. It's going to be the Persian Gulf air show.
So we're going to be shooting missiles?
Well, let's put it this way. The IRGC is going to be having several bad days by the end of the month, not before.
All right. I don't know. You know what I find ironic with all these fighting? We're talking about war, right?
Yep.
Okay. What I find ironic all of a sudden, for a country that's got a couple of maybe fighter planes, Saudi Arabia is talking awful tough all of a sudden. Does money buy them an army? Maybe. A navy? Maybe.
You know about Saudi Arabia talking tough?
The guy came on the other day, was threatening countries.
You sure you don't mean Iran?
No, Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia threatened Iran.
Yeah, well, there's not a lot of love between the Shia and the Sunni for a variety of reasons.
But unless you got somebody sitting in front of your country protecting you, you ain't got much of your own military there, do they?
They got a military, but they got somebody protecting them. It's called us.
Oh, that's what I'm saying without saying it, So I think that could be dangerous because when you got people with that kind of money and that guy's got a mouth on him, I seen him on TV say it straight out. I'm not anything afraid of Iran. And he went on and on and on with other things that I'm not even going to say. There's got to be some kind of deal already made with this guy.
Tony, let me tell you something, and Adam too. Listen, it's one thing to see videos on YouTube about the Navy and what we have. Let me tell you something. It's a whole nother thing. I was actually in the Indian Ocean and on the USS Cimarron. It was an attack tanker, and we were with the USS Nimitz battle group. And when you go out on a Westpac, throughout the Indian Ocean, all the different ports, you go out with.
What happened to him?
He's got poor internet up there.
Go out.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah, I know. No, I don't got.
I think the ARGC is jamming a signal there, Mr. Chickatelli, whatever your name is.
Chicky.
Anyway, Chicky, you don't know me, but you happen to be addressing a guy that did 4 years in military intelligence, including a stint at NSA. So, you know, I have a little idea what I'm talking about.
Well, Chicky was in the Navy too.
He was in the Navy also.
Now, I wasn't in the Navy. I was in the Air Force, but I was actually
Oh, that's right. That's right.
NSA.
Yeah, sorry.
Although my entire family was in the Navy, so God bless the Navy.
Really?
And my father, my brother.
Well, what happened to Chicky? I want you to continue that
He's
conversation.
probably having a problem with the internet.
Oh.
Technical difficulties.
Thank you, Adam. Yes, I've been promoting Yeah, he'll come back.
Yeah.
I've been promoting everything, and pretty
Doing
soon.
a hell of a job, kid.
Yep, thank you. Pretty soon we will be at 50,000.
Oh, sure.
And yeah, thank you. And that's
especially since you cleaned house.
Yes, yes. And it's halfway there to 100,000. Halfway there. What was I going to say? And we have some interviews lined up, so that should get us there. What was I going to tell you, Adam? So
you're going to tell me that I look great.
Yes,
you do. You look good.
You like my blonde, wavy hair, and my blue eyes.
Yes,
you look very good.
Yes.
I look like a fucking old Jew is what I look like, man. Yeah, not
I'll cut it out.
Come on.
No, you don't. You look great. Let's see. Everybody loves Adam.
One guy didn't.
Oh, here we go.
Kathy, thank you so much, Kathy. Wow. All right, I'm going to get down there. I'm coming down, Kathy. Oh, okay. Here, Angel, I sent you. Oh, okay. That's you. Okay, Danny. I'm going to send it to you now. Okay. All right. Just take care of that so I can send it to him.
Good. So what's up, my man?
A lot of things. I just sent my next book to my publisher, who's going to review it and hopefully buy it because they wanted to see it.
Sounds good.
And what else? Like I said, looking forward to the air show by the end of the month. And what else?
Nothing much. I'm gonna maybe we can get together next weekend if you're around.
I'm at your disposal, sir.
You got it, buddy. So listen, what do you think of? Have you seen anything with this Savannah Guthrie's mother?
I've heard about it, but I'm not following it because the other thing is much more interesting to me because it has a much larger effect on the world.
Who's this clown? Oh, he's
Who's
over there. Yeah, no, it's interesting when that happens, but I think what it is I think we have so much advanced in our military compared to a lot of other people. They have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously you've seen when we went into Venezuela. What did you think about that?
Well, Venezuela's a pipsqueak compared to Iran, but Iran is no big deal either. As a matter of fact, folks, if I may plug another channel which has nothing to do with the mob genre, Angel.
Good.
If you want to see the real deal on what's happened, no offense, real deal. If you want to see the real deal on what's going on in Iran, including with on-the-ground footage, I recommend you all skip mainstream media, especially skip Al Jazeera, and that you go to Tousi TV, Tousi TV. Very good channel. And you Trumpkins will like him because he's a Trump fan. But he does the real shit. He's a Persian himself. And that's the story. Because this is going to be a big game changer, not only to get the ragheads out of Iran, but all over the Middle East because of the consequences. And that's all good news.
Okay, I got a question here. And the guy's
it's sent, Danny. I sent it. And congratulations. Go ahead.
I have a question here. I'm going to answer this too. Because the guy's legit. I've seen him on other shows before. Detroit Siggy said, I believe NBC made up that whole story regarding her mother and ransom. Come on, dude. There's no shot. These people are heartbroken over there. I don't believe that for a second. I mean, They're digging in septic tanks. They're in and out of this lady's house, this other guy's house. for days. There's no way of that.
Yeah, the one thing that's really bothering me, like I said, is that they were at the sister's house last night. For what?
They are at the house today.
Oh, they were there back there again today?
Yeah, and they were also back at the mother's house, but I think they're in the back because all you seen was the sheriff trucks outside. You know, there's a channel that's running the two houses now 24 hours a day.
Well, Angel, you know what the problem is with the FBI looking into this?
What?
The head of the FBI is a cross-eyed motherfucker.
Oh God. Oh God.
Well, you know,
I have to say that I'm going to admit this, that I made a mistake because I thought that he was going to, you know, be different and, you know, like I did. I'm so I did the same thing with the last one when Bill, whatever his name was, Barr. I'm very disappointed in Kesh Patel.
Well, you know why they call him Cash Patel, Angel?
Why?
Because nobody's going to accept his check.
Oh God, Adam.
Here's what happens with whoever takes that position. You eventually fall into the same mold as your predecessor and keep going and going back. They all end up being the same after a few
Yeah,
months.
but this guy's different. He had no fucking credentials. It's like putting me in charge of the FBI.
Well, why did he get this job?
Trump.
Like I said, I'm for Trump. I back Trump, but I don't believe everything he says is perfect.
Why the fuck did Hegseth get the job when if anybody else would have done what he did with, you know, broadcasting a fighter times over an open line, would have gone to jail?
Yeah, I agree. Hey there, Cuban Rambo.
Hey, Cuban Rambo, what's up, buddy? How are you? That guy is another piece of garbage. A lot of people fell for him in the first couple of month or two. And you can see if you go back and watch, he's always did it, and he falls right into the way the other guys were.
You know what's cool about Hegseth? If you notice the way he folds his handkerchief, he tries to make it look like that's a row of medals. Next time you see his handkerchief, check it out.
What's up, Chicky? Could you continue your conversation with Adam?
Chick, you there?
He's probably having internet problems.
Chicky, I hear you breathing. I don't know why all these avatars are spinning around like this.
Where?
I was on the bottom, on the top. I keep spinning.
Without disclosing his location, is Chicky in a remote area or something, which is why he's having problems with the internet?
I don't know. What's up, Chicky?
I think he's having a hard time.
Well, his internet is having a hard time, not him.
So what other world news have you been following, Adam? You always bring a nice topic here.
Well, the world knows. Well, it's the 4th anniversary month of the Ukraine-Russian war that was supposed to last 3 days.
Okay, yeah. So I think that war would have been over without our help a long time ago.
Well, of course. But I was going to write a song about putting the head of Russia on a cracker. It's going to be called Putin on the Ritz.
Oh, my God. Putin on the Ritz.
I think the only thing that happened there is Russia found out they're not as strong as they thought they were.
They were always a paper tiger. I mean, when I was in the 70s, we knew they were a paper tiger, but we couldn't admit that because we don't want to hurt the defense industry.
Yeah. You know what? Listen, we are the most powerful country in the world.
Yep.
Maybe it's about time we show it like Trump wants to. And
well, hopefully he will, because there's over 40,000 Iranians dead because of this fucking IRGC.
Yeah, what the heck is that about?
Well, that's his one for you, folks.
Chicky, you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me now?
Okay. Yeah, I hear you now, buddy.
So go ahead, finish your conversation with Adam.
No, let Chicky talk because he's been having
hear me, right?
problems.
Yeah, we could hear you, Chicky.
I don't have internet problems. Don't you understand? I got a gaggle of friends around me. When they know I'm an angel, they call on purpose and screw up my connection.
Okay. Well, anyway, finish whatever you were going to say, Chicky.
No, what I wanted to say was that's another thing they abuse me about, being in the military.
All right. We're not abusing you here. We love you here.
I'm certainly.
But listen, anyways, yeah. So what I wanted to say is, when you're out with this battle group, there's three aircraft carriers. There's a sub on. You never really see a sub. There's a destroyer. There's like 7 ships. We're the oiler. We refuel back in the day. We refueled like we're like the Exxon or whatever, a gas station on the water. And when you see them doing their jets taking off and they're doing all their activities during the day, like practicing, you ain't got a clue. You watch TV or you see clips on TikTok, but until you actually see it, there ain't a force in this world that can compare with us. Not a force in this world.
What's funny is the what do you call them? The Iranis are not the Iranis. The IRGC is talking about their submarines, which are diesel electric. You know who had diesel electric? We did in World War II. Diesel electric has to surface every 48 hours max, otherwise they'll suffocate. So they're talking about World War II technology. Let us all be very afraid.
Listen to me. They got subs that go underwater for 6 months. They don't come up unless they want to.
The Rush, I mean, the Iranians don't have them. They got diesel electric.
No. America. I don't know what the, America's got stuff.
Here's a prediction from Uncle Adam. When the war starts, U.S. and Israel gets air domination within 48 hours max.
Did you see that new thing they used when they went and got, what's the guy in Venezuela they just got? Maduro. The SEALs didn't go in. The Rangers did, which are the elite of the elite. They're better than the SEALs. And SEALs are Navy, but I got to be honest. The Rangers are the best. So
that's debatable, but everybody has an opinion.
No, but that's a fact. It's the SEALs, it's the Rangers, and then there's one thing above the Rangers. It's called the CIA paramilitary. They're the elite of the elite. Forget it. That's all like the top level Rangers that go up to the next level when they retire, and that's CIA whatever military. They're unbelievable. But anyways, they had these things we didn't even know. They interviewed one of Madero's number one bodyguards. There was like 27 or 30 bodyguards there the night we invaded. Okay, he said this is coming from a Venezuelan bodyguard to Madero's. Okay, he said that whoever messes with the United States have to have their head examined. They've never seen in their life so precise. They were in and out of that compound in less than like 7 minutes or some incredible amount. He said there was 25, 30 bodyguards around that house. They didn't even know what hit them. And then when they finally knew what hit them, they pressed some kind of new thing. It's like a high-pitched sound. He said their ears were bleeding, their nose were bleeding, and they couldn't stop.
That's old. That's old technology.
Whatever it is, I don't know. But no one ever heard of it. Like these guys said they couldn't even believe it. They couldn't even, they fell on the ground. They couldn't even get up just from a high-pitched thing. So we got so much stuff. I mean, come on.
Infrasonic weapons have been around for more than 20 years.
Yeah. The guy said before we knew it, him and his wife were getting what do they call it? Going up into the chopper, and they couldn't do nothing. They were laying there bleeding out of their nose and mouth and ears. He said it was unbelievable. They were all in black. You couldn't even see them come until it was over. So, just whoever even thinks of doing anything, they got to have their head examined.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Does anybody know how a pacemaker? I don't know when it's in. Does it have to be recharged or rebooted or something?
Yeah, with the battery periodically. That's why they put it so close to the surface of the skin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why, you need one?
No, I'm answering in the chat. I was talking to the people here about Nancy Guthrie. Her pacemaker was deactivated, and I seen on TV, but somebody told me it was deactivated from the Apple Watch, so it might not be deactivated altogether.
Then I heard on a show somebody say, I don't remember what show it was, but somebody probably thought he knew everything. He said that he knows a guy that's getting 80% of his military retirement, and it's only under $2,000. He's way off.
Absolutely not, Chicky.
Way off.
Not even close.
Okay. I get 100%, okay, due to a service-connected illness, and I get $5,000 a month. So 80%'s got to be what? $4,000 a month?
Chicky, why the fuck do you feel the need that you have to spill your business?
No. I'm saying, listen, it is what it is. 100%. That's what they make. That's 100%. That's what they make. 100% service connected. That's what it is. Now,
You want to think? Who cares?
I really don't know. No, I'm just making a point that they should really look things up before they say them. That's all.
Yeah,
Did you have to fight for that, Chicky, or did they agree with you right away?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But I'm just saying, come on.
Adam
Don't say.
asked you a question. Adam asked you a question.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Adam.
I said, did you have to fight for that, or did you get it right away without a fight with the VA? And the
I didn't have to fight because they were dead wrong, and the executive office came forward and gave the report what happened, but it still took about 8 months to a year. I had to live in Bethesda I had to live at Bethesda Naval Hospital, not in a hospital. I lived in like a college dorm, but they did the court. They did the court proceeding and the award and all that in Bethesda, which is, if anybody, Bethesda, Maryland, it's the #1 Navy, #1 military hospital in the world, and so that's where they took me off my ship in Honolulu and flew me there, and then I had to go through all the channels. So it took me a year from soup to nuts to actually go home and be able to.
Now, I think you get a cost of living adjustment every year, right?
Yeah. When it first started, it was nowhere near that. I'm talking about as of 2026.
And I think that's at least federally tax free to you, right?
Yeah, you don't pay taxes. So you figure what now? If you were paying which taxes, 33% roughly.
Well, it depends what bracket you're in.
Whatever, but I'm just saying roughly. So if you're taking home, say 4,900, what would that be if you had to pay taxes roughly? Would that be like $7,000 a month?
The reason I can't answer that, Chicky, is because it's based upon the adjusted gross income, not the gross income. So it depends upon what deductions you have. So I can't answer that.
It also depends on your state, because how you're going to get taxed, state and federal.
I'm in a terrible. Massachusetts is terrible.
Oh yeah, you guys are in the.
And then keep in mind, full medical and dental. My kids had full medical and dental. My kids went to college with a good amount paid from the military. They always had good medical, good dental until they all the way through until they got out of college. And then, of course, when you graduate and you're out of college, you're on your own. But like I said, just what I'm saving from what I'm hearing. When I had a family, they said it's crazy what people pay for insurance for a whole family.
Oh yeah, at least 30. Well, like in the New York area, at least 30,000 a year.
Imagine that.
Okay, so
as far as that, I'm blessed. They take care of me. They really do.
Well, you earned it, so it's not you're blessed. You earned it.
Yeah.
You're a vet. Let me answer this question real quick. So Mozzie Girl said, Tony, how about them Seahawks? Never underestimate the power of a bird. Mozzie, listen to me carefully. Just because your bird got clipped wings, don't mean you can go 3,500 miles and become on another bird team. You're an East Coast bird. That's a West Coast bird. You can't just switch like that. Stay with your team. Fly, Eagles, fly. There was another question here for you, Angel.
What?
I got to get to it. Keep going. I'll find it.
All right. I'm
Okay.
going to read the super chats in a minute, but go ahead.
Angel, Louis Casman has said nothing but good things about you. Would you care to share anything about him through your journey in life?
Well, she was going to marry him. Don't talk bad. You were going to marry him.
The cats caused that problem, man. That was all because of the cats.
Adam, would you like to share your thoughts on him?
Well, he had a hobby dealing with electronics for a while.
He did?
Yeah, he shared his hobby with your mother, as a matter of fact, Angela.
Yes, he did. No, actually, I don't. I don't want any more of that.
Yeah, I wouldn't give him any airtime if I were you, Angel.
Exactly. I don't want to talk about him. I don't want to talk about these other people. I don't want to talk about them. I'm having a nice night tonight. Hey there, D. DeMarco. How are you? Snake, how are you? I called it last night. Seattle. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. What else is going on? Yeah. So what's the chat ratio? Mike Honcho wants to know. I don't know. Some of us and a whole bunch of bots bought by some idiot, I guess, who wants to waste their money. But whatever. Who cares? I don't care. Let's see. Let's see. Hey there, Boston Jay. Oh, yeah, that's right. That was your team. Sorry,
Yeah.
Boston
What's
Jay.
up, Boston Jay? How are you, buddy?
That was
Boston
his
Jay's right up the Mass Pike from me. We know the same people, real good guys in Boston. We're friends with the same people.
Heard he's a real good guy.
Dubs, to answer
Yeah.
your question, we don't know, but air domination with less than 3 days.
All right, so here's a comment for you. The U.S. Razakat. The U.S. failed in Afghanistan and Vietnam. The U.S. is horrible when it comes to social engineering. Their guys on panel have no clue what they are talking about.
Come on
Gentlemen,
up, Razor. Tell us, educate us, and tell us about
Yeah,
your military
Razor Cat,
intelligence
come
background,
on up.
please.
I'll drop the link for you. Come on up.
Come on,
Yeah,
baby.
dude. Give your opinion. I'd be interested in hearing it. Yeah, no fighting. It's just a different opinion. No problem.
I think you're wrong there.
Failed in Afghanistan.
No, I like it when a guy says, I have no clue what I'm talking about. He doesn't know me. Or my
Right.
background.
Okay, so Donna DeMarco said, Tony Sal, FBR all over the place. I'm assuming pacemakers can be detected per the service. That's why I read it as they deactivated the pacemaker somehow.
Well,
Not only from the watch. What happened there with that thing?
the way I read it was that they deactivated from the phone, so it couldn't be tracked no more.
Okay. You don't say hello to Adam no more? You don't have no respect?
Hi,
Who's
Adam.
that?
Hi,
It's your
Chicky.
buddy.
Hi, Angel.
My buddy? Who's my buddy?
Hello there,
It's
Jen.
Jen.
Oh, you mean the barefoot girl?
Yes. So yeah,
Who doesn't respond to my emails either?
I didn't see emails, Adam.
Sent it a couple of days ago.
Oh, okay.
Pay your
Oh,
internet bill.
sorry.
We got internet. I'm on it right
I'm
now.
kidding.
He's busting chops.
I know. Went to Adam's event that day.
Yeah, well, thank you for doing that. We had a nice dinner.
We sure did. But I got to tell you, I think you two guys are out of your minds with those cuds.
And then the barefoot contestant forgot something at the house.
I changed shoes.
I got them in a box. They're all fine. Don't worry. As soon as
I got them in a box.
Well, the reason why is I thought I might have to mail them somewhere. That's why.
No.
Down the road.
I don't know. So what are you guys talking about? So what do you think?
What happened to the guy who said we don't know what we're talking about? How come he isn't on the panel by now?
I was just gonna say, yeah. I'll drop the link. You
Oh, I
wanna
got
come
it.
up?
I'm sorry. Here you go, Razor.
Yeah. Let Razor come up and
I'll tell you, they can say what they want about America, but I know one thing: they don't got to worry about any Americans chopping people's heads off like they do in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, Chicky. My rabbi, when I was 8 days, he chopped my head off.
Adam, you know, Chicky's friends with John, too. John Jr.
That's good.
Good friend.
Yeah, he's friends with
All right. Since we have,
Chicky, do you know who Adam is? Adam is our
I don't
friend.
think Chicky
and
knows who
attorney.
Adam is.
Yeah, no, I've
Adam
seen
is
him on the
our
panel
friend.
before.
Wait, he's our friend and attorney for 26
Yeah.
years.
Yeah, I've seen him on the
27 by now, kid.
27, yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. 27 years.
okay, so here's a question for you, Mr. Counselor.
Yes.
Do you think the son-in-law let the pacemaker kill Miss Guthrie instead of kill her himself? Just a thought. Maybe for the charge or no? Same thing.
I haven't been following it, so I can't give you an answer.
No. If you take somebody, right, and the pacemaker kills them instead of you, or unalives them, we're on YouTube here, instead of you with your own hands or a weapon, is the charge lesser?
Let's put it
Yeah,
this way.
it's probably second degree.
No, here's well, it's going to be anyway, unless you got killer comp or something. But you got talk about New York. So I don't know. New York, I don't know if it's first degree, but New York, it's second degree. But anyway, if you do something, no matter what it is, intentionally that causes the death of somebody else, with either with a gun, a knife, or turning off a pacemaker, the same shit.
Yeah, that's true. Because they took her out of the place.
I don't know.
Let me ask you a question. Was there any new news? Because I told Angel from the beginning, and I'm pretty good judge. I think, unless you know something new, I don't know about this the son-in-law. I think the daughter had something to do with it, not the news anchor, the one that was with her. I think it's going to come out. She had something to do with it.
Angelo, right now, if you still have that written disclaimer I gave you, was a good time to put it up.
I'll put it up.
Okay, so I'll wait for the disclaimer because I got something to add to that.
Folks, I wouldn't be accusing anybody of anything right now.
Well, I'm saying again, I'm giving my opinion that she's going to be involved. You know, it's just my stupid opinion.
I'm not saying it's a stupid opinion. I'm just saying that it's potentially an actionable opinion.
Stupid opinion, but I never thought we'd have to use this again. But
that's why I gave it to you, kiddo.
No, that's right. That's as you did. Here we go.
Yeah, Muzz.
The views, opinions, statements, and commentary expressed by guests appearing on this channel are solely those of the individual guest and do not reflect, represent, or constitute the views, opinions, or positions of this channel, its owners, operators, or affiliates. This channel does not solicit, endorse, or approve the content of any guest contributions and has no prior knowledge of, nor responsibility for, any statements made by guests during live broadcasts or recorded content. Accordingly, the channel and its affiliates expressly disclaim any and all liability arising from or related to guest opinions, statements, or representations. Guest contributions are provided for informational and/or entertainment purposes only and should not be construed as advice, endorsement, or factual representation by this channel.
Thank you, Adam.
Thank you, Uncle Adam. Now that talks business. Let's go. Okay, so Donna DeMarco said, supposedly he's the one that gave the mother a ride back to the house. Yes, he did. I read that. I heard that she never even made it back to the house. Well, they found DNA in the house. So I'm assuming she did make it back to the house. And I think they know already she made it back. They're not telling us what they have. They're not telling us what they have on camera. They got a lot more information. Right, Adam? The Fed.
Yeah, I haven't been following it. I don't know, so I have no right to an opinion.
In general, do the Feds usually have a lot more than they're saying?
Not the Gotti case, no. But in other cases, yeah, probably.
Okay. Well, when you don't have a case, you just have to go with what you got, and you can make up some of that evidence on the way.
Oh, yeah.
The Gotti case.
You can always trust the FBI. Chortle, haha.
Wait a minute. What was it that they found on the roof? What was that? I missed that.
Probably
broken.
Oh, you mean on the roof of the house?
Yes.
Oh, you didn't remember?
No.
Yeah, broken. There was broken floodlights up there, but they also did roofing work up there, and it could be from that.
No, yeah, and there was a sleigh, and a Santa Claus's boot was up there too. They found.
What?
I said they also found a sleigh, and Santa Claus boot was stuck in the chimney.
Stop it.
They did find a floodlight broken. They said.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember the King of New York.
Oh, Christopher Walken, 1990, great movie.
Christopher Walken, that was a great movie.
That was good.
And is Alfred Justice the Steven Seagal one?
Yeah.
King of New York.
By the way, Tony, I think it's time you tell your Christopher Walken and Christopher Reeves joke.
No.
Oh, no, don't do that on here. Whatever you do.
You got the wrong guy getting into that shit.
Okay, but that'll demonetize you to forget it. I didn't say that.
There'll be a week of shows about it.
Oh.
Matter of fact, on that note, I got that joke from Adam.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
Rat.
Tony, did you see that? What's that? What is it? Wild Kingdom? What's that show with all they got that on YouTube now? They go back like talk about dinosaurs. You see that new thing they got out about the dinosaurs?
Oh yeah. I don't know the name of it. That show's whack, man. I love shit like.
What are they saying about dinosaurs? It's an old subject.
It goes all the way back.
Well, this particular one I saw, they made a name for them finally, but I guess these biological people, whatever they are, found. Yeah, back in the dinosaur days, there was actually women dinosaurs that stuck together, and they couldn't mate because obviously you need a male.
Here it comes. Okay.
No, it's not a joke. I'm trying to tell you, there was a bunch of women like colonies, and they would fight for each other, and they were considered at the time like, what do they call it? Like a women that stuck together, but there was like almost like women, that
You're a sick
I don't want to say the word. You know what I'm saying?
Are you trying
They
to
actually,
say?
hey, don't laugh. They actually came up with a name for these dinosaurs.
Go ahead.
They had a name for them, like there's Draphosauruses, but they made a whole name up for this colony.
What show is this you're talking about?
This is Wild, like the dinosaurs, Wild Kingdom. You know how they got Tyrannosauruses and this and that, all the different names.
Tyrannosaurus and shit like that.
Yeah, they got all the dinosaurs. Well, they had a name for these too, going back like a long time. So they announced the name of them, and they're a pack of women that stuck together. Nothing different, nothing bad.
Okay.
They had an actual dinosaur name for them.
You're gonna give them the punchline, Chicky? Sometime this millennium.
They were called Lick-a-lot-of-pusses. Oh, excuse my French.
You are such an idiot. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. I can't even believe I'm laughing right now.
Well, Angel, there was this dinosaur that they found years ago. I think it was in the 80s, that was covered in shit. It was called a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
What was it called?
A Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh my!
Oh,
Is that girl, Tawana?
Yep.
You are
The one who
idiots.
is that the one who hooked up with?
All three of you are idiots.
I didn't even say nothing. I'm being a co-host.
you don't watch enough of these. I watch another documentary where they have an actual pill that can turn people straight.
You know what I've
Women
been
straight.
watching? I'll tell you what I've been watching lately, and you'd like it, Chicky. I'm going to send you the channel.
Wow.
It's these people slow dancing, like slower than slow dancing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they barely. No, there's some beautiful women.
Tony, you're breaking up a little bit. Maybe get closer to the microphone.
Breaking up. That's
Is it the ones where like it's the husband and wife and they're doing a nice slow dance, but they got like good music and they're in like a hall?
Nah, dude, they're in a dance studio and they're all dancing. But I'm gonna send it to you now so you know what I'm talking.
Tony, something's wrong with your mic.
No, it's not.
Something wrong with your ears. Get the Q-tip.
Yeah.
My mic is good.
I don't see why it'd be mic. I hear everybody else clearly.
Can you hear me, Chicky?
What?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you clear.
I can hear you, but you sound faint.
No, I'm not faint. You want me to scream? I'm not screaming.
No, I just keep talking. I want to see if it's changed.
Hello, Adam. How are you?
Yeah,
sir?
you're okay. You're better now. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Just
So,
let me know.
What's the point of your show? What? They're
the-
dancing so slow that they're standing still.
it's a nice kind of dance. It makes it that everybody can do these dances. You're a jerk. Because listen to me.
Everybody can stand still.
No, it's not standing still, Angel. We do age in life. You know what I mean? So there's these younger people teaching us these dances. And it's like classical looking dancing. It ain't this jungle monkey dancing. It's nice classical dancing, but very, very slow motion.
You know what impresses me? Them kids that are the teenagers, like they're 14, 15, and they do the ballroom dancing,
Oh, they're great.
and they move
I
a
love it.
number. Oh my God, they're so talented. The women, the girls, little girls, they dance with their little boy partners, and I'll tell you, they got so much talent.
I like this. I watched this dancing show today for about an hour this morning when I woke up.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, it's important to have ballroom.
It is. It's called fusion style dancing.
Right.
Fusion style lady 2025.
I like that, iDubbbz. That's a good one.
I had a girlfriend. I had to be about 300 pounds. I had a girl from 110. She was I swear to God, it's the truth. She was a ballerina from Boston Ballet and Pittsburgh Ballet. Don't ask me why she wanted me, but she took me to one of them dance things. And, she wanted to show off her little moves and wanted me to do it. And needless to say, I got tortured the whole way home because I didn't do it. I was over in the corner eating chips and salsa. But she did a hell of a job. That's a true story.
Oh my God.
So, Chicky, what did you do to lose the weight?
Real low calorie, working out. I'm just starting to get back into swimming, because I had a little there. it was a blessing in disguise about 2.5 months ago. And yeah, so I'm just whatever it is, what it is. Just real low. I eat under 1,200 calories a day, and I'm doing like walking, but now I can get back into swimming.
You're eating under 1,200 calories a day?
Yeah, 1,200. I get up. I have a yogurt in the morning. I have I bought them factor meals. The meals they deliver, they're like 600, 700 calories and under, but you can pick a good selection every day of one meal. You're supposed to have 2 meals a day. I have one, and then maybe like 6 o'clock, I'll have a little bit of sherbet, fat free, whatever sugar free, whatever sherbet, and I'll have.
Your doctor is okay with you only having 1,200 a day?
How many calories do you eat a day?
It's worth it for me.
That
Now.
sounds
I mean, I know it's real low.
I'm under 1,000 on diet days.
No more drinking. No more drink. Not that I was a heavy drinker, but no more drinking. I don't drink nothing. No alcohol at all. No fried food.
Why don't you tell Adam you've been in the hospital too for
Yeah,
3
I was in the hospital. Yeah, I was in the hospital. I had congested heart failure. I was taking on so much water. It was disgusting. But I feel great. I got to go tomorrow and Tuesday to my doctor appointment. And yeah, he's happy. He said it's for a lousy 2.5 months. It's really amazing what I've done.
So, did you tell? I had to look at something for a second. Did you tell Adam how much fluid they had to drain from you?
Yeah, they drained a lot. They've been draining probably for the last 4 or 5 weeks, just alone. The last 4 or 5 weeks alone, 8 liters a week. So it's 2 pounds a liter, so 16 pounds a week. They've been draining water from me. And now it's getting to the point where there's not too much left. But it goes to show you how water retention can really, and it starts destroying you. It got in my gallbladder. It got in my kidney. It got in my lungs. I mean, it was just about to blow my heart. Yeah, I was bad.
Could be fatal.
So we have a very intelligent person in my home right now, and she said that could be fatal. What gave you that idea?
Yeah, no, they told me. My daughter was going to take me at 7 in the morning to the emergency room. It was like 11 at night. I told her, G, her name, Gianna, and I said, G, you got to take me. She goes, all right, I'll be there at 6:30, Dad. We're going to go. How do you feel? And of course, I'm not going to tell her. I go, I'll get through the night. Don't worry. So I couldn't go to sleep. About midnight, I started breathing a little funny. So I said, I got scared. So I called the local ambulance, whatever they do, and they came out. And I got to the emergency room about 12:31 in the morning. Doctor did some tests, and I said, yeah, this is crazy. I was going to come tomorrow at 7 o'clock in the morning. And he said, let me tell you something. From your test results alone, he goes, we're checking you in the hospital tonight. He goes, you would have went to sleep tonight, and you would have never woke up. He said, you would have congested heart failure. You would have never made it to 7 in the morning.
Thank God. Knock on wood, buddy.
Thank God, And like I said, I'm one of these guys. If I get in anything in life, if I get a second chance, I'm gonna make it.
Chicky, let me ask you, and you don't have to say it. Are you on medication? For a while.
I'm on. I have borderline. Believe it or not, I don't know how it's borderline, but I got borderline. The high diabetes, borderline. So I'm on a very little for that. I'm not on nothing crazy. And I know guys that are my friends that weigh 180 pounds, they're skinny, and they're taking shots in the eyes. They got so bad sugar, they're taking the shots in the eyes once a month.
Well, I tell you, there's a lot of people with diabetes in this world, and diabetes is a killer.
And they got me on Lasix, that thing that makes you.
That's what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, Lasix.
Yeah,
right?
I can't stop.
Lasix, that's a diuretic, right?
Yeah, it's furosemide. It's called.
For urine.
They gave me that when my leg. Yeah, they gave me that when my legs were swollen that time, and it worked.
Yeah, my legs are completely not swelling. My ankles ain't swelled. I got, of course, I still got more to go because I was big. But by the summer, you won't even recognize me. I feel so good. I mean, I'm so healthy. It's unbelievable. And I still got a ways to go. Don't get me wrong. I'm tooting my own horn as far as what I did so far. But come the summer, and then I'm just going to maintain. Of course, I'm going to eat more calories, but I'm just going to eat all good calories. I'm not going to eat, I was never a crazy guy. Like you go on TikTok, see these fat people sitting in the chair and they're just eating like animals all day. and I don't even know what's going on. They just sit there and they're killing themselves. I never was like that. I just always had a bad metabolism, believe it or not. And but now, like I said, oh, and Tuesday I go 11 in the morning to the VA, and they're going to put me. There's no more. The VA doesn't deal with those the shot. They have a new FDA, whatever you call it. It was approved a pill.
The
Yeah.
pill,
So
I heard about
yeah,
that.
the
Let me
VA,
find.
that's all they're giving now is the pill. They're not giving the shots no more. So 11 o'clock when I go see my primary care doctor, he's going to give me a prescription for the pill. So between everything, I'll be in good shape.
Well, if you're going to be on the pill, you won't get pregnant.
Exactly.
This pill is becoming like you're not going to see the shot of Ozempic any longer. You're going to see everybody on this pill eventually.
Yeah, they're doing the pill.
And Chicky, the VA is using it.
The first one that gets it after it's FDA approved.
Right, and they're actually promoting it a lot too. So this
Yeah.
pill is going to go quick. You're going to see
Right.
it's going to be everywhere.
Well,
it's
in
like
the
anything
long run, they're going to save money because people are going to be less obese. Sugar's going to go down, diabetes is going to go down. I mean, everything's going to work out where less heart failure, less heart problems. So in 10 years down the road, it's going to be a lot better for them if they do.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. The big thing with some of these, especially women today, is get a little bigger and then get a little bit of the suction in the stomach. And that's the new way in a lot of these cities, okay? But we're doing no exercise and not eating right and just doing it with pills and surgery procedures. You're going to die. That's not going to work for everybody.
Exercise is a huge thing. Even walking, you don't got to go crazy like a triathlon, but just walk a half hour a day or 20 minutes a day. You gotta have exercise. Me, I love swimming, and I did that. And I did the surgery when I was in my 30s. I gained a lot of, like, I've been up and down my whole life like a friggin' like a elevator. And I lost a ton of weight when I was in my late 20s. I got down to hardly nothing, and there was a lot of skin hanging. And at the time, my insurance didn't cover it. Thank God I was doing good. And I actually ended up paying like 13 grand in 1993, May 10th, 1993. I paid 13 grand cash to a plastic surgeon out of Springfield. And he did a tummy tuck. He pulled my skin way down. He cut it. Then they cut it off. And then, of course, when they cut your skin off on your stomach, they cut your belly button. You don't need your belly button. So when they sew your stomach back up tight, they got to make a fake belly button because you look like a weirdo if you're on the beach and you got no belly button. So they make a fake belly button, and I swear to God, they wrap you up after the surgery, and then like 2 days later, they unwrap you in front of a full-length mirror. I got a picture of it. I should send you the picture, Angel, and you can put it up. I went from having the skin hanging everywhere to and I got the picture in my phone right now. I can send it to Angel. When they unwrapped me in the hospital, I actually saw a six-pack. They tie when your skin is up, they tie all your ab muscles tight. So when they put the skin real tight, I got a whole scar around me like a belt. It starts down by my private area and it goes all the way around me like a belt. And that's where they cut you all the way around 360. And they pull the skin all the way down and cut it. And then it's so tight that you could actually see your abs. I literally looked in the mirror and I couldn't even believe it was me.
Okay, so I got that rap. I got that rap the day before me and you met, Adam, at the social club. How skinny was my waist that night?
I've seen you, 3 or 4 times? You were never overweight, that's what I saw you.
No, the first, but I still get the rap. You look better with the rap. I get the rap every once in a while. That you come out tight, like a gymnast.
Well, but the rap is good if you weren't obese and you lost some weight. But when you're obese,
I'm about 34-inch waist.
That's perfect.
Hey, I used to have one of those, but I got no baby pictures.
Yeah, but Adam, hold on. You lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, I used to be 300 pounds, Chicky, and I lost a lot of weight, and I'm still losing weight. As a matter of fact, now I can finally see it, and it wasn't really worth the trip. But Chicky, you get in the belly button with your naval experience should have been easy.
What did he say?
He said it wasn't worth the trip, but he said
I agree, Snake. I agree 100%.
Adam, you can re-say that, please.
Which particular one? I lost the
How
weight.
you knew you lost? Yeah,
Yeah. I could finally see it, but it wasn't really worth the trip. I told the rabbi only 10% off, but he gave me too much of a discount.
Oh man. So for you who don't understand, he's talking about circumcision.
Yeah.
In fact, that's what Magellan did. He circumcised the globe.
Oh God.
Adam, that never bothered me because I identify as somebody with a big one.
What?
What?
I said that never bothered me being small because I identify as somebody with a big one.
That's not what you used to say on SoFlos.
If you please him, just quiet at the door. So no, Adam. Adam stopped drinking, and he said it on here.
Yep,
How
26 months, folks. 26 months.
Congratulations.
That's why Kentucky went broke.
Kentucky's in trouble.
What I noticed in 2.5 months, my thinking is much clearer. I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, it takes time, but I'll just tell you, I'm night and day. I can sleep better. It's just it's so much better.
And you'll live longer too.
Yeah.
About 30 minutes longer.
Well, you feel better too when you're in good shape and you're
I
losing
feel so much better. Yeah. And I never was like a alcoholic. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like to go out to dinner, have a few glasses of wine every night. You know, I was going out. I'm talking about decent steakhouses, decent fish joints. I was probably going out 6 nights a week. So me and my friends, so if you figure that was like going back around Christmas, before Christmas. So we were going for big money a week between 6 nights a week.
All right, so let me read this here. Miss Galahad said, some people put on more weight after those lap bands, tummy tucks, and now these diabetes medications. Temporary fixes. People need to watch what they eat. You are what you eat. Number one factor, fork and knife. Yep, I agree.
Well, I agree.
Tony, you know why it's hard for blind people to lose weight?
They can't find, they get stuck in the refrigerator because they can't find their way out?
No, they just can't watch what they eat.
Oh,
well,
that's why he likes going out to dinner with you too, because you laugh at everything he says.
I agree with that.
Angel, if people want me back to tell jokes, I'm doing it.
But I agree with that statement that person said on the screen. But the only thing I will say is, yeah, she's right about the lap thing and all that. You're right. But when you have a tummy tuck, it's not like making it. You already had to lose the weight and get into a rhythm, and all the tummy tuck does is get rid of the loose skin. That's all it does.
By the way, Tony, you know what part of the hospital they don't let blind people in?
Oh,
what part?
ICU.
That's it, girl. You remember my joke?
Yeah,
Oh
dumb
God.
jokes, but she knows the punchlines. Okay,
Well,
so
she knows
That
them
was
all the time.
easy.
look at this. Sandy thinks this is going to catch my eye. Lots of food still here. Come and get some fresh vegetables. You can take that
right.
I appreciate it, but I don't eat that stuff. What do we got here?
So who Sandy reminds me of? Teresa Marie, the baby, whatever.
No, this lady's too kind. She's nice, this one.
No, Teresa Marie was always kind.
Yeah, depend if she was on in your chat. Yes,
If she liked you.
Chicky, when you go to add more calories up without going into your specific health facts, are you allowed to go carnivore?
Yeah, I can pretty much do anything. I mean, I can do anything. Like I said, right now,
you'll find that an easy way to keep the weight off.
Yeah, but you got to stick with it. As soon as you go back on carbs, you gain it right back.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
That is true.
So don't go back.
Chicky, how is that meal plan factor working
Very
out?
good. Very good.
I like it. Okay.
Well, I get 10 meals. You get 10. It's called Factor. FACTOR. Factor meals. It's,
yeah, but let me ask you a question. There's a couple of people advertise this carnivore. Is that how you say it? Diet.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting sick on that lately. Well, one, you get the gout, but what's that other thing?
Yeah, I never did. A lot of people didn't.
Listen,
I think Rogan's been on it for a million years.
Stand up guy was on that for a long time, and he got really sick from it. So
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what he had.
Individual
I
physiology.
don't recommend that for long term. Sorry.
No, not at all.
It's all in proportion. You can pretty much eat. I mean, other than like Chinese fried food, all that, but I mean, you could pretty much eat decent food, even a pasta a couple times a week. But it's all proportionate. You can't have a pound. You got to have 4 or 5 ounces, 4 ounces.
Yeah.
Well,
It's all
helped
weighted.
me keep it off is intermittent fasting.
What?
Intermittent fasting helped me keep it off for years. It's like I have like a
Yeah,
16-hour gap
yeah.
between meals.
Like I said, everybody's different. Everybody got to do it their own way.
Yeah, they can.
As long as they do it.
Well, what works for me might not work for them. What worked for them might not work for me. Everybody got to get their own rhythm.
Of course, a very easy way to lose weight permanently is diet.
That's what?
Diet.
Die.
If you notice, the first 3 letters of diet is diet. There's a message there.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and if you take the V out of live, it's I don't know. That's shut up.
And comes backwards is smut. So that's your little understand it.
Here's something about the cats. Angel Gotti. This is from Erica. Hello, Erica.
Hello,
Angel,
Erica. How are you, Erica? Go ahead.
I just had a starving cat show up so hungry he was trying to eat from the bird feeder. Won't let me near it, but it's already ate 1 bowl of food I brought for it, but it's so cold out.
Well, the cat is a bird feeder, actually.
Sad. That's so
Open a
sad.
can of tuna fish and leave it on the step and just shut the door.
Tuna fish is not really good for them.
No, but it'll attract a lot of blind men.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Oh,
with their pants down, right, Adam? I heard that joke.
I don't want to demonetize it.
Oh God. That's so sad. Oh my God. Do you have like a oh, shit. You have one of those coolers or something, those styrofoam coolers, because they could go in there if you have one of them. Oh,
The cat
Just make sure you put plenty of ice in it.
Yeah, but if it's an outdoor
hate
cat, they're gonna scratch right through it.
No.
Yeah, good, Dubs. Very good.
They'll go in there. They'll go in there if it's going to keep them warm. If there's like a towel in there or something. Even though you're not supposed to put a towel in there, but for an emergency, I would. Excuse me.
Yeah, don't get too close to the feral cats. They'll scratch and bite you.
No, they don't bite you.
Well, not
First
you,
of all,
because they know your last name, Angel.
No, feral cats. First of all, they don't want you touching them. They don't want to come. Very few.
Like most
come
women
up
in my
to
life.
you. Yeah, very few come up to you. I have one. I'm taking care of this cat. It's got to be about 12 years now, and he still won't come anywhere near me.
Well,
Really?
He knows your background. He's afraid of you.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. You've never touched this cat?
No, not that one. Nope.
Hopefully not in an improper way, anyway.
No.
And you feed this cat and take care of this cat?
Take
Won't
care
let
of
this cat-
him. Yep. Give him heated bed. He's got heated water bowl, heated food. No, he won't come near me.
So
Shit,
when
I'm
you
coming
go
over to your house.
Over 13 years. I'm not sure. I have to really think about it.
Okay, so when you go and put the food and you change things for the cat,
Yeah.
where does he go?
He goes in his house.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he'll go in his house. He won't come anywhere near me. The other one, his little cousin, he used to come near me. He would let
Now,
me
how do
take
you know that's not like a son or a nephew? How do you know it's
No,
a cousin?
because they were cousins. Because I remember who the mother and father were.
She takes paw prints, Tony.
No, I think it's pretty cool what she does. I'm just saying, though, if I
Well,
fed
she's
a
an
cat,
animal lover. That's why we've got.
but if I fed a cat for 10 years,
Yeah.
Adam, if I fed you for 10 years and you wouldn't shake my hand, you're an ungrateful little bitch.
Let
Just
me
like
tell you
this cat.
something. You feed me for 10 years, I'll do a lot more than shake your hand.
That's okay, buddy. I like
I'll
that.
shake my hand.
No, they don't. They won't. The other ones out front, those were around only about 5 years. But no, they won't. They don't come near me.
And it doesn't bother you when you look at this cat. I spend all this money. I talk about you on podcasts and everything. You want me
Listen
to
to
give me like
me.
a paw?
He used to smack my hand if I got too close to him.
Well, I did the same with you, too.
Oh, no. I'd switch him for another one. Done. Goodbye, little buddy.
No, 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 no.
Your
Angel, did
cat.
you ever hear of that
It's just
machine
their
that throws
nature,
cats
that's
in the
it.
air, Angel?
I be
What'd
telling
you
that
say?
guy, your cousin gets extra elbow. You're out.
No, that's their
Angel,
nature. That's how they are.
Angel, you
You
ever
have
hear
to
about that
accept it.
machine that throws cats in the air?
No.
It's called a catapult.
Oh God. No.
You take wait a minute here. Come on now, Erica.
What's this?
Angel, I have a horse barn full of hay and straw. I could get plenty of use out of that barn, trust me. I made a bet up for it. I actually take in feral cats and socialize them. I've had a pretty good success rate. Sometimes it takes a long time. You should do a
Oh,
show.
that's so nice, Erica. That's really nice. You should do that one night. Do a live or come on here live and let's do that.
How about federal
Yeah.
cats?
So it's got to be. So if the cat goes in there, the cat's got to be warmer than outside. I mean, they'll bury themselves in the straw.
There's a turkey in the straw too once.
All right, we got a question for Angel. Angel, favorite Olympics?
Oh, my favorite one at the time was the Bruce Jenner one.
Oh, really? You like that?
Yeah.
Chicky, you know the camera's on, right, buddy? Chicky.
What is that?
Looks like the
Chicky, your
top of his
camera's
head.
focusing on something.
Looks like the top of a head.
Either his
His
knee
ear.
or something.
His
God knows what it
name
is.
in the way. Chicky, come
By the way,
back.
speaking of Bruce Jenner, Angel.
Chicky.
Angel,
What?
speaking of Bruce Jenner, he switched cereal boxes. He went from Wheaties to Fruit Loops.
Oh God.
My favorite Olympics were the 1980. Remember USA beat Russia in the hockey game? And that wasn't even a gold medal, but that was unbelievable.
Yeah, that's an accomplishment. That is. For them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in Lake Placid, New York, and they made it all nice with the Olympic Village. It was really beautiful.
Well, you know what they, and this is not a joke, folks. You know what? When they had those, the women Olympians in Lake Placid were housed in a building that now has a different purpose.
It's a prison.
Yeah, it's Raybrook Correctional Institute.
Yes, it is. So the Olympics paved the way for a nicer facility.
Lake Placid is a nice little town, by the way.
It is. It's beautiful. I liked going there on my way to see my brother. I like that. We used to go there. Peter and I would go there before we went to see my brother.
Okay, so here we go again. Heather says, and Heather has a nice channel with animals. You should go look, everybody, especially the tigers. Enough of them little things.
I love Heather's channel.
Angel Gotti, I rescue cats. I have a little house for them, little houses for them, feed them everything. Years ago, I had 2 coyotes I rescued. They didn't hurt cats. The cats loved them. Madon, look at this.
Wow.
Cats and coyotes.
Nice. That's really nice.
Yeah, usually the coyotes bring the Mexicans across the border.
Oh God. Oh my
He's
God.
back, folks.
Oh my God, he's back. He gave me a disclaimer and I have to use it now towards him.
No. That's only when people accuse people of crimes and stuff like that and say things like that.
Okay, so we got another one. Adam, maybe you can help out with this. This one's
What's
black.
this?
Any ideas what to do with 3 black cats, 1 white, 1 skunk, 1 possum that hubby feeds every night? Shaking my head. People around, they are all hiding. Well, I can give you an idea. If you don't like them,
cut it out. Just you keep doing what you're doing. Feed them. Possums, listen, a possum is a very good animal to have around your area, around your house.
Yeah,
your
they eat
property.
rats, right?
They eat ticks. They eat all kinds of bugs. So possums, and they're harmless. Possums are more afraid
Possums
of
are harmless.
you.
They're very violent. They're very dangerous.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Possums
Okay,
are more afraid. They're more afraid of you than you are. You should be of them.
How many possums have you asked that question to?
Listen, raccoons is a different story.
Oh yeah, they're nasty, but they're smart.
Yeah, possum, no, they're harmless. They're so
Okay.
scared. They get very scared. I caught one by accident because I was trying to trap the cat so that we could get the cat neutered, and we caught a possum by accident. And that poor thing was terrified. He was so scared. I felt so.
Yeah, he was captured by the Gottis. I'd be scared too.
I'm sure the vet was a little nervous too when you opened the box.
Oh
Yeah.
no! What I did was I just, I just didn't know what to do. So I was friendly with the animal control, wildlife control. And I called them and I said, "What should I do? I caught an opossum by accident." And they said, "Nah, they're harmless. He's probably more afraid of you. Just take him down the block and open it up and let him go." And that's what I did. Let him
Maybe
go.
he was just playing
He
possum.
ran. He ran
All right.
back to wherever hiding spot he had.
All right, we're gonna get back to that in a minute. Angel, crispy pizza? Question mark. What do you think?
I'm dying to try that, and I don't like pizza, but I
You
watch
don't like
those
pizza?
videos.
That's a sin.
Nah, I'm not a pizza person, but I watch their videos. Krispy crispy pizza. Their pizza looks really good.
I tell you what, the one in
And I like
Jersey is
their
in.
videos. I like their mother. They're like a close knit family. The brothers. I really like them.
I never heard of it. Where is it?
Brooklyn. We take a ride there one
Brooklyn.
day.
I think Brooklyn. I think there's some in Jersey, isn't
Three
there?
in Jersey, and one in Brooklyn. Now,
Umberto's is good enough for me.
All right, you know what Pinellas are, Angel?
Yes.
Okay, so there's a guy brought them some Pinellas the day I was there, and they made a pizza with it, out of it.
Get out of here.
Yeah. He made a video and everything. So what you do
Really?
is you put the base, you bake it a little bit, you put the Pinellas on it, and then you put a little bit of cheese and minimal sauce, enough sauce to taste the sauce, and they baked it like that. Unbelievable.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'd like to try them.
What are they
someday.
called, Tony?
Go to Brooklyn.
They're Pinellas,
Isn't there a county in Florida, Pinellas County?
There's a Pinellas County. Yeah, Tommy, they're in Dyker Heights. That's the one I went to.
That's a lesbian neighborhood.
Dyker Heights?
That's why they call it Dyker Heights.
That's why they named it Dyker Heights.
I'll be here for 3 weeks, folks. Try the meatloaf. All right.
The big.
What the heck is this? Hold on.
Hey, have you ever captured any dogs, Angel?
What?
I asked if she ever captured any dogs.
No, and I don't really see them. And when I do, they're usually one of my neighbor's dogs.
Oh, what is this? She's using spray. Okay, I know Miss Galahad said, I know someone who was told by the HOA to stop feeding the wildlife the skunk used to spray. Yeah, them skunks spray that shit. You got problems, man. They're terrible. I wouldn't mess with a skunk.
No, but they're very religious, Tony.
Who, the skunk?
Yeah, they say, let us spray.
What? Oh, God.
Yeah, no kidding, D-Buzz.
Okay, so Dubs is entering the conversation. Adam, did you know the first lesbians were in Greece, the island of...
Actually, it's Lesbos, not Lesvos, but it was just an extra.
Madon. He's Greek, and he's coming up with a different name for the Lesbos.
Yeah, Lesbos. That's when the women said Lesbos fool around.
You know what, Tommy, you're right. So you got to eat pizza right out of the box. As soon as you put that pizza in the box, you take off 15% of the taste.
What the hell's wrong with my sound?
Out of the oven.
It's your computer. You see, you were trying to blame
I can hear myself clearly.
because you're sitting in yourself. You're in Adam. You see, you told me my volume was no good. My volume's okay. It's your computer's not giving you my volume okay.
Well, now I'm hearing you clearly, but sometimes I get, I don't know, some kind of like a metallic feedback. It might be my speakers. I don't know.
No, remember that wire got loose?
Wire got loose?
To your left knee, there was a wire loose that night to the front. From your left knee to the front, there was a wire loose that night, and you hit it, and it worked perfect after that.
Let me check these connections here. Let's see.
It was a little loose that night we were playing.
Oh boy, that's a big difference. So, keep talking.
Hello, how are you, my friend?
Oh hell yeah!
See,
keep talking.
That's that. It's the skeletons. The skeletons are haunting your shit.
Yeah, no. I said if I move this a little bit, I'm good. Okay, thank you, Tony.
It was a little shaky that night, so we dabbled with it,
Yeah, I've been a little shaky all my life. Okay.
Listen, when I have my friends are aging a little bit, I'm always there to help out.
Thank you. I mean, I'm older than dirt.
No, you're not. Adam is 70.
I'm so old. On my birth certificate, the date is written in Roman numerals.
I don't even think you're the oldest person here tonight.
I'm 73.
Anybody want to say they're older than 73? That's nice that you got computers now, you're learning all these things at an older age. I think what these people do with these animals, is very nice. But I think you have to have something extra in you or a different thing in you to be able to do this.
Oh, absolutely. Angel's gifted that way.
Yeah, very much.
Tony,
No.
I want to thank you. This made a world of a difference. Just moving the speaker a little bit.
It's okay, my brother. I told you we could figure it out.
I
think you
love
need-
animals more than people. That's why I do this. That's
When
why
did when did you start this with the animals? I'm sure you didn't do them when you were home with your mother and father.
I always loved animals. We always, as far back as I could ever remember, we had a dog. I remember we had a cat once. And then we always had dogs, always.
Unfortunately, you had too many
Always
rats in the
loved
neighborhood, too.
What
Yeah.
happened? Yeah, we
You
had
had too many rats in the neighborhood.
Okay,
Yeah.
so listen, I'm sure people want to know this. What was the closest your father ever was with one of the dogs?
He actually liked the dogs. He did. Oh, the his favorite was Charlie. That's the one that was on the front page of the newspaper, Charlie.
What kind of
That
dog
one
was
by the
it?
fence?
Yeah, they called him Canine Capo.
That's where it had the beware of dog and had this big dog looking over
Yeah,
the fence.
and he put his head right over the fence. Oh my God, people were terrified of him.
Well, they
What
put a
kind of
fence
dog
on it.
was Charlie?
A Neapolitan Mastiff.
Yeah, they're
How
big.
big? How big did the dog
He
get?
was big. He
That was the
big.
big mastiffs, or
Yeah, he was big.
I don't
And
think they're small mastiffs.
yeah, my father liked him a lot. And then after him, when he died, John took that really bad one because that was really John's dog. And then he died, and then they got another one, and his name was Mr. G. My mother named him Mr. G. And yeah, and then he died too. You know, he died young. They don't live long, those dogs.
No, the bigger they are, usually they live about 7-8 years, maybe 10 if
Oh,
you're lucky.
it's sad. Yeah. Let me tell you what my mother and father did for that dog, okay? Because he was way too big to keep in the house. And he's, those are the dogs that have the saliva coming down the sides of their mouths.
yeah.
So he was really an outside dog. So my mother had my brother Frankie Boy's friend build a dog house, right?
Right.
And they put it, it was in the yard. They built the dog house and it went up against the house. And she had a pipe put in so that it ran from the house. It was either air conditioning in the summer and heat in the winter.
Wow.
So he had central air no matter what.
Unbelievable. So like if your father was watching a game or TV, would he go sit near him or lay down on the floor near him?
No, he would come in and say hello to him because sometimes if it was like if there was going to be like if we were going to get like 5 feet of, 2 feet of snow or something like that, they brought him in the house because then he would be stuck inside his house. We wouldn't be able to, so she would bring him in the house and he didn't like being in the house. He really
He's a
didn't.
big dog. That's a big dog.
Yeah,
Even
he
in the
liked
house.
being outside. But yeah, my father got a kick out of him. But the little dogs, I was closer with the little dogs. We always had, my mom always got either, what she loved Shih Tzu, not Shih Tzus, Schnauzers. The
We had
miniature
Apso
Schnauzers.
Lapso. You ever see Apso Lapso?
Yeah, those are so cute. Yeah, but my mom liked, she had like, her favorite was a mini Schnauzer. She
It
loved those
depends how you
Schnauzers.
cook them, Angel.
Oh, stop.
Don't cook a dog.
I dubbed it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't eat it raw.
And now
Dub.
she's got another monster there, another big dog, but
Now she got another one, right?
yeah, big one. I don't know what kind of dog that is.
I thought it was a Mastiff.
Yeah, it's something like that. It's something different.
Now
But
she got that dog
like
little. She got that dog as a puppy,
Yeah,
right?
little, yeah.
So it's about a year and a half already?
Yeah, about 2 years maybe.
Angel, did you hear about the Chihuahua that killed a Doberman?
No.
Yeah, it got stuck in his throat.
Oh God.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Terrible.
if you're just joining, go back a little. There's a disclaimer here.
I apologize to Chihuahuas.
Yeah, we had the
Oh, that's
Apso Lapso,
terrible.
and I would shave all his hair in the summertime
Oh,
and
hi,
leave his
Miss
head hairy.
Canada. You're welcome. I don't know who it was that gifted you, but welcome.
Kathy Fagan.
Oh, Kathy Fagan. Kathy, Miss Canada said thank you. Thank you, Kathy. I'll get to that.
Dubs, I never heard about these roof rats. I really don't know about a roof rat.
I don't know what a roof rat is either, and I don't care. Hey, they're
They,
fish.
they work with the FBI.
Fish.
So Miss Sandy is the same age as the Super Bowl.
How old's the Super Bowl?
Said, I'll be at the LA Fitness Center next Sunday, the 15th, for a light workout. Well, good for you, fish.
I think we're gonna stay away from that one, Angel.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. All right, let's stay away from
Angel,
it.
I was curling a fluorescent bulb. It was a light workout.
Oh God.
Adam, you got the light bulb, shining off your head. I don't mean this disrespect. Every time I see you, you got like a light shining off your head.
Yeah.
The last speech you made, you had the light shining over your head.
It's because I'm a bright guy.
No, he had a word.
Now he's sitting there talking about, these things. I'm not going to mention them here, and he had like a ring around his head of light.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Jen took a picture of me, and then there was a ghost around my head or something.
Exactly. And she showed me this picture in the place, and I'm saying, well, how much longer we got to get the frig out of here? He's got ghosts around his head. He's talking to a black lady about ghosts.
Stop it.
I was surprised. No. I'm not saying nothing wrong. I was very surprised.
But I won't say it. Go ahead.
It's not a joke. I'm being serious. I was surprised how into the ghost and black ladies were.
Well, let me tell you a true story for a change.
No, I'm serious, Angel. I'm not playing.
I'm not joking. In the 80s, I used to date a lot of black women, and there was one that I was hanging around with, and she looks up at the ceiling where I am, and she says, "I see a lot of spirits," and that was interesting. And I told her I drink a lot of spirits, and that was the end of that.
Oh God.
No, but that lady there, the lady in the front row, remember her?
Yeah, I was the director.
Yeah, she's the director.
Oh, she was the director of the place we were in?
Yeah, she was the executive director. She's got a doctorate, I think, in education.
Yes.
No, very nice lady. Very.
Oh,
very
yeah, sweetheart. Absolutely sweetheart.
And then that voice box, that thing, Angel? They were talking about the voice box.
Oh, that idiot had? Yeah.
Okay, that they disproved that whole thing that day. That
yeah,
don't
it's
work.
bullshit.
You want to explain to Angel?
I missed it. Yeah, what did they say?
Go ahead, Adam.
I mean, if you want, I'll talk about it. But
I would like for you to talk about it.
All right. Some of you guys who will watch these paranormal idiots, you might be familiar with EVP or electronic voice phenomenon. Now, if you've ever got a lecture from these people or saw them on TV, what they normally do is before they play a recording, they will tell you what it says. Whereas if they didn't tell you what it says, all you're going to hear is static and crap. Okay. And you sure you want me to go through this 10-cent lecture, Angel?
It's up to you. Go ahead.
Let's get to have a voice box.
I don't want to bore your listeners.
No, do it, because a lot of people are starting to get sold on voice boxes really working.
All right. There's a couple of things at play here. And by the way, I used to be a guy who transcribed electronic recordings for the National Security Agency. I also did it for a certain person named Gotti. And so I have a rough idea what I'm talking about. When people expect to hear something and they know what the general topic is that's being played back, there's this phenomenon called, what the fuck is it called now? Let me see. Phonemic restoration. What does that mean? In other words, let's say you hear people talking about ice cream, and you may hear something that's actually static, but because they're talking about ice cream, you may actually get a word out of it that deals with ice cream, even though it's not there. The other thing is, there is, again, this is technical, there is something called pareidolia, and it can be visual, it can be hearing, and other things. It's when you see a pattern that's not there, just like, Mother Mary appears in a breakfast burrito or something like that. So the only way to call these people out is say, before you tell me what that voice recording said, don't tell us. Play it, and then we'll tell you what it said. And what it says is, that's it. It's a scam. It's bullshit.
Really?
No, I'm making this up.
So what happened was the electrician. Remember the guy sitting to my right?
Yeah, you mean a large putz who was eating? Well, before you came, he was like
the guy rattling around the potato chips.
Yeah, that idiot. Yeah.
Okay, so what happens is he's got this voice box in his cell phone, right?
Yeah, he's got the app for the EVP,
Spirit box.
electronic.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been corrected. It's a spirit box. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So that thing basically picks up currents and electricity in the neighborhood or wherever you're passing, and you will get some, noise, correct?
Well, that's what they say, yeah.
Well, that's what I thought, because when the other lady lowered the lights or raised the lights, something happened with the voice box.
There's two different kinds of this, well, at least two different kinds of this EVP. One is where they just let a recorder run and you're supposed to hear stuff. Another one is when they have a type of radio that will go fastly through the spectrum of frequencies, and supposedly it'll stop in certain spots and give you a message. Again, crap. But if you want to believe in it, go ahead. Some people believe in Santa Claus.
But I will say the stuff
And
that he
see
talks
that
about.
your story, and see that your story didn't even chase away the bots. They're still here.
Yeah, Erica, you're right. You're spelling it wrong, but you're right.
Well, what's the word supposed to be?
Well, it's because it's from the Greek. It's PAREIDOLIA, in case anybody cares. But what Eric is saying is exactly right. In other words, you're seeing a pattern that doesn't exist. And the brain is a pattern-seeking mechanism. That's how we survive. Is this a bunny rabbit or a saber-toothed tiger that's going to eat me? You got to know the difference. But sometimes you will see stuff that ain't there. And we've all experienced it, like people seeing, animals in the clouds, or FBI agents that tell the truth, things that don't exist.
Okay, so she's talking here though. This pareidolia, whatever the word is.
Pareidolia
is okay. I'll put it up here. Look. So is like when you see a face in a piece of wood or something like that.
That's one example. Yeah.
So if you come from Queens or Brooklyn, Erica, you get a 2x4, crack somebody in the head with it, and you'll see a piece of face in the wood. Okay.
Oh, God.
Well, they'll see stars, which proves astrology.
There you go. Kill two birds in one stone, maybe three. Erica, remember the image of a piece of toast? They made money off that.
Yep.
Yeah, remember they were selling stuff on eBay that time, like Richard Nixon's head out of toast or a potato.
Doritos, chips, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, the Doritos.
A Dorito, and they said something was on the Dorito.
You're right.
Jesus.
She just said it was Jesus and Richard Nixon, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, they used to be partners in the firm.
Hey, I went to
Jesus got cross and left.
I went to the mall. I went to the mall a couple of months ago. You remember the guy that night in the parking lot?
Yeah, I became friendly with him afterwards. By the way,
He don't know how close he was to
I told him
going under. Okay, is he an artist?
he's an art teacher, and he's a putz, but he's basically look, his heart was in the right place, and the reason why he was so worried about it, I'll tell you why. And this is going to be boring to everybody else, but we're having a conversation. So he has a daughter, and in that building, a lot of times people were coming in that don't belong there. By the way, folks, you got to hear this. Me and Tony are hanging out by this building where I have access to. It's an office and it's also apartments. So this putzola in the middle of the night sees me with a key locking the door, and he thinks I'm a burglar, because we all know that when people burglarize places, they have a key and they lock the door to make sure nobody else burglarizes it. So, Tony was being a gentleman. I was kind of being a gentleman with the putz. And then later on, I've talked about it. We had a laugh about it, and then I killed his children. And that was it.
What?
I'm trying to see if you listen.
Correct the mundo, but he could have ended up on the flip side of that too.
Yeah, well, he could have been an astrologer seeing stars. Yeah, absolutely.
That was about 1 a.m, 2 a.m. too.
Around there, yeah, it was. That's probably why I was a little suspicious. But he's an idiot. He's an art teacher. Come on, please.
Yeah. Erica said someone see. What'd you say?
Didn't we see him in the kiosk?
Yeah, he was buying art supplies.
Oh, okay.
I seen that guy buying art supplies.
Yeah, he teaches. In fact, he knew a very good friend of mine who passed away in 2007, who was ran an art school in where I am, and so I know him now. He knows me, and I say hello and that shit.
Okay, so next door to the restaurant. Okay, I'm sure. I don't even know if you've ever been in there or seen the place. If you come out of the restaurant, you make a right. The very first store is a clothing store. Yeah, there's two of them.
That's a thrift shop. That's run by the Youth and Family Council.
That ain't no. One of them's a thrift shop.
Oh,
One of them.
actually, there's another
one
one
of-
there too. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, you know that these things change quickly, Tony. They go out of business and some other place takes over.
Okay, that you know what it is, Angel? It sells secondhand
Yeah,
designer clothes.
yeah. A lot of kids go there.
Store.
Secondhand Louis Vuitton is not a thrift store.
Yeah, this
It's
is what he's
$1,000.
talking about is a little upscale for a thrift store, but yeah, that's still
like
there.
like a consignment boutique. Well, anyway, it was on the internet. It was on the internet. You know, it's the number one designer secondhand store in the country.
I'm not surprised. You look at the neighborhood; it's near.
Oh, I looked that day when I went outside. They got some nice stuff in there.
Yeah, and then there's some other shitty thrift shops in the town too.
Yeah, and then the story that we were talking to I'm not going to mention his name on here, the owner, about when years ago when they had the TV store or the hardware store there, whatever the hell they had.
Oh yeah, that story. That's great.
All right, so Angel, check this out.
Uh-huh.
About 2004, 2003, 2004, I had gone out there. My friend was working there, and I was with my other friend, Tony. So we take a ride out there one night, and there's like a store with TVs in it. They sell TVs. They fix
It was an
TVs.
appliance store.
Yeah, exactly. So somebody got a remote control, right, Adam?
Yep.
From outside, and put porno channels on. All right,
All night long.
in that town. So it was all over the news. They were
Yep.
interviewing the employees of the restaurant. Oh, that was the funniest shit.
In fact,
that
I
night.
just ran into the guy that owned that store. I hadn't seen him in 20 years. And yeah, that was a fun, and it had nothing to do with him. He's a very straight guy and a good man. But yeah, some wise ass did that, and it was funny as hell.
So Anthony is the one who got interviewed that night.
Oh, yeah?
When he came out, he was working, remember?
Well, yeah, I don't want to mention his name, but yeah.
Yeah, so Anthony was working. He came out, or he was on his way into work, and he was the one who did the interview. That moron. I mean, they had porno on all night.
Yep.
People driving home. I'm going home to my beautiful town. I'm not going to say the town. What the F is this? We got porno played on the main street here.
He probably sold a lot of TVs the next day. I don't know.
He had a lot of people there for a couple of days. Oh, that was funny.
Yep.
That's a nice little town. So you haven't been in the club at all?
No, when I quit drinking, because that's all they do there. No, I don't go there anymore. Not because I don't like the guys, but I don't like the booze.
No, it was nice
It's a
though.
trigger. That would be a trigger. Why would you want to do that?
Well, listen, anybody wants to quit a bad habit, you got to stop going to the place
Exactly.
and engaged in it.
Exactly.
Makes life a lot easier.
That's the truth.
I can go to a bar restaurant. That's no problem because there's food there. But that place is just power drinking at a discount. You know, it's dangerous.
Okay, Sandy, you have a nice night too. I hope you enjoyed your day and your company.
Yeah, you take care, Sandy, and thank you.
Yep.
I like the food there. It's a nice place to go eat, hang out, we talk. You don't have to worry about nothing.
Well, there's another place that opened up because we threw the other owner out back in July, and somebody else took it over in town, and it's very good too. Maybe next time we'll go there.
Okay.
It's about a block away from the other place.
Okay, so Dub said my sister had one of those My Collie Pit Bull Shepherd Pointer mix. The hell kind of dog is this, Dub? Got the Lhasa, so pray goes, LOL. Okay. Dopper said they don't have basements in Florida. It's been really cold for Florida. Rodents seek warmth. Yeah, tell me about it.
You know, there's a very famous song in Florida, Tony.
Falling out of the trees.
Tony.
Yeah, what happens? Hold on 1 second. What happens, Angel? They freeze and they just drop.
Yeah.
There's a song about that. There's a song about that.
What's the song, sir?
I want to be around to pick up the pieces.
Oh God.
Thanks for the straight line, folks.
Oh God.
Don't get pets. Don't get iguana pets.
I don't understand these people with raccoons. I don't understand these people with iguanas. I don't understand what they got to be different. There's people who walk around the malls now with these bearded white iguanas. They got them hanging off their shoulders. What
Yeah,
do
they're
call?
shitting all over their shoulders.
So I was sitting there talking to these kids. We were buying something. What's new? And this girl. Remember, she walked up with that white one.
Yeah, we thought it was a stuffed animal.
I thought it was a stuffed animal. I said, "Oh, that's a cute toy." I went to point my finger. This thing turned around. It was gonna bite my. What the? I thought my bad. That was a real dragon, bearded dragon. They call it.
Yeah, bearded dragons are, they're docile, but they're great to get salmonella from.
Well, a lot of people are walking around with these things as pets now.
Yeah, because as reptiles go, they're very docile. But you have reptile or pet. There's something wrong with you.
All right. So, Angel, you remember the Commercial Street Bridge or Commercial Avenue in Florida?
Yes, commercial.
Okay.
Boulevard,
So you
isn't
got to
it?
go. What's that?
Yes.
Yes. So you got to go over it to get to the beach and over it to get out of the beach, right? So what
Yeah.
happens is we took a boat ride, okay? And underneath this bridge, they have these, I don't think they're regular iguanas, but they're like 4 feet, and they got full beards and they're dirty looking because they live under the bridge. They're like,
Those are the Hasidic iguanas.
well, they look like homeless iguanas.
No, they're
They're dirty.
Jewish iguanas.
Yeah, but they look dirty. They get the boat fumes, shoot at them and shit. So it was like he had a white beard with like black hanging off of it. I mean, they're disgusting.
As a matter of fact, there are YouTube channels just people just shooting these things with air rifles.
Well, there's a lady. She's called the Iguana Lady. Okay?
Yeah, I've seen the stuff.
Yeah, she come to a few of the properties we had, and she gets rid of the iguanas.
Yeah,
because when they settle on a property, that's it. You really can't get rid of them.
well, actually, there's a very easy way to get rid of iguanas. You take one of them, kill him, and put a fish in his mouth.
Oh,
You're not allowed to torture them or try and do anything to them to get them sick. If you're going to kill them, you have to kill them.
Yes, kill them with kindness.
what do you
That's
want to
the-
kill them?
Because they're an invasive species, and they cause.
All right, listen. I have a
Oh.
wall outside my home, right? And that's the ocean on the other side of the wall. They shit all over the wall. Why should I
Right.
go outside and look at shit all day?
And besides, the parasites that are in that stuff are dangerous.
There you go. It's like going to a lake, Angel. And if these things get in your crevices, then it's all over with the.
Oh, shut up with your crevices.
Well, listen,
Oh, my
don't talk about his
God.
crevices. This is a family show.
Okay, so we had some. Well, listen to what this neighbor did here. Okay, this neighbor read the thing wrong. Like he Googled something. He was an older guy. He
Are
read
you
it
gonna
wrong.
tell me about torturing an animal?
No, it didn't die. It didn't even leave the property after what he did. So I'll tell you about what she does, and I won't get to the killing part, but I'll explain.
I don't want to hear this. Come
Hold
on.
on. So
What?
this guy read it, and it said use a lot of garlic. He thought it said. Everybody's property stunk of garlic for 2 weeks. This friggin' guy. He
And the
was
place
spraying.
was overrun with Italians.
No, we got more
Oh,
Jewish
my
people here.
God.
But the iguana lady you can call her up, right? And you can say, okay, I need 3 pounds of this, or I need 4 pounds of this. So she come to the property. Some of them should just get rid of, bring them out to the Everglades somewhere and toss them alive. She lets them live. But there is a big demand. They consider it a delicacy, Angel. And they go just like any other food.
Can't even.
She gets big money. She gets big money for selling them by the pound.
Oh,
Yeah, I've eaten alligator. I never ate an iguana.
I wouldn't.
Never even
Well,
They say that it's got some kind of properties in it. So
properties.
some kind of like
Yeah, what's it got? Like a duplex or
Yeah,
something? What kind of
the
properties?
properties are in its crevices.
You're learning,
really
Angel. You're learning.
I can't
Good
handle
girl.
this.
Well, no,
Make fun of
because
that.
she told the story about a lake one night. And really, I don't want to go to a lake any longer. I don't like lakes to begin with. No, I will not go to a lake after that. She said, if you go in a lake, that these little parasites, is that right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, parasites. Yes,
Yeah, they
They
climb
go
up. They climb up in places you don't want them to be.
exactly. I said they go into your crevices.
Hey, 556 media is here. How
Tony
you doing?
thought that was the silliest thing he's ever heard.
No,
Well, no, I'm going to tell you what I thought was funny that night. She says, at first you said you got to be careful. They'll go in your little holes.
No, I said they go.
Yes, you did. I watched it 500 times.
All right, I might have. Okay.
And I the way she said it, as she was saying it so calmly, I was like,
Hey, Mr. Smith.
Mr.
Yeah,
Smith is
because
here. Come join us, Mr. Smith.
They go into your. I didn't want to say holes. I thought I said crevices, but yeah, they go into your.
Because you don't know what they're talking about.
Then
This
they
thing climbs
go
up
up
your
into their-
urethra and doesn't know what he
Listen,
thinks.
no, listen. With men, they go into your pee-pee hole. They
Yeah,
go
well, yeah.
well, not for nothing. Where do they go on, ladies?
Yeah, same spot. Same
That's what I'm
spot.
talking about. That could be a problem. I'm not going to the lake.
Yeah, don't. The
Mr.
link
Smith,
is
I
the
dropped the
dirtiest
link.
thing you could ever go into.
Come on up, Smith.
I dropped
Come
the
on
link
up,
there.
Mr. Smith, doctor.
Dr. Smith. What did you eat today, Angel?
Oh God, I made a ham today. It was so good.
Okay, so
So
we had.
freaking good.
I need to get a ham soon, but we ate the wings with. What was the one I really liked?
You ate ham wings?
Parmesan.
No, I had wings. What was it? Garlic and what?
Parmesan.
Garlic parmesan with the
Parmesan, I like
caramelized the
Yeah.
caramelized onions.
Oh, I like
was
that.
that was delicious. Better than the buffalo one. Them buffalo ones almost burnt my lip.
I don't like buffalo.
No, I had to walk around with an ice cube for about a half hour.
Yeah, I
Those-
don't like
It was too much, but
spicy food.
the other one was good. How did the ham come out?
Very good.
I like
I
ham.
make my ham like I use what do we use tonight? 7-Up. You know, you pour it on
Yeah.
there, pineapples and everything, and it was good. Very, very good.
Do you use any cinnamon or stuff like that?
No.
Okay.
No.
So you use 7-Up?
Yep.
We gotta try that next time. Last time we
Yep.
used Coca-Cola.
No, I don't use Coca-Colas. Only 7-Up or even what did I use one year? They didn't have 7-Up. I had to get
Sprite?
yeah, besides Sprite, Sprite, 7-Up, ginger ale, or that other one starts with a Malibu. Wait, Mountain Dew.
Oh, I like Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
I was always afraid of 7-Up.
Why is
Why?
that?
Afraid it might hurt.
I'm afraid to ask why.
Why would it hurt, Adam?
7-Up.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
I'm confused.
I believe you, Angel.
I don't get it either.
I'll think about it for a while.
7
Up.
I don't get it.
It's like the old
Smith,
joke.
come on up, Mr.
It's
Smith.
like the old joke. How many fingers do I have up? And then yes, does it hurt?
Oh God.
What are you laughing? What does it mean?
Well,
She's
7-Up
laughing. She's laughing like she knows what it is. I said,
as
"Well, what
compared to 6.5 up or 5.5 up, or
Okay, so Mrs. Galahad said, when they stick their tongue out, it freaks me out. One of my neighbors. Oh, I thought you were giving me the answer about the iguana. Yeah, I don't like the iguanas either. I don't like when they eat. They look stupid.
Oh, stop it. They
When I stick my tongue out, I attract women.
I love animals.
Depends how you cook them.
When you were in Florida, did you ever
Better
save
than
iguanas?
people. What?
Did you help the lizards and the iguanas when you lived here?
No, they would. I tried so hard to catch them. They never let me catch them. I just wanted to play with them.
With iguanas?
You wanted to play with an iguana?
Yeah, why?
Because again, they carry a lot of dangerous shit around.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Just
Well,
like the guys who and they feed we call the raccoons. Even if the raccoon doesn't eat you, their poo-poo is loaded with parasites that if you inhale them when it's dried, you're gonna have some
You
problems.
get sick. Yeah.
Really?
Yep. Look it up, folks.
Yeah, see, I didn't even know that.
Animals are not your friends.
Yeah, anybody know how Lindsey Vaughn is doing?
Who's Lindsey Vaughn?
She's beautiful.
Yeah, in the Olympics. She's a skier, right?
Yeah, now you know she has a problem with hitting men, right?
What?
What do you mean?
She beat one guy. She beat up one guy she was with, and then she tried to smack around another guy. And he was but it was a famous hockey player.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, he was
What's
black
her
too.
problem?
She's violent.
Oh,
And she's beautiful, trust me.
yeah.
So is that soccer player. Remember that girl that was on the USA team, the goalie, Hope Solo? Everybody was saying how pretty she was.
Yeah.
Well, she actually was arrested for beating, her brother-in-law and some people.
Oh God.
She beat the crap out of them.
That's crazy.
She's a big girl too. She's not little.
Oh, Lindsey Vaughn.
No, Lindsey Vaughn's about 5'5", 5'6", but she's some skier. She's better now than when she was younger.
Well, I watched that crash today. That was crazy.
Oh, when she tore up a leg?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Here's Mr. Smith. Come on.
Mr. Smith. Oh,
I got him. Oh, you got him.
hi.
Oh,
What you do, bet on the Patriots there, Mr. Smith?
It's for safety.
you're You ready to go to Tehran now?
Give me a week.
Yeah, I think that's what it'll be, is a week.
Oh shit!
That's the Persian Gulf Air Show.
I was just going old school with this helmet. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a very old helmet. That looks like a World War II thing or a Korean thing.
A little
Mr.
bit.
Smith, you've been traveling, buddy? I seen you right the other day. You were
Let him
driving.
answer. What kind of helmet is it?
Oh, that's an Army M1, old M1 helmet. It's old. It's very old. Like Adam said, it's very old.
Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Smith, you were traveling again?
Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of stuff. Yeah.
What's the matter? You look a little tired, or
He looks
what are
good.
laughing about?
You
look
don't look
hungover?
tired. He looks good.
Oh, thanks. I've been working out.
I'm going to tell you something. You know, your head looks smaller today.
You know why?
He's further away from the camera.
No, because he's
Because
next to
Adam
Adam.
looks bigger.
That's
it.
I'm
Yeah.
close to the camera. See?
Sure. I think Adam and I look kind of alike. I should grow
You
my
look
goatee back.
You look better.
Get a goatee, or you shave. It's easy if you go shave right now.
What's that?
If he goes and shave, we can look at you guys.
That's funny because I just shaved today.
Well, I'm going for the Emperor Ming look.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I have to turn the
Set the
alarm.
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 Yeah.
So what's up, Mr. Smith? Where you been? How you been doing?
I hate the mountains.
It looks like you're very drained.
I don't see that.
I am drained. I'm very
You
drained.
look at the way he's sitting. He looks good, but he looks, shot, tired.
I'd date him.
I'm tired. You're a sick man.
No
He's
kidding.
got a $2 foot.
Yeah. I've been trying. I'm taking a break because up where we're frozen in, right? So taking a break from traveling. But
How much snow did you get?
Oh, like a foot, and now it's ice. It's
You know what the
crazy.
problem? The problem this year is it got very, very ice cold after it snowed, and nobody could get rid of this damn snow.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we had the frozen rain or sleet on top of it. Just made it a sheet of ice. It's crazy. So, yeah, it hasn't gone anywhere in almost 3 weeks now.
Yeah, this is the longest I've seen the snow stay after a storm.
Yes, it's crazy.
All right, so
Yeah,
how was your vacation?
magnificent.
All right, you don't seem too pleased with this vacation. Is there something you want to tell us that happened?
No, it was great. Like I'm actually getting ready to go on vacation again. Hold on, let me look at my end of the month.
Are you going in the air or driving again?
I'll be driving.
Smith,
You like
tell the
that?
folks at home why you call yourself 5.56 media.
What's that?
Tell the folks at home where the 5.56 comes from. I know, maybe they don't.
Oh, so that's a NATO ammunition round. 5.56 is a NATO ammunition round that's used in many different countries in battle rifles. That's where it comes from.
So, are you traveling east, west, north, south? Where are you going next time?
East this time. Upcoming east again. It'll be east again.
I watched one of your videos a couple of weeks ago on your channel.
Which one?
You had a friend of yours there, and you were shooting, guns out in the backyard there. Gray-haired fella. I can't remember his name now. Shit, funny guy.
I don't know.
I think you know him like 30 years.
So I posted a video of my 91-year-old mother shooting a grenade launcher out in the yard.
What was it, M79?
No. I seen that one too. Why don't you tell us about that? His mom is 91.
Wow.
Yeah,
She had a grenade.
It was her idea. She's like, because I do all the NFA stuff, all that crap, and she's like, I want to shoot a grenade launcher. I'm like, what? I want to shoot a grenade launcher. So we took one out. It's just a boom round. It's not a big deal. It's not an HDP. It doesn't And she shot it. She's like, "That's right, bitches. I shot it." Whatever she said.
Cool.
Oh my God.
No, the one with you letting the guy shoot the handgun was good. I like that.
The handgun.
I can't. What's his name? Gary?
Oh, I
No.
need a blanket.
I don't remember, dude.
Thanks for sharing, Angel.
I think the couple came to stay with you for the weekend at your regular home.
Yeah, I don't. I've got a bunch of shooting. I'm not sure.
I ended up on that one.
Yeah,
and it was pretty cool watching that.
Yeah.
You know. So now you collect weapons?
I do. I'm actually licensed to collect them. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you probably got the H, whatever the hell is licensed for 50 states, right?
I do. HR 218. Yeah.
Because in the state, I'm not going to say, but the state you're from, it's not exactly pro-gun.
That's exactly correct. But
So
they don't have a choice.
Yeah, well, you can do it.
Yeah.
So now you're pretty. How close are you to like other houses and people where you are?
Oh, where I am now, very close.
Yeah.
But
okay, so if you,
it's still rural. It's the top of the mountain, but yeah, I have neighbors like houses across the street next door, but there's still plenty of open. I have a field on one side and a field behind me, but I still have a house next to me and across from me.
So when you shoot, you go out in the backyard?
No, in the driveway, honestly.
So let me ask you: have you ever had a problem with the neighbors, or they all do that over there?
No, we all do. No, that's what we do.
That's pretty cool. Because I was
Dude,
thinking about it when
we drive ATVs on the street.
Yeah, now you guys don't get in trouble for that, right? Like down here, you could drive an ATV, you could drive a golf cart around. You don't need plates or anything. They don't bother us.
Right, exactly. Oh, that's right. You're down. Yeah, they're down. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, they don't mess around. Like they're like, hi. The sheriff drives by or state police. Hey, what's up?
No, because if you try to do this in New York, they pull you over and take you. They take it away from you.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, don't do it in New York.
You can even drive little motorcycles around on the street here, and they don't bother you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's cool. You can do stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
But,
yeah. I try to stay legal in every way possible. Shut up. I said I try to stay legal in every way possible, but yeah, up here it's different. Like up here in the top of the mountains, man, it's different. Like you can shoot in your driveway, your backyard, drive your ATV down the street, your little whatever you want, your mini bike, whatever, and everything's fine. As long as you don't F things up and bring attention to yourself, you're fine.
all right. So, Mr. Smith, you were directed to go to work for the FBI for a little while?
No, Secret Service.
Secret Service, I saw it. Well, what do you think of the new leader of the FBI lately?
He doesn't like him. He and I had a disagreement about it. I was excited about Cash Patel, and he was not.
Smith, I don't know if you heard my joke about Cash Patel before. I don't know if you were listening.
Go on.
I said they call him Cash Patel because nobody would take a check from him.
You would laugh at that.
He doesn't cross-examine people. He cross-eyed examined them.
Oh God.
That fucking dumb shit.
I just question his
abilities.
Right, education, training, his ability to.
He has no experience in that.
You know what I mean? That's all I question, and I don't know.
Is that appointed, you guys? That position?
Yeah.
Okay, carry on.
And what about Bongino? I didn't think he had.
Dan's a good he's a good guy. He was Secret Service, and
right.
So like going to FBI was a different.
Hi, Addie. How are you, Addie? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr.
What's up, Addie?
Going from Secret Service to FBI is a totally different thing. That's totally different. Like job response, like everything is totally different. So, but he's a very smart guy. He knows about law enforcement, the feds and stuff like that, like the jobs and stuff, but you can't just transition from one federal job to another. That's not easy.
Well, he quit anyway.
Yeah, he did. I mean, I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, almost a
Yeah,
year. I
you
knew
knew
that.
that was going to happen, right?
Yeah, I knew it was going to happen. But
I think that it's just strange that he quit after the Charlie Kirk thing. He quit.
Yeah, well, because Patel made an ass out of the FBI for that.
Explain.
All right. First of all, they had two guys that were wrong. And then the only reason if that guy did it, the only reason they got it, it's not the father, but somebody else ratted him out. And we'll see what happens with trial on that. And this idiot Patel says, this is what happens when you let cops be cops. Yeah, they answer the phone. Oh, he's there. Thank you. And then he makes a statement. Now, Patel is a Hindu. Kirk was a Christian. Neither one of them are in the military. And this Putz Patel says, I'll see you in Valhalla. I mean, he says stupid shit like that. He's an embarrassment. He's an idiot. The only reason he's there is because his nose and Trump's ass are very close.
No, see, and I had such high hopes for him. I really did. But then I just see like nothing's happening. I don't know. We'll see.
He belongs to the FBI like I belong in a pulpit in a Roman Catholic church.
Yeah.
all I can say is we're in a very dangerous place in the United States right now.
Oh, yeah.
Very dangerous.
Well, Adam seems to think we're going to have some air fireworks here at the end of February. What do you think?
Some what? Fireworks?
I told about the air show going on in the Straits of Hormuz.
No. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
What do you think, Mr. Smith?
What do I think? Off the record, I think we are pretty close to another war that we probably shouldn't be into.
Well, are there any wars that we should have been into?
Yes.
I'm going to respectfully disagree with Mr. Smith here, but I respect his opinion, of course, on this one. But, that's difference of opinion make a horse race in the stock market.
What?
So my opinion, to kind of agree with Adam, I think we should have bombed the shit out of Hamas and like gone in and done things in Palestine. But with Iran, they actually have some underlying support from surrounding entities, countries, things like that would present some type of tactical issue, put it that way. So
you left the whole panel speechless.
There's a lot of countries and entities that don't like the United States in that area, even though that we may consider them allies. They actually aren't. That's all I'm saying. We have some potential threats that are generally not recognized and admitted to.
Well, I just hope that he is a lot smarter than what people think right now, and he's Patel.
Okay, that's impossible. Go ahead.
I just hope that he is, and he's
I'm on the same page. I hope he does good things because
Patel should be running a motel is what he should be doing.
Running a motel.
What did you say?
Anybody who knows that a lot of the small hotels and motels are owned by Indians, and Patel is the equivalent of Smith for a name. No offense.
Smith is that's not his real name, Mr. Smith. That's the nickname I gave him.
Yeah, I understand that, but just in case anybody's confused. What's his name? Cash Patel. He's a putz.
Mm-hmm.
He's a putz. And if there's ever a new administration that isn't Trump, he's gone.
Yeah, they'll get rid of him.
Oh, they'll get rid of all of them.
Yeah.
They'll all be.
What do you think of Bondi? What do you think of the job she's doing?
Another jerk.
Yeah, I'm not real impressed.
There is nobody that he picked in his administration that's worth a shit in a handbag. They're all yes men, and that's why they're there.
Well, I think Hedgeseth was a good pick.
You do? Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
Oh, you mean you like the fact that he was talking about air attack times on an open source? You like that?
It wasn't an open source. That was actually accidental. He included
Twice?
a journalist by accident because he was dumb doing that.
Well, yeah. And what would happen, Smith, if and you know and I know, if that wasn't a Trump, suck up, what would have happened to him for that? And he did it twice.
There's still potential for that repercussion coming about, but that was an accident. That was foolish and stupid of him to do. I agree with that for sure. But he's a military vet. He's highly educated, trained, and experienced. And so far, he's bringing back look. Do you want a guy pretending to be a woman running a Navy ship?
Could make things interesting.
Right. Well, he's getting rid of that kind of shit. And so, which is great. So these are mentally ill people that he's getting tossed out of the military. These are liabilities that he's getting rid of.
You see, the whole thing is a mistake in the words. The reason why they had all these changed sex people in the Navy because they thought it was a form of transportation.
Nah, I see what you did there with that.
50 years ago when you said, I got to fix my tranny, you'd go to a mechanic. Now you got to go to a plastic surgeon.
Oh, my God.
That was actually pretty good.
That's why she keeps me around.
Oh, no, that was pretty good. Tell that to a Marine, though.
But I got to tell you this. There are 3 genders in the German language.
Oh. Go on.
That's it. There's der, das, and die. There's the 3 genders.
Oh, there we go.
Male, female, and neutral.
There we go.
That's the only place you have more than two genders.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Angel, he's on the balls. He's got
no kidding. He's on the balls, all right.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Smith, if we put our heads together, we look like a pair of testicles.
I know. It's crazy. It's a crazy world. Hey, Tony, what'd you think about the Super Bowl tonight?
I didn't enjoy it, man. Seattle was definitely the better team, but there was just something missing this year. It's usually a little bit more exciting leading up to it and everything. Seattle played well.
So they scored basically most of their points on field goals, right?
They scored the first 9 on field goals, yes.
Yeah, that was great. And they won it. So they basically won it on field goals. Would that be fair?
I thought it was good. I really did. And I don't like football, but I thought it was good.
Oh, I hate football.
I think they let them run the clock a little bit, so that's how New England scored at the end of the game. Or they would have won on field goals, yes.
Okay.
They could have won on field goals, yes.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's a lot of good.
You could be happy for the kid that was drafted by the Jets. He finally got a chance to play and star, and he was the quarterback for the Seahawks, and he won. That's about all I can say.
That's good, Galahad.
Yeah.
Did you like it?
I didn't want. I just thought that Jim would probably be jealous of all the scores that were made by the kicker. That's all I'm saying.
Oh God!
That was a joke. It was a joke.
Yeah, we know.
He'll be here. He'll be here in a minute.
No, he will not.
He will not.
No, he's persona Ogre 10.
Oh,
how is Mrs. Smith doing?
I'll be right back.
Hold on. Let me. Sleeping.
Oh, but she's okay. She's doing well.
As far as I know.
You got her under the floorboards, don't you?
Oh my God.
I refuse to answer that question without the presence of my attorney. I plead the Fifth Amendment.
Well, that's the guy who was going to get cremated. So I refused to answer on the grounds that it might incinerate me.
Oh my God.
That's pretty good. All right. I need to get glasses like you. Mine look.
You look fine.
Mine are. Maybe they are.
You know what you should do? You should get the absolutely round lenses. You look like Dr. Cyclops in a movie.
Oh, I actually have a pair of those. So they're somewhere. I'm not going to dig through. I have a pair of those.
Cool.
I have a pair of those. My dad was an attorney, and he represented a guy that had sex with a minor, but he asked the guy, "You're a minor or a minor?"
Yeah, he had coal dust all over his schmeckle.
Right. There's a difference. Epstein knows.
Not anymore. Those are the three things you got to believe in: Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, and that he killed himself.
Right. Angel, how are you?
I'm doing very well, thank you, Mr. Smith.
Good.
Thank you.
How's work? How's
I'll be off for the next 3 days. I am very, very excited about that.
What work is this, Angel?
Taking care of the baby.
Oh, well, yeah, that's like 70 hours a day for you.
Yeah, we call that work now.
It is.
No, and so I'll be off for the next 3 days. I'm going to start working on my little project here on this channel.
Good.
Yep. And that's about it. It's freaking so cold. Right now it's 12 degrees here.
It's crazy.
Cold. It's cold.
It's crazy. Good Lord. Yeah. It's absolutely absurd. Like
It's
now
really
this
cold because of the temperature.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the little things. Yeah. No, all the snow here is just covered in ice, so it's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Oh, you too? But is it as cold as it is here? The other night, was it last night? It was 1 degree.
Hey, well, Angela, where we are, it's going to be 40 degrees on Wednesday.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait.
I'll go outside in a bathing suit if it's 40 degrees. That would be great.
Yeah, right.
That would be
This is too cold.
You have to be careful of shrinkage there, Media.
Well, it's frightened turtle syndrome. So
Oh my God.
Yeah. I exposed myself one time and somebody said, "Did you sew one a button?" You know.
Oh my God.
no, it's cold. Like it's freaking cold. Yeah. I actually bought let me see who's around. I bought a flamethrower this week.
Where'd you go, Home Depot?
Now they're illegal in this state, but I got one, and
That's good. Make admissions against penal interest on the YouTube. Very good.
Yeah. I don't care, but
You will.
hey, look, I do all my NFA paperwork correctly.
Okay.
So I bought one, and I'll tell you what, that thing works pretty cool. I've only had it like 2 days.
We're good on the Japanese.
Great. Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Hey, you can light your cigar with it.
Right, you can you yes, you can light a cigar with it. You can light all kinds of things with it. Cigars, people.
Be careful, Mr. Smith.
What?
I said, be careful.
Oh, I am.
Smith knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I ain't afraid of a thing.
Yeah.
It's fine. But yeah, so it's just it's a toy. That's all it is.
Okay.
So Adam, I have actually let me see. I'll hold them up. I have 3 more. I've gone through one. I have some more ATF NFA stuff in the process right now.
You got an FFL?
No, I'm not an FFL. I'm not that dumb.
You going for the class 3?
No, I'm not going SOT. I'm not going class 3. I'm just getting NFA items.
I got NFI. No fucking idea.
So silencers, machine guns, things like that.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Like I'm not a dealer. I'm an individual. So I don't file a trust. I file as individual through ATF, BATFD.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't do that. I'm not a FFL, not a SOT, not any of the.
Now,
class
the
3.
suppressors you're getting, how many rounds they last on average?
Well, it depends on the caliber and how well you maintain them.
Okay.
So say center fire, just say like a 5.56. You don't have to clean them that often. 22, you have to clean constantly because they're very dirty rounds. They let a lot of carbon and lead buildup.
And Smith, for the folks playing the game at home, let them know that what they think a suppressor sounds like as far as Hollywood is not what it really is.
Not even close. They're still very loud, especially if you're on the wrong end of one.
Well, then you don't hear it for too long.
Yeah. So real world silencers, suppressors, whatever you want to call them, they're not as quiet as Hollywood makes them to be. So, yeah. So, yeah, don't expect. And also, something's called gas blowback. If you're shooting a, say, an AR-15 with a suppressor on it, silencer on it, expect gas blowback in your face because that will.
And these idiots that put suppressors on revolvers, tell them about that.
What's that?
With suppressors on a revolver, tell them that.
A revolver.
Yeah, that, you see that in movies sometimes. The guys get suppressed on a revolver. It doesn't work.
Yeah, it does. That anyone that puts a suppressor on a revolver is a freaking moron.
Probably Patel.
Yeah.
Well, I go to a Mexican restaurant and get gas blowback.
Yeah, I good Lord. Like I've seen suppressors on revolvers and I'm like, seriously.
Although, as you know, what worked pretty good, from what I hear, what didn't hear, was a 2-quart soda bottle on a 22 for a couple of rounds.
Usually 1, maybe 2 rounds.
Yeah, because I know somebody that might have fired that, and it was very low.
Same with an oil filter.
Yeah, because it baffles. Sure.
Yeah, same with an oil filter. They'll actually last.
Like a big suppressor.
Yeah, they'll actually last a few rounds, but that's also because they have to be registered. So if anyone just goes to like auto parts store, buys one an adapter, like a 1/2 by 28 thread, and just throws it on their gun, they're in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, they will last a couple rounds.
I tried a suppository, it didn't work.
Yeah, they don't last long either.
Didn't keep me silent.
Yeah, they don't last long either.
It tastes good.
Jesus.
And half the chat was going, what?
I know, and they're all leaving now because we're talking about destructive things.
Yeah, they're going to Gravano's channel.
Sorry for talking about stuff. I should probably go and that way people will come back.
No, they love you.
Now I'm nobody.
Bullshit.
But, Angel's on mute. Tony's on mute. It's just you and I.
Oh, you want to whisper some sweet nothings in my ear?
And we're talking about federal law stuff and guns. They don't. Let's see. Let me go look at the chat here. Let's see.
I don't see anything nasty.
I don't either. Oh, there's iDubbbz. Hey, iDubbbz. DARPA. Erica. Who else am I looking at? Of course, Carol.
How many people in the chat room know what DARPA stands for?
Oof.
I don't mean DARPA the guy. I mean the initials DARPA.
Right. DARPA and I actually had that conversation once a couple of years ago. Yeah.
We'll give you 5 minutes to answer, and then we'll tell you.
Yeah.
Or 2 minutes to answer, and we'll tell you.
Oh, Synergy 3. Yeah, that's right. We did have that conversation once about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like technology stuff. Microsoft. Yeah. We did have that conversation. That was like a year, maybe 2 years ago, wasn't it?
Nobody knows so far, Smith. Nobody's telling you what it stands for.
What's that?
DARPA.
Oh.
I mean, DARPA would know, but DARPA, you shouldn't answer.
Well, DARPA, yeah. Anyone heard of Skunk Works?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Skunk Works, DARPA, they all go together.
All right, nobody's getting it. Should we tell them?
No,
Okay.
no,
It's a
no, no, no.
secret.
No. And I don't remember if he worked there or just knows about it. I forget, but yeah, it still exists.
What, DARPA?
Well, Skunk
I'm
Works,
sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
the whole concept, the whole R&D thing, the whole R&D thing.
Yeah, and that doesn't stand for receiving and delivery, you guys who were in jail.
Right. Hi, Angel.
Another 10 minutes and it's 3 hours. The bots should fall off by then.
Well, what is that? Non-slayer? Usually the first guy that goes to the precinct wins.
Huh?
There's a what do you call it? In the chat room, somebody's asking me something.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but don't go admitting anything. Go accuse the other guy.
How long did it take you to set your security alarm there, Angel?
Oh no, I've been back. I've been listening to you guys.
Oh, listening.
Yeah, I've been listening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the bots to fall off. Let's see. I'm so far behind. Let me catch up a little bit.
You must have a little bit too.
Correct.
I am so far behind.
Yeah, I know a Greek guy that said that.
Oh God, Adam. Where's Tony? Tony, you here?
I just came back. I had to use the alarm room.
The alarm room?
I don't know what to say.
The second coming of Silo.
Oh God.
No, non-slayer, I'm not giving you advice. I'm just saying that if it's an assault thing, and I think Smith will back me up on this, usually the first guy that files a complaint in the precinct is the guy they're going to listen to, not the second guy. But if nobody's looking at you, the best thing is just keep your mouth shut and don't do anything.
All right. So, Mr. Smith, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Have you followed any of this Nancy Guthrie story?
Yes.
What do you think, sir?
I need more information because my biggest point of skepticism is why would they send something to TMZ first?
Yeah, right.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I'll answer that. I'll tell you exactly what they said on 3 news channels today.
Okay.
TMZ is becoming the fastest way to get your point across to the other side, they said. So, like, for instance, you got a ransom note, send it to them, and TMZ is not going to rat you out most of the time.
Okay.
Now, there is a little loophole there that they will rat you out. I think for an 84-year-old woman, they will tell you where it came from. Now, you do know the guy left, how he got caught, the guy who got arrested with the fake one. He sent it from his real email. It was his full name, and that was the name on the account he emailed it from.
Oh my God.
Right. So they looked into the guy and they found out it was him. One shot. They got him on the first shot.
That was a Bitcoin guy though, right?
Yes, it was. Right. Correct.
Yeah. But now the other one is not. That's not the other one is a different different group person, whatever.
Different person altogether. And they said
Yeah.
there was something in it. They didn't want to give all the details, but they gave a couple of them that it could be real because of the things that were mentioned.
Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt for 1 second, but Non-Slayer is asking me something. Listen, Non-Slayer, I'm telling you, don't go. But if you go with an attorney. You don't want to go by yourself. Sorry, guys.
So
You don't want to go where?
To the police.
Oh, okay.
Pay attention to that.
Okay, so without allegedly the person they're looking at is the brother-in-law over there, Mr. Smith.
Oh,
Are you surprised? Yeah, that's who the guy is that they keep going there. Are you surprised that they keep putting him on the news so much, or is it that social media and people just go to sites right now, people's houses? They don't care no more. There's people all over the place over there. They got 24-hour cameras at the sister's house. And it's running on YouTube.
Yeah, and you're right. You know what I have a problem with is the media is screwing up the crime scenes because they're there contaminating them. And
that's what I'm trying to ask you. You think that's hurting the cases?
Yes. But they also already said that the investigators initially screwed up the crime scenes at the house. So, but and then the media's there, and these are just jagoffs that they don't care. They're just there for the views and whatever. But the investigators initially screwed up the crime scene. That's what I saw, and that's what I read too. I saw it first, and I read it. I'm like, these idiots are just screwing shit up. Screwing
Okay,
stuff
so
up.
let me ask you. I think he's the captain of the sheriff's department. The way they said it, he said he did a like a little press conference, and he said he owned that his department screwed it up initially. Is that what you're talking about?
Probably that probably the same thing. I think that was actually the sheriff that said that.
Was it the sheriff? It could have been the sheriff, yeah. And he came on and announced that they made a mistake and dropped the ball initially in the case.
Probably, yeah, and they did.
So why is the FBI involved?
Because it's interstate or potentially interstate, and the FBI has the best of not just evidence collection, but they have the best. So it used to be called the Behavioral Sciences Unit. I forget what they call it now, where they're able to determine based upon a collection or collective of the evidence, physical evidence, physiological, psychological evidence. They put it all together and they can kind of profile what type of person probably did it. And then they associate that with the evidence that they have collected. And then they can kind of narrow the focus of the investigation to that type of person.
In certain cases, the FBI is very good at evidence creation too.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
But what your experience is watching the FBI, whatever your involvement in law enforcement was,
Sorry.
pretty much they got a lot more than they're letting out to the public, correct?
Oh, absolutely. They're not going to release specific information. They're
They
not
got
going
an
to.
ongoing investigation. They can't.
All right.
Yeah,
So if the brother-in-law is a suspect, we'll say, or the son-in-law, I'm sorry, do you think they're telling his wife, the sister, when they're talking to them in the home, anything?
No.
Credence.
No,
Do you think they would? I'll try and ask the whole question. So you can. Do you think they're telling the other two anything on the side, possibly, the brother and the sister?
No, because that would jeopardize the whole. That would jeopardize the
Exactly.
whole thing.
That would jeopardize their case.
I'm just trying to ask questions, you know.
Yeah.
No. But the reason why I say that is because what if she says something to him? You know what I mean? Like, so
No, I understand. I understand that. But I'm saying,
You know what I mean?
so they're not even telling the two that aren't suspects anything in your eyes.
No, they're not gonna. No, there's so much that's going on right now that like nobody knows. I know that for a fact. Like from my experience, there's so much going. They're not going to release everything publicly at all. At all. A lot of it will come out in the end when there's the court case, and then anything that's available, and Adam can correct me on this, anything that's available under, discovery, right? And everything's not like sealed or anything. It'll come out publicly, but until then, they're not gonna release anything that could jeopardize the investigation up through the prosecution.
So they made it's 7 trips to the son-in-law's home, the sister and son-in-law's home.
Yep.
What does that kind of say? Just as something you would think of off the top of your head.
I'm kind of curious as why they were looking down the I don't know if it was a well, but they
septic tank.
I that kind of made me a little bit suspicious.
What could you possibly find in a septic tank?
A body.
Yeah, or evidence of getting rid of a body.
Correct.
Now that's
the guys playing at home, folks. If you want to kill somebody, don't do it. Number one, and number two, if you cut them up and put them in the bathtub, they can still find the shit in the pipe. So don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. But you also saw, Tony, they were poking down there with a long pole to see if, I don't know if you saw the pictures of them searching.
I did, but I never thought they were going for a body. I thought they were looking for something that could have been flushed down a bowl. I wasn't thinking about bones.
Yeah. So if there's an obstruction in that, it would be a body. If there's an obstruction in that, the pipe, they'd hit it and be like, uh-oh. And then they'd send down cameras first, and then they'd send down a person after that to try to find out what it was.
I used
or
to be a
what-
lifeguard at the cesspool, Smith.
So this Heather Winiger said, I saw today that people want the sheriff to step down because he went to some sporting event. I think it was people very upset with him. Listen, my opinion, then you guys could go. The man still has a life. He's been working hour after hour. If he has something to do in his personal life or personal time, you can't tell him to stop everything.
What do you mean?
He went to a sporting event, and now the people are demanding that he steps down from
I
his
see.
position.
Yeah, I didn't think that was right. I mean, the guy does have a life. How do they know? Like maybe it was his grandson or his nephew's game. I mean, he couldn't go to a basketball game.
Now remember too, the sheriff has people that work for him that handle things when he's not there. So
they're just, you know what it is? Everybody's getting into this story because of Savannah Guthrie. Let's be realistic. Because I seen something the other night on there, and I mentioned it here last night. They have the second most highest rate of missing people in Arizona.
Do they really?
Yeah. We talked about it last night. She found something on there that they got all these people missing.
Yeah, well, you got a nice desert to put them in.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess. But, how come you're not getting any information about those people? And one of the people missing is a very wealthy person in the state. So I kind of agree with that. You got to give everything to everybody. But if you bring one person back, okay. But I'll be honest.
More than it's Savannah Guthrie, because I don't really even know who she is. Really, I don't watch NBC News and all that. But besides that, she's still an 84-year-old grandmother. That's what bothers me.
I think everybody should get notoriety if they're missing to try and save people.
Okay, yeah, I agree. But still, she's the one who, that bothers me. That really bothered me that this woman was taken out of her bed and at 84 and nobody knows what happened to her. It's scary. It's sad.
But I tell you what, Angel, you seen something that came out, I think late last night when we were on or this morning.
Yeah.
And I just do the checkup. We don't know that. She could have been taken right after dinner if he drove her home.
Well, I think they said that they know that she was in her bed, right?
I don't know. I don't know anything about that. No, I don't know. But they said it didn't have to be that late. It could have been earlier. How do we know somebody else didn't get in the bed and ruffle it up?
Because I think they would have somebody else's DNA on there.
I think there'll be a little bit of a surprising outcome.
But she could have been the type that, never left her house without making her bed, and
that could happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Probably must know all of that.
So
she was in her bed.
There was blood found outside too. And I think,
yeah,
I think there'll be some surprising results of the investigation, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just had a bad feeling with the sister and the husband. I don't know why.
Hmm.
I don't know why you're hiding your face. You're in the car, your mother is missing. Why are you hiding your face?
Well, I want to know why the investigators were at the sister's house for an extended period of time.
Yeah, exactly.
Recovering evidence and collecting evidence that kind of says something. I mean, just a speculation on my part from my experience, but why were they there and collecting evidence? That's just oh, that's a little bit of a sign.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's another thing for all of you. They found all of her valuables in place. Not one valuable was touched or moved. Stupid, whoever did this.
Right.
So that tells you that's it. That's somebody that they know.
Well,
she's alive.
It also indicates something to me as from an investigative standpoint. Why would you, if it's somebody that somebody's family member, you don't want to destroy or take or hide something of value because you're going to inherit it through the course of whatever happens. So
there's why Mr. Smith is an ex-professional in this, because I wouldn't have thought of that just now.
Yeah, well, I would have thought that, you take her jewelry. You have to find a real good place to hide it, because the FBI is eventually going to start looking, at you and your house and whatever's in your house. Where are you going to hide jewelry?
Right, but if it's
so
if
that's
it's
where a
found-
partner, but that's where a partner would come in. You go this way, I'll go that way. We'll meet up down the road. Just get the hell out of here with the jewelry.
And if it's found, like if it's taken and found, it becomes evidence. It becomes
exactly,
and then it's not part of the inheritance, so to speak. It gets locked up. It's evidence. It's part of the investigation, things like that. So if somebody in the family did it, if they were smart,
eventually it would be part of the estate once the appeal time for whatever verdict there is over.
It depends. It depends because
what, instrumentality of a crime?
Yeah, it could, right. So it depends. So if it could be relieved or turned over back to the estate, the family, things like that. But generally speaking, a lot of it gets lost, and this is fact. It gets lost in storage or it gets destroyed.
Okay, so Addie is saying here, the struggle with this case is everyone is looking at it. We are all covering it. She was living alone. My issue is at the Annie and Tommaso residence.
Yeah, that's her daughter, the other daughter, I mean, and the husband. Just, I don't know.
Okay,
I'm wrong,
well, I know Addie looks at all this stuff, and Addie's saying here, some stuff shows or points to family. If the request for stuff like her meds, that's so personal that only family would know. Not really in this case, is my opinion, because the media and the police came out with if she's off her meds for a couple of days, the very first day or second day, that she could, die. So you can't only think that's family. Now somebody's got something else to play with there. The media has a big voice now, and that's the problem.
You got to be really sick to kill your own mother.
Sick bastard, I agree.
Yeah, you're right. I had my brother do it.
Oh my God.
But if you think about it,
feel bad. I just feel bad. She's still an 84-year-old mother.
Maybe not anymore.
Well, here's my problem. They know that they're looking into your husband, right? They know that you're looking into your husband all the time. They've questioned him several times. Now they've been at your house several times because of him. How are you going home sleeping with this guy if you ain't involved?
Maybe it's a good lay.
Angel, if your husband was being questioned for kidnapping your mother and whatever else is going on there, would you go home and sleep with that guy if he was your husband?
Don't answer that, Angel. Fifth Amendment on that one, kid. I know the answer. You know the answer, but don't tell anybody else.
Oh my God. I'd be in trouble.
Not at your age, kid.
Yeah. No, wow. I just can't get past the fact that that this is somebody's grandmother, somebody's mother. I don't care who her daughter is. And that's the story that's in the news, and that's the story that we're all talking about. So that's the story that bothers me. I don't know about the other people missing. You know what I mean? And she looks so cute. I can't explain it. She looks like
She looked like everybody's grandma and very what do you call it? Spunky, I guess.
Yeah.
I think she looks younger than her age.
Yeah, she definitely looks good for her age. But who knows how old those pictures are?
Well, that's true.
Can't get any older than dead.
Oh,
Adam, that's not nice, Adam. She's
I feel guilty. I'm sorry, folks. I feel bad. I really do. I'm over it.
Let me ask you a question. They got kids that are in the 40s and 50s here. Has anybody heard about any grandchildren with this lady?
Yeah, she has grandchildren.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, didn't you see when they said, please bring her home? She, her children and her grandchildren.
I didn't see that. You're right. It kind of hit different. It's like when other little cases pop up sometime, and you take a likeness to the case or the person. So yeah, I get what you're saying, Angel. I agree with you.
Seriously, we were all here the night we found out that Rob Reiner died, and we were all shocked. And not some of us didn't even like him, but we were still like in a state of shock over it. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, but that case kind of died. There's a couple of stories here and
So
there. I
did
don't
Rob
see any-
Reiner.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Rob
so did his
Reiner.
wife. So did his wife.
That's crazy.
We should have killed Sally Struthers instead.
Oh my God.
I mean, she was always, that one kid in Africa who was probably dead 50 years before that commercial was made. Do you want to help? No.
Oh God.
Whack
I always watch those commercials. I was like shouting at the TV. I'm like, Jesus Christ, Sally, give the kid a sandwich.
Yeah,
you got one.
No, they weren't getting
the kids.
sandwiches. Them kids were only getting rice. She was saving the meat for herself.
Yeah, let me tell you something. That kid was a
God, will you
professional model. He's
stop
making $200 an hour. I said,
God.
trot him out. Yeah, it looked like you're starving there, Ahmed. Okay.
Oh my God.
Please help Ahmed post bond for his blind hooker mother
Oh
and
my
a quarter.
God. Seriously.
The views, opinions, statements, and commentary expressed by guests appearing on this channel are solely those of the individual guest and do not reflect, represent, or constitute the views, opinions, or positions of this channel, its owners, operators, or affiliates. This channel does not.
Listen,
Now,
sweetheart. there's something called
seriously, I
humor.
never had to play it twice, and
You didn't
all
have
the
to play it.
clips
Look,
I
Great.
had on
darling,
here.
you didn't have to play it for two reasons. One, it's
I'm
obviously
only
humor.
kidding.
It's parody,
I know,
and
I'm
also we're
only
talking about
kidding.
some dead kid. So who cares?
I'm
That
only
was great.
kidding.
That was great. I
What,
actually
the
sat and listened
disclaimer?
to the whole thing.
Oh
Well,
my
I
God.
gave that to her months ago. Now she turned it into an audio book.
God, that was
Yeah,
great.
he gave it to me in
What was that, a year ago, probably? Or close to it?
no, probably
No,
6 months ago.
6 months ago?
5
October.
months ago.
October.
Yeah.
October.
All
Okay,
right.
so Miss Galahad said yes. They said that all the rats are there in witness protection, RX criminals. That could be why. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm assuming it's to another question.
She said, "Oh, look, something shiny." Don't blame the content creator for
We
the off the chart subs. That's right.
What does that even
That's
mean?
right.
Why is Mr. Smith got a little color to his head and yours is so like white?
Lighting.
It's the lighting.
All right.
Yeah, I'll give you an example. Let me turn myself off here for a second.
I also still tan well in the winter time. So
Wait, do you have some kind of ethnicity that makes you darker?
Irish, Scottish, and English. I don't know.
No, that wouldn't be it.
No, but I tan well. That's for sure.
I see some of these Latin women get dark too all the time in the winter. Like they'll go outside for a few minutes and come home. You think you got a different person.
Now I'm blurry.
I know.
Oh, tonight they went for the longer box. They must have spent a few dollars more. They didn't fall off yet. Adam is getting an LCD monitor tan.
It's better than an LSD monitor tan.
This is true, Adam.
Let me see.
Valid point. Valid point.
So, Mr. Smith, have you been watching any YouTube lately?
No.
A little bit, not participating, but watching. Yeah.
You see any of these people like attacking each other? No names, just have you seen any?
No, I watched a couple on here where there was some issues in recent time, but no, I generally no. I just watch video, not lives. I participate in, good Lord, maybe one live. Well, this is.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Smith. When you pretty much started with all of us. We all came here together.
Yep.
So when you see content creators that used to be friends screaming and cursing and doing lives about each other, do you watch it or do you say you what?
I stop.
You did?
Yeah, I don't have time for that shit. Like
So you don't get any thrill out of watching,
No.
these people kill each other. See, I feel the same way.
No. Why? Why spend the time and energy and effort to do that? Like, I don't.
Yeah.
to not just to watch it, but to do that. Like it's none of my business because I don't have that. But I don't. I just
Yeah.
don't.
Could listen to it about 15 minutes and then that's about it. Especially in this genre, because it's the same stuff over and over and over and over again. You know, there's nothing new, nothing new popped up, nothing, no, you know, nothing, no evidence and new shit came out. It's just the same stuff over and over again.
Why do you think I haven't been around your channel that much? I've been in chat. I've been
I know.
watching.
I
You know what I
know.
mean?
Yeah.
But
I know.
it's
lurking.
It's like why? Like why?
I know.
You know.
That's how I feel. Like, you know what? Let's just move on. I don't want to fight with anybody. I don't care. Say what you could all say what you want to say. But I want to say one thing. But as far as Jessie, okay, what she said, people also forgot, Angel, that all your haters have 3 profiles recording your show. That, yeah, you're right. That adds up. You're right. You know, like I heard that that people were saying, oh yeah, Angel doesn't even share Jesse's things. Here's the problem, and you can ask Carol, and you can ask there's someone else. Oh, well-known local. Well, he's not here, but when he was here, when I would share people's lives and say, oh, Jesse's coming on at 9, or well-known local has an interview coming on at 9, all the freaking freaks come in and they start attacking and leaving all kinds of shit. That's why I don't share people's stuff anymore, because as soon as I do it, you get all the weirdos come in. So that's the only reason, and Carol knows that to be true, because they did it to Carol too. I would share her lives, and all of a sudden, the next thing you know, all freaks like the William Brooklyns would pop in there with dead people's little dead kids' pictures and stuff. So that's the only reason why I don't do it. See, there she is. That's right, Angel.
Yeah.
But I always support Jessie, even when I'm in the playpen and I can't talk or anything. I'll still put her on, and I still manage to go in there and say,
This motherfucker's dead.
What?
Right?
What happened?
Maybe somebody's microphone.
I don't know what. I don't know.
All I
Somebody
heard was,
upset
"This
him.
motherfucker's dead."
Yeah, I'm sure he was speaking metaphorically.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Angel, I don't listen to people who say you don't share my stuff. I know you're listening. That's all that counts. Yeah, I just want people to know that I do support Jessie. I do. Oop, I think I'm stuck. Can anybody hear me? Can you all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, because I think I got stuck.
Well,
Yeah, I'm getting stuck. I don't know why. But whatever.
Well.
The battery in his remote control? I don't know.
Maybe it's what he said with
Yeah,
Tony.
and Carol. Yeah, Carol, Jessie, I listen. She does. She has a lot going on. She does.
No, that's what I do. I'll come on and I'll sit. They call it what? Lurking. I'll lurk in the chat and just watch and listen.
Angel.
Well, it's good to see you, pal, because I missed
keep
you.
Getting stuck. I don't.
Oh, she just faded out.
Uh-oh. Now it's the Tony Silo show. Maybe his battery's dead. Hey, it's you and me, Smith.
So how about them Redskins this season? Hell of a team.
How about the Jewish team, the Foreskins?
Yep, there she is.
Yeah, I got stuck. I had to go out and come back in.
Yeah, you went digital right before you cut off. Your voice went digital.
Yeah.
My finger went digital.
Jesus.
You're what?
No, don't.
All right, never mind.
At least you're here to get this shit, Smith. Thank God.
Oh God. Synergy says I've gotten a gifted membership from Angel in the Treehouse channel. So yes, she does support it. Yes, I do. Hold on 1 second. Okay, what's this?
By the way, Angel, the guy that does the graphics for your show is doing a tremendous job. I know it's that artist. I don't know his name, but he's doing a great job. Yeah, can't multitask.
Oh yeah, the graphics, the intro, like everything.
Yep. Yeah, whole much classier.
Very autistic.
Graphic wise, of course.
Very autistic.
Autistic, yeah.
I say
It's amazing what you can do with AI, huh?
Yeah.
That's all it is a setup. Just ignore it. Yeah. All right. Sorry, everyone.
That's okay. You can.
People like to, set other people up. I say ignore it. Ignore it. Ignore it. Ignore it.
Anyway, you missed it, Angel. I was complimenting you on, or actually the artist, on the great graphics on your new version of your show.
Oh, thank you. The thumbnails, that's Jerry.
Yeah, I got
does
Jerry, fantastic
everything.
guy.
Jerry is so great.
Yep.
So I found the very first. I was searching for so long now. I found the very first show that Edna came on. So we're gonna make a new outro.
I miss her.
Oh my God! Right, Mr. Smith? Me too.
She was awesome.
Yeah, I miss her so much. Do you hear about the gay dinosaur? What is it?
It's a Saurus.
Oh my God, Beantown Patsy. Yeah, I know. I miss Edna.
Well, you did a tribute show for her, right? I think. Didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
That was
and
nice.
we have a nice outro, but Jerry's gonna make it where she's talking and stuff.
Did she have any surviving relatives?
She has a brother. She had a sister.
Okay.
That's about it.
Well,
and she has friends.
More than I got.
Yeah, she has a friend. She had all of us.
Well, I mean blood relatives. I'm talking about.
Just a brother and a sister, and she does have a stepdaughter who didn't even bother to show up at her wake or her whatever you call it, the funeral.
Mm-hmm.
And
she was so funny. She didn't take shit from anybody. She was just like, she was such a.
I would have thought with her, life force, she would have lasted a lot longer.
Well, you know what?
Shit,
Yeah, when I found, like I said, I found the very first time she came on here, she looks so healthy. She looked different than the last time she came on here.
Well, she's having trouble breathing, so that's gonna not make her look too healthy.
She smoked.
Yeah.
She smoked cigarettes, and then she put that, that oxygen on.
Yeah, that's dangerous for a couple of ways.
That's dangerous. Yeah, I remember. I told her about that. I'm like, you're smoking.
Yeah.
But
and it said, "Don't tell my daughter."
That's a good imitation, Angel.
What?
That's a good.
Edna.
Voice. How old was she? What, her 60s?
She was 62.
Yeah, she looked a lot older, but that's because she had so many, things wrong with her.
She had a lot of things wrong with her. She had cancer. She didn't tell anybody that she had cancer. She told me, but she didn't want everybody to know. But it was obvious, It was obvious.
So what did they do? They bury her? They cremated her? What did they do?
Yeah, so she's buried, and everybody here, everybody chipped in. And because she wasn't going to have a headstone, so we all chipped in, and we got her headstone. And they said that it's too cold to put it down now, so they're going to do it as soon as it gets a little warm out. Most likely the spring. He said April.
I used to use marijuana to get my headstone.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. She reminded me of my grandma Betty. Yeah, everybody loved Edna.
Well, you did a very nice thing with the tribute and everything, and still remembering her. So that's a lot of people don't do that. It's nice.
Do you think she'll do that for you, Adam?
See,
Angel, no, the Gottis will have a party.
Patsy, you have a good night.
They
Have
will
a
stuff
great
me with
night.
crab meat, artificial crab meat, and flambe meat at cheap brandy is what they'll do.
What?
I said, Angel, I asked Adam if you were going to do the same thing for him. He's like, no.
They're going to be on their pogo sticks, jumping around, having a good time.
Yeah.
I had to do his dad finally. I don't have to hear his jokes anymore.
Yeah. She's I don't know. To me, she was the fun here. You know, she was so much fun.
Well, you're gonna depress everybody. You keep talking about this.
Yeah, I know. I gotta stop talking about her.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
we're gonna make a new
everybody-
outro.
Huh?
We found the very first time she came up. We're gonna make a new outro, and it's gonna be really nice.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you stopped talking.
Yes. Yeah, I know. I don't know, Tony. What are you doing, Tony? Besides getting aggravated?
He might have a problem with his battery or something.
No, he doesn't have a problem with his battery.
What did you get upset with about earlier, Tony?
He may not be able to hear us or speak to us.
Because I think that people are trying to set him up. They put up fake accounts of him and make fake threats, and then other people answer it back. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Well, you know this, Smith. I don't know if you know, Angel. The scary thing with this fucking AI is they only need a few seconds of sample to get your voice and a few seconds to get your video. So they can make all kinds of bullshit about you and it's not real.
Yeah.
Well, I had two people create fake 556 media things here on YouTube that caused me issues. This is going back a couple of years. That caused me problems. But now, yeah, you're right. With AI now, good Lord.
Now, one of the things, folks, you can still look at AI. One of the things.
This wasn't a video. This wasn't a fake AI. What this was is somebody commented on somewhere, and it's very easy when somebody leaves you a comment. It's very easy to go to that person's channel and see if it's the real person or a fake person. So this was all a setup. It's not his channel. They know it's not his channel, but whatever. Whatever.
Yeah.
They're just trying to start trouble.
Anyway, for the education of your chat room here, you can still, depending upon the program doing it, a lot of times with AI, if they have words in it, the words make no sense. That's a clue it's AI. Also, sometimes you're going to have distortion of certain body parts temporarily, or certain people may appear in and disappear. So there's still ways of, again, depending how good the program is, determining something's AI. Also, if it looks too fucking good,
Exactly.
or if the speech is not exactly in line with the movements of the mouth, you got AI.
Have you noticed how many AI videos have Richard Dreyfuss's voice in them now?
Oh, there was an ad a while ago for some kind of heater or an air conditioner or something that took Rogan's voice.
Yeah.
It was what?
That it was something I don't know, maybe a year ago. It was an ad on the internet, and they had copied Joe Rogan's voice. So it made it sound like Joe Rogan was endorsing when he wasn't. Yep. And then you have right now I see these ads for this Tai Chi exercise bullshit.
Yes.
And the AI voice they have is like Bruce Lee or something like that.
Yes.
It's insane.
It's the Tai Chi chair workout.
Yeah, they look like that. And those people on there, they're AI too. They don't exist.
Right. Exactly.
And it's terrible because it sooner or later it's going to get so good you can't tell.
Yep.
I don't like it. I never did. I said from the beginning it's going to be nothing but problems.
Look, it put a lot of people out of work. It's killing the creative fields.
Yeah.
You think they make music, drawings, writing.
Let me ask you to this, if you know anything about this, because I didn't get a chance because the baby was, I was busy with the baby, but I did see something on YouTube. It's a 3D printed 3D steak. What the hell is that? What is that?
Yeah, so they're 3D printing food now. That's a real thing.
But how?
So it's just pieces of actual food, like they're actually forming it, and just like they make guns, just like they make just like now they're doing it with food too. Yes, it's a real thing. And I don't know, I wouldn't eat it.
Oh
But
my
yeah,
God.
they're doing it. They're doing it.
I think that's crazy.
It is crazy.
And this guy had it in the frying pan.
Yeah, it's great. It's absolutely great. It's stupid is what it is. Like I don't get it. It's just like
How
they
the hell
try
do
to
you clean a
be
printer?
they try to be technologically smart, or they think they are, and they're just being stupid because just stick with what's real. Like just stick with what's natural. But they don't.
So
Tell that to the food
crazy.
industry.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah, I
know.
agree, Jesse. Why not just go buy a steak? It's crazy that I said 3D printed steak.
Right.
Wait a second. And then he like took his hands and like when you like break it open to see inside, I was like, oh my God, you couldn't pay me to eat that.
Right.
Well, if you want to die, you go for the 2D printed steak.
Oh God. Let me
Keeps
see
your
if I
belly
can
flat.
find that. I gotta see if I can find that. Let's see. It looked disgusting.
Probably looks better on the way out.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Probably tastes better.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell the whole thing. I just want to show you what it looks like. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Oh my God. It has 4.4 million views, okay? Let's see here.
Got one more now soon.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. 3D printed. Yeah, steak. Can everybody see that?
Not yet. Jesus Christ.
Wait, look.
I think I went out with her.
Yeah. That's
Who would eat that? Oh, it
No.
looks good when it's cooked, though.
Assuming it's not an AI 3D steak.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, wow. Right? Look at that.
That's
It
not.
looks like how did they make that? Wait. Oh, come on.
So they have to take real beef. They have to take real beef and then just like, I don't know what you call it. Just
Cow cells.
And how the hell do they preserve it and keep it from not rotting and stuff? I mean, it's
right.
scary.
Right. It'd have to be produced immediately and then refrigerated, frozen, or whatever. That's
But
just.
I'm confused. So that they do it from a printer? What, in your own house? I'm confused.
No, there's a place in Jersey, and then they send it to you by mail.
It's like
Get out of here.
It's commercial. Well, eventually you'll be able to do it at home if you
Yeah.
can already. But yeah, it's commercial, and that's ugh.
Oh
Yeah, no.
my God.
I mean, think about how many foods are processed now. Think of hot dogs, sausage,
Jesus,
things
yeah.
like that.
Yeah, true. But
So this is just adding a new technology to processing food. And it's not good, I don't think.
It's
No.
Soylent Green is what it is.
Yeah.
You remember that movie?
Yeah.
What was it?
There was a movie with Charlton Heston, I think it was back in the early 70s, called Soylent Green, and the population was starving, but they were all eating Soylent Green. Soylent Green was made out of the bodies that died.
Yeah.
Which they found out at the end of the movie.
Oh.
You asked.
Oh. Well. Hey, Palmina, where have you been, Palmina?
Yep, Palmina, where you been?
Canada.
Yeah, where you been? Tommy Real Deal, you're home.
Real deal.
Hello, Real Deal.
Don't tell anybody where you are, Real Deal.
Yeah, not even your lawyer.
Palmina's behind enemy lines in Canada, according
Well,
to.
there's a 25% tariff on it now.
Yeah.
What happened?
I said Palmina's behind enemy lines in Canada.
Oh my God.
The only thing better than that is Greenland.
I'm on a low. I'm low on vitamin B. Oh, okay. I hope you feel better, Palmina.
So take some vitamin B12.
Yeah.
Is B12 legal in Canada? I don't know.
There's a 50% tariff on it if it comes from us.
That's right.
Yeah, I think you can. I think people here get it from Canada.
I forgot the tariff.
I'm sure Kentucky loves Canada.
More than likely.
Yeah, it got rid of all the fucking bourbon.
So let me tell everybody about this. So when these people do this and they buy bots, when they buy them for themselves, or if now they're buying them for me, what's going to happen is the number will, like when the number of views that we got tonight, it'll eventually work itself out, and YouTube will drop the fake ones.
Yes.
And
sometimes
then
within hours.
Exactly. Sometimes within hours. So you keep wasting your money buying them for me, and I'll just keep telling everybody that, yeah, they're bots and someone's buying them for me.
Well, that's where they got the Italian expression, Tuesday bots.
Tuesday bots. Oh, God. Hold on.
I'm trying to keep up with chat too, but it's good Lord. There's 400 and some people watching. I can't keep
Are
up.
there? That's a biggie.
Whew. There's a lot. Good Lord.
Well, she's got
What
44,000
happened?
subscribers. You say you got a lot of people listening to the show right now, or watching the show.
There's 400 and some people watching right now, and I'm like, good Lord, Angel's come a long way in a couple of years.
I just said no. They're buying bots.
You never know.
It's not true.
Well, look, you
no
got look.
way is there 430.
Well, maybe because look, you used to have 12,000 subscribers. Now you got 4 times that.
Yeah, no, they're not.
I'm trying to help you out here, kid.
Yeah. You want to know why? Because the other night they did this too, and I'll tell you why. And then all of a sudden you see like 430 people, right? And then all of a sudden you see 100 come off right away at the same time. All 100 come down at the same time.
I'll tell you a funny story, Angel. When I had my channel, which didn't go anywhere, one day I'm on the thing. It says, "Wow, I just got 200 fucking views in a couple of minutes." I didn't know they were bots at the time, and then I found out they disappeared like a few minutes, and that was it. And they all had the same. They all had the same name. They think came from Pluto or something. I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't understand the purpose of it. I just don't. What's the monetary benefit in that?
I don't know. There is no monetary benefit in it.
Yeah. So why are they doing it?
Because if you want to make somebody look like, look how dishonest she is. She's buying bots. No, it's not me. They're playing games, and that's it.
Well, with your last name, they know you're dishonest. Come on.
Yeah, if I was buying them, I wouldn't be sitting here complaining about them, waiting for them to drop off.
No, you were doing great, kid. You were kicking ass.
Hey,
Thank you.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah.
They're called angel bodies.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. That's good.
Like that.
Angel bodies. That's good.
You're pretty funny for a Gentile.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's see. I don't know. What are you doing, Silo? The numbers are going up from what I see. Live stream viewers. I just shared this to my Facebook also. All right. Thank you, Palmina.
That's because you got me and Smith here.
Yeah. Thank you, Palmina.
I wonder if Silo's got something wrong with his equipment because he's been gone a long time.
Yeah, I don't know. Tommy, you want to come up? I'll drop the link for you, Tommy. Anybody want to come up? I'll drop the link.
I actually have to go. It's 2 a.m.
Oh, don't you dare.
No, I'm serious. I got stuff to do
Yeah, you
tomorrow.
got somebody's rights to violate, right?
What? What do you have to do?
I'm retired.
What does that mean?
It means
He
he's not
said
working
I had
anymore.
somebody's rights to violate tomorrow. I said I'm retired.
I am
still
so
keep practicing.
excited. I'm off for the next 3 days. I am so
Yeah.
excited.
Yeah, that's like the longest vacation you've had.
You're not kidding.
What is that kid now? 3?
2.
Emma? Or 2?
Yeah, she's 2.
Good Lord.
And
it's been-
she's the she's the terrible twos. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, you gotta expect that.
All right. Good night, Tommy. Adam
Who's
is
this
a
treehouse with
handsome
Jesse? Adam's a handsome devil. Everyone is here to see him. Well, I love you, whoever you are. You're probably a guy with my luck.
No, it's Jesse.
Wow.
No.
Hey, yeah, Smith, before you go, do you know I actually had like a 20-something blonde try to hit on me?
What was his name?
Exactly. I was at a Home Depot, right? I'm in a Home Depot and I'm looking for a fucking cashier. And I said, you take this particular credit card. He said, whatever makes you happy.
Oh.
So it makes me happy. So I figured I'd fuck with him, right? I said, I bet you say that to all the boys. And he thought I was a fucking you one of them. And he said, I'm looking for a cougar. I said, well, good luck, pal. You're looking in the wrong direction. I mean, I figure him working in the Home Depot with the contracts, that's probably dangerous.
Oh my God.
Where did he make you slide your card at checkout?
Yeah, it did have a funny odor to it.
Oh my God.
I figure that's my luck, right? I got to get the only fucking gay guy in Home Depot doing the cashier.
Oh my God. I can't.
What
Well,
would
at
you
least I
even
was
be
attracted
doing in
to
Home
somebody.
Depot? Why would you go to Home Depot?
Because
Look,
yeah.
you're back.
Yeah, I know. Jews in Home Depot. It's funny. No, because I had a mouse Thanksgiving. There was a mouse in the place, right? So I was getting some of that anti-mouse shit, and that's why I went to Home Depot.
You could have
First time
fucking
I ever
saved the
went
trip. You could have went to Walgreens.
I think Home Depot was
CVS.
closing. But I never been to Home Depot before. The fucking place is humongous. They got birds flying around in the fucking in the ceiling. It's unbelievable. I was probably the only Jew in the place.
Those aren't
Especially
nice
the food.
people either. The one by your house ain't good people. They're all dumb.
Yeah, well, you're lucky you get somebody who speaks English. But
You could go to CVS though, right down the road and get everything.
I didn't know the CVS had that.
Everything.
Okay.
Thanks, Angel.
Those
Thanks.
mics alone.
Angel, Adam, Tony, have a good night.
Be good, Mr. Smith.
Oh, you too. You take care, Mr. Smith, and thank
There,
you
make
so
you laugh.
much.
There to make
Thank
you laugh.
you, Mr. Smith.
What you got, Adam?
Who's it's the three of us. The Trinity. Adam, I'm a woman. I used to be on here as Jesse Roth. I knew your sister Betsy.
Not Ross.
Whatever the closest. Either. I mean, I got to do
Oh
something.
my God.
So where did they come from? The store downstairs?
Who? What?
The mouse.
There was. I mean, it's been fixed now, but there was a hole in the building, and then there was a hole where a pipe comes into the heater to the baseboard, and this little fuck was in there, and we had it taken care of. I had some rats come in from Detroit and whack them, and that was it.
They are a pain in the ass. For such a little fucking rodent, they could cause havoc.
Yeah, here's the thing. I mean, they're cute, but they bring disease. They can chew on wires, cause a fire, And I think this one was anti-Semitic, so I had to get rid of him.
Maybe he's the one who loosened the wire on the computer.
Probably, except this was on the second floor, not the third floor. But that was the first time. The first time in 32 and a half years I ever had a fucking mouse in the house.
Wow.
Well, we whacked him. Took care of him.
Adam's got the pimp apartment. Adam's got it all set up.
Yeah.
Wow.
If I had that apartment, I'd been in trouble years ago.
Really?
I would have had somebody on each floor. Let me stop upstairs, then I go to the other store, say hello to them.
Well, you know where my office was located, Tony. It was on the second floor. There was a restaurant. There was a liquor store and a beer distributor. All I needed was a whorehouse. It would have been great.
I like the top floor the best.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well,
It's good.
Go to work.
Okay, but the across from the door to enter your place, the other room,
right?
That would be considered the other bedroom, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you're a kid coming to that house, you don't even have to go into your parents' apartment to go to sleep. You just make a right and go in your own room. It's down the hall, across the hall.
You mean the one I'm using as a dressing room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go right in there, and kids would never see their parents.
I never saw my parents either.
But I like the
was
bedroom.
raised by wolves.
I like the bathroom on the 3rd floor.
I'm glad you did. And the bathroom liked you, Tony.
Ah, nice. I mean, I got that the old tub in there.
Yeah, which we don't use, but yeah, that's for the body parts.
No, but it's nice.
Well, it's an old building. The building was probably made in 1918.
Yeah, those are old over there. I mean, you got everything outside there. You got a restaurant, you got stores to shop in. You don't got to go nowhere.
The bank across the street. I mean, I got all kinds of shit. That's why I moved. Well, that's not why I moved here, but that's why I stay here.
No, I like those little towns. That's why I went where I went. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's like New England. It's not like Long Island.
I don't even know there's other people around my town. Get off, drive down the road, and I'm there.
Yep.
I want to go to a lake. I go to a lake. I'll walk around it. I won't go in it. Got the ocean across the street. I got lakes and I got oceans over there.
You're good.
Got everything.
I'm next to my toilet. That's my waterfront property.
You know, when I went to the lake and watched these Canadian, what are them? Canadian geese? Canadian geese.
They got a tariff on them.
Yeah, but they tell you don't go near them. They could do this to you. They could do that. They got signs all over the place.
Yeah, and they shit all over the place.
Well, when I walk around the lake, you got to be careful because you could step in shit. So I use a little flashlight.
They used to be all over. I don't know if they still are. They used to be all over the courts in Suffolk County, and sometimes in Nassau, and they shit all over the place.
No, it's everywhere. It's on the sidewalks all around that damn property over there. But it's nice over there. You know what they got in the restaurant over there? They got valet parking for the boat. I've never seen that.
You are, yeah.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, you got a lot of old time restaurants up though in that place we're talking about.
Yeah. There's a lot of old restaurants that are still there. You know.
Is Louis still there?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's owned by they sold out though. It's still called Louis, but they sold out to some big hotel owner or something.
Okay.
So they went like more what is it?
It's like fusion.
It's more like fusion now.
All right.
Not like a clam place and all that. That's out the door. They got all fancy. Like a hamburger there's $32 now.
That's
Jesus Christ. They got a mortgage department?
I guess he's giving loans somewhere.
You got to go to the finance and insurance guy to be able to pay for the meal.
Yeah, it's Wagyu.
Yeah, Wagyu. Well, yeah, they say it's Wagyu. Probably isn't.
Now you could taste it's different, but I mean, all right, we tried it. $32 for a hamburger, big deal, but still.
That's a ripoff.
Hey, not for nothing. You go to McDonald's, you're paying $8 for a Big Mac or $7 for a Big Mac.
Yeah, but you have the privilege of being served by an illegal alien.
Yeah, you know.
He says, "Say hello to my little hamburger."
Oh my
Burger King. You know, Burger King for 2 people, 2 meals and drinks is $24.
I don't go to those places.
I'm just saying, on the road, you know, you had to stop one day when we were driving and say, all right, let me get it quick.
Yeah,
24 and change.
Well,
Crazy.
part of it is because of the minimum wage they got to pay now in New York.
Minimum wage went up, yeah. You know, at least look.
And
you know what?
Look what happened when California raised it to 20. A lot of these guys, they got rid of them. They would just use them like automated kiosks or whatever the fuck they were using. So it's a dumb move because they just get rid of people. So now they're unemployed.
You know, and with all the new advancements in the world, more and more jobs go away every day. Now, look, in the supermarket thing, I ran into this robot. Somebody was talking about this robot the other night. They cleaning floors and shit. Pretty soon, you don't need these people to do this stuff.
Well, you know, I got a sex robot in trouble. It gave birth to a toaster. And I knew it wasn't mine.
Well, you know, I feel bad for these people because they don't even realize when they're working there that it's down to 1 or 2 people in the store. I went to a candy store today. I went to go get candy today, right? The candy is like any kind of candy you've ever thought of they have there. Then they have other stuff in there as well. But the guy is saying, you know, to himself, the guy at the cash register, how do you do this? How do you do what? He wanted to know. It was like his first weekend there, and he was by himself. I says, you take the gun, you know, the thing you hit the barcode with.
Yeah.
I said, and you hit it. He goes, but it doesn't read. I said, well, there's 4 of them there. Try another one, you know. So I did it. Finally got through that. Then he didn't understand the change because the change calculator wasn't working in the cash register. So he's sitting there with the fucking pennies. 31, 32, 31, 32, 35. I said 31, 32, 33. I said, you know what? Keep the change. Just give me the other money back. And that was the end of that. I walked
That
out
was
of there.
probably related to Cash Patel.
I just don't understand how these kids are so uneducated that you need a machine to tell you change.
Well, look, it's the same thing with Chat GPT. A lot of them can't even write a sentence now because they have Chat GPT doing it.
Well, you know what? Think about it. If you owned a business and somebody came in there and told you, well, if you don't have a cash register that tells me to change to give back, I can't do this job. And get out. I'm not forced to hire you. I don't care who's going to sue me. You're not going to win.
Yep. I mean, if you want to be incompetent, that's what, municipal employment's for.
No, I agree. You're right. It's just it's sad to see such stupidity in the world. It really is.
Well, that's because only the stupid people are having kids these days.
Well, not for nothing. They were forcing people to hire people that weren't, able to do these jobs for years now.
Yep.
They would take you to court. Then they got these little law firms now working with these other groups for this type of ethnicity, the other ethnicity. I don't care about that where I work. Here's the problem. If you can't do the job, nobody's going to tell me to do it unless you're paying me. That's like Publix, all right? And I like the people there. I'm just giving an example. They only pay $6.50 an hour. The rest is subsidized by the group that is getting these people these jobs to place them there. Okay? Which is a nice thing to do because they have a disability. They don't have like mental problems or anything. But it take you an hour to get a Coca-Cola bottle if you're an older woman because they can't do it either. Where it's on the third or fourth shelf up. I was looking at it the other day when we were there. So if you're an older person going to these supermarkets now, you can't get certain things up there, and neither can the employees get it for you. And that's not too cool.
Well, listen, anybody in construction in the 5 boroughs knows about the coalition, the shit you had to hire to, so you didn't get your whole place blown up.
Okay, so Mozzie just said here, something caught my eye. Tony said, I was told today that someone contacted this person and told them that I have some guy over here sending flowers to my home. Oh, LOL. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, what's that, DARPA?
What's DARPA got going on?
He says, Adam, I think I have a new book I'd like to read. Whatever that means. I don't know.
DARPA's a good guy. DARPA's a real good guy.
I know he is. I just don't know I don't know what book he's talking about. Unless I wrote it, in which case, of course, you'd like to read it and buy it.
Tommy, the Publix down here is a different ballgame. When I lived up there, Publix was great.
I want to go to a supermarket called Publix.
Oh, no, this Publix is a great supermarket. They got everything, but it's just kind of hard. I could see this older person, so I got the Coca-Colas.
That was nice.
What couldn't you get?
I couldn't reach the cornstarch.
She couldn't get the cornstarch we were doing something with the cooking, so we went to go get cornstarch. She couldn't come out of there. She had to get some. Was a customer helped you? A customer had to help her get the stuff off the shelf tonight.
Yeah. Which one, DARPA? Well, like at the Javits Center, if you have a what do you call it, a convention or something there, you can't plug in something because the local free's got to do it.
Oh yeah, they do that even like at a hockey game when the electricians are there because they got to change over stuff. You have to have local 3 electricians at Madison Square Garden. You have 4 of them for every game. Mm-hmm.
DARPA, that book's 26 years ago. It came out this month, as a matter of fact.
The Psychic Battlefield.
Yeah, it came out in February of 2000. I don't make any money out of it anymore.
Oh, that's your book.
Yeah, it's my first one.
That's his first one.
The Psychic Battlefield. So you got a new book coming out?
Well, I had the one came out last year, and now I'm going to find out this month if the publisher's going to buy it. I mean, they said they wanted it, but we'll see. They got to get a signed contract.
All right. So Money Talks Bullshit Walk said, Adam, not much you can do to keep the mice out the house once it gets
well, there
cold
was
outside.
One we did, and it worked. I haven't seen a little bastard since Thanksgiving.
What did you get? Traps, the little tray, or what?
We got a couple of things. They plugged the hole on the outside of the house. They plugged the hole with steel wool where we was coming in through the heater pipe, and I put down some other shit. I also put down traps. I was hoping to get the little bastard, but he was gone by then. I use the sticky traps because they suffer.
Oh God.
We had one when they were doing construction, and I said, I seen a mouse come in the house, right? Oh, you're out of your mind. We didn't see this thing at all. We went on a trip. We came back 3 days later. I put traps in the bathroom. This guy was flat out, and he was big, but it stunk like a bastard in that kitchen, in that bathroom. We had to get the whole thing and put bleach
That's
and
why
everything.
you don't want to do rat poison and stuff because it gets in the walls and then it really stinks. It's hard to get out. Expensive. So what you got to do is you take one rat and kill it and put a fish in its mouth and the rest go. And it said Luca Razzi sleeps with the fishes.
Luca Rocky?
Luca Razzi. Luca Razzi.
Luca Razzi. So what are you doing? You watching any movies or anything lately?
Well, me?
Yeah, no, the other guy I'm talking to.
Oh, I don't know. Ask him. I've been for the last what is this, February? For the last 6 weeks, I've been writing this fucking book. Did 45,000 words, and I edited it. I just sent it out to the publisher now, and hopefully he'll buy it.
All right, good to go there. No, it's there's just nothing on TV no more. I mean, there's a bunch of crap. You can watch old stuff coming by. I watch the older channels.
You got Tubi for free. You got the Plex for free. You got a lot of them for free. You got a shitload of stuff, and you're not paying for it. I got rid of Netflix a long time ago. Fuck that.
I keep it now because I think they're going to get involved with more football and like boxing and stuff. They had a boxing match on. They had a football.
Well, there's a lot of the freebies too that have a lot of these sporting events. Maybe not everything you want to see, but they got them.
Yeah, but we were looking the other day. We have DirecTV, YouTube TV, and some other TV. By the time you get finished with it, it's almost $4 and change.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, I'm not paying a dime for it.
And then you look at this stuff that they're doing, and they're saying like cable TV will be something of the past in another couple of years, right? Everything's going to be streaming networks.
Sure.
How are people on fixed income and budgets going to be able to afford all this shit?
Well, you get the free streams. I mean, there's a shitload of them.
And that's what you're pretty much left with. You're absolutely right.
You got your freebie, which I think is from Amazon. You got Tubi, you got Plex, you got some other ones. I mean, you're not going to get everything, but you get a lot of shit.
Well, it's like last year with YouTube. I got the YouTube as an extra because they had the NBA. Once I got to the NBA channel, I had to pay for that. Once I got to something else on there, I had to pay for that. I was like, by the time I'm finished with this, the extras on YouTube TV is 3 times the price of YouTube TV.
Yeah, it's a ripoff. I mean, remember you're old enough to remember when the cable first came on, there were no ads. You were paying for it, there's no ads. And what they put on, they put ads.
Oh, yeah. We had HBO and WHT in New York, the first 2 channels. And then they went from there. They got more, everything.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
Because they're not going to turn down the money they can make on that.
Nah. So what's going on with the sidewalks over by you? They cleaning them up and everything? After the snow?
I mean, the individuals have to do it, but up here, the guys who are running the show, they don't live up. They live on the South Shore, so we're like the poor stepchild. But it's all right. It's better than it used to be.
Yeah, no. The streets, men's are the sidewalks suck. But I don't walk. But you can see, you look at it, it's all ice and shiny on the sidewalks over there.
Well, I gotta be careful because I have what I call Old Testament ankles. You know what Old Testament ankles are?
Your bones are getting old and they go out.
No, to be able to walk, I got to use a cane.
Okay, but didn't you find out that when you stopped wearing something, that your ankle got better that time?
Well, it depends. I mean, the shoes I can wear that are better. Sometimes I don't need it. Like right now, I don't need it. But and some those supports you can wear, they help. But you got to be, my age, you got to be fucking careful when it's icy out.
No, at any age you got to be careful because it was very bad out there in the sidewalks over there. And you got in these 2 towns where we are too. You got older people. So you see them get off balance and fall down sometimes.
Well, that's another thing I like about the cane. It's like a third leg, no pun intended. So when you're walking in the ice, you got a lot more balance than you would have with two legs. Cain and Abel, see, real deal, got it. Okay, there you go.
Cain and Abel. Yeah, there you go. But it is what it is, everyday life.
It's better than being dead. So what am I gonna do?
No, I get it. It's just that this was a very, very cold winter up there.
Yeah, unusually so. I guess that goes with global warming.
Well, I said the whole country, that was like the coldest week in a lot of years going back. I mean, Florida got into the 30s.
Yeah, that's tough for the agricultural guys down there, oranges and shit.
So without saying who or where, you doing any legal work?
Yeah, I just did a a lease for. This is an interesting story. Without nobody's going to understand whose names it was. There was an office building that had a fire, and in fact, it was in a building next to the one you and I were in. So everybody had to leave, and there was a dentist. My dentist was there. So I have another client that's a landlord, and the dentist set up. There's a trailer that's completely self-contained that he can do the dental stuff in. So I just did a lease to that.
And that's it, or you still? Weren't you going into getting your license back, or you kept your license?
No, my license is back. That's a while ago. Yeah, I'm licensed.
But you were going to start doing work again, right?
The only work I've been like last year, I did just drafting. I did some contracts. I did some transactional shit. I did some leases.
Yeah, that's still good.
I don't want to go to court anymore, and I don't want to deal with other lawyers anymore.
Nah, you got to keep yourself busy, though. I mean, to just sit around and do nothing sucks, too.
No, I do a lot of shit.
Wait until you get to be... Tommy Real Deal said, Adam, wait till you get to be my age.
You're only a few years older than me, Real Deal. Real Deal's what, 78?
I believe 77, 78.
Yeah, so I'm 73. Even though I look wonderful.
Are you exercising at all?
Oh, fuck you all the time.
Good.
You have to at this age, otherwise you're going to be weak.
No, we went to the gym the other night. Went to the gym. I didn't go today because I had to do something. But
well, you got to be careful.
Yeah, but I started back little by little. I'm getting there. Real Deal said I will be 79 in September. God bless
Mazel tov, kid. Mazel tov.
Hey, 79, still driving, still active, still doing what you got to do. You go out all the time.
And you've been through some medical shit, Real Deal. A lot. So.
All right. So Synergy here said, I have to renew at least 6 certifications. It's going to take years for a couple of them, and I'd be updating the others over.
Certifications for what?
I'm assuming something with Mr. Smith, so I'm trying to find out. Because he said Mr. Smith in the comment above that. Mozzie was buying flowers. But yeah, we'll go out to dinner over the weekend.
Yeah, I got to get rid of them boots.
Those boots were made for what?
They were made for mailing.
You ever think there's a reason I made them leave the boots at your house?
Oh.
The real reason was she forgot him. As a matter of fact, when you guys left, I saw it about 15 minutes. I called, you answered. I said, you forgot this shit here.
I was already on the bridge in Roslyn.
Yeah, okay. So, I mean, but I got him.
No, I tell you, that night I slept like a bastard. That meal was excellent. Went home, watched a little TV, and I was out.
Well, it was nice of you guys to come by and support my lecture.
That was so fun.
Listen, she likes it, all right, a lot. But when you flip a card and you're not sure of the meaning and you say something wrong, then you got me thinking if I'm haunted or some shit. I'm like, oh, that's enough for this tonight. I was watching this black lady who does them on there. You got to pay $1 a card she flips?
I don't know.
$1 a card. 36 cards minimum she's going to flip for you. So she does 5 people, it's $36 off the bat.
And a lot of them doing that?
Why?
You can't play 3-card Monty.
Yeah, you laugh. So I went back and watched. So what I did was I fast forward how many people she had 12 people on it, $36 a card. All right.
That's good.
Then she did the overtime cards. This chick made over $1,480, I think, that day.
Wow.
That I seen up to that time.
Because she does the card pulls and readings.
I used to make $20 a reading at the Psychic Fair. She's doing good.
Yeah, but there's a whole bunch of these people doing it on there. And you got to see how many people are in their chats because they all want to get up there. So they started looking for other people. So I know she has 3 people doing it under her. So there's 4 in total she's making this money on, right? Mm-hmm. But there's got to be about 12, 13 channels that I ran by that day. I told you we should do something. Jesse said, my dad's 81, has cancer, heart problem, COPD, and that Effie still keeps trying to work.
Well, it probably keeps him alive.
What?
Jesse, that's the best thing for him. Don't.
You got to have a goal. You got to be doing something that keeps you alive.
Exactly. Real Deal said, Jesse, that frame of mind keeps him alive. God bless.
Yeah, right there.
And then she said, real deal, I know. We gave up trying to make him. Listen, I remember when you said you tried to take his keys away, too. Is he still driving? You know, as long as he's not hurting nobody and everything, let him drive. Let him go to work. Just think, end of the road, you inherit more money.
Yeah.
But anything exciting that you read or watched on TV?
If anybody who gets Tubi, no, is it Tubi? No, if you get it's not Voodoo anymore. What is it? Fandango, which you besides renting and buying videos, you can also get stuff for free. If you want to see one of the worst movies in the world, but it's got some nice looking women in it. It's called what's it called? Vampire's Night Orgy or something. It was an Ed Wood film, and it's free. And or Orgy of the Dead. I think it's Orgy of the Dead, something like that. Came out in 1966. Ed Wood is the guy who did Plan 9 from Outer Space and some other crazy ones. So you got to watch some really trashy movies. You know, it's good.
I tell you, and that other one, remember the black lady? What was her name? Chloe?
Oh, Miss Chloe, she got in trouble with that stuff.
Oh, yeah, she got in trouble.
She got tossed off.
She got in trouble. She got tossed, but she made a lot of money up until that point.
Well, I told you when I used to do the phone psychic shit, you know, you get a, let's say, how do we say this? You get a certain demographic only that would call. And, you know, they believe anything.
As long as you got a credit card and I did that, you could call me all day long. I don't care if you were Ethiopian and Sally Struthers was feeding you the rice. I'll take your credit card.
Yeah. See, I won't do that anymore. I have some standards, not many, but that's one of them. I won't do that shit anymore.
Yeah, but if you did it, you would do it with all your ethics in line there. You would try and do the right thing. These people are reading right off the paper. They don't even speak that well in real life. They're reading right off the loose leaf people.
Well, if most people get their fortune told, if you tell them the truth, they say, you got no future, forget it. It's going to be the same boring shit you had last week. You know, you can't do that and make money.
So I was watching a case on a TV. I forgot what channel. We have 2 law channels here. Once in a while, you actually get in the courtroom, all right? And it wasn't in New York either or Florida. So the lady said, well, you know, she took her husband to court, was divorcing him because he was cheating. So what happened was the judge says, with all these signs, you didn't see this coming? She goes, well, we went to a psychic and, you know, absolutely not. He's a good man. He's paying the psychic. He's with you. He's watching and listening to what this lady's saying. And this is the judge saying this, you really think she was going to say that he's cheating when he's paying her right in front of you? Absolutely not.
Tell you a funny story. My third fiance, when I was breaking up with her, and then she was going to marry this other bozo who owned a pizzeria. I read her cards. I said, you're going to be divorced in 2 years. Boom. 2 years, almost to the day, divorced.
No shit.
Yeah, well, you know, it was like her third fucking marriage. So you didn't have to be too much of a card reader, but I picked it down as far how long it was going to last.
What was the strangest thing you ever seen doing them cards on the phone? Did you ever interact a lot with the people? Or just
the phone shit was boring, but I'll tell you when somebody tried to trick me at a show.
Yeah.
And this is why it's important how to read people. She was asking me about her son. You can tell me about my son. I look at the cards, look at her. So I can't tell you about your son. She says, why not? Because he doesn't exist, does he? Oh, you know that, huh? Yeah. Nice try.
How did you know he didn't exist?
I'm a psychic.
Oh, my lunch. Did you ever get into a fight with somebody telling you were wrong?
No.
So what'd you get, a bunch of dummies?
Yes.
You want to loan me a set of cards and I'll put up an 800 number and we'll go from there? I'm telling you, there's a lot of money in that.
You're doing too many things as it is. You need some downtime.
I'm taking a break. I'm relaxing. You know, you get to a certain age, you want to enjoy life.
You're telling me.
You know what I mean? It's nice to have money, but what are you gonna do? Give blood to get it?
I'm trying to, live vicariously through myself.
Here's the problem, and I don't care who you marry or you still got to pay taxes every year, right? You still got to go through all the rigmarole and the bullshit with these people. So what I'm doing now is just taking bigger contracts, putting more guys there, and not going there and giving a fuck. I'm not doing private.
One of the things I have in one of the books I wrote that I self-published was you got to fire the bottom 10% of your clients, your customers every year.
Yeah, and you know what the problem with owning businesses like construction companies and garbage pickups and shit now, and maintenance companies and everything? You can't be everywhere at one time, so you know somebody's screwing you somewhere.
Oh, sure.
You know, and then when you catch them, give me. No, I don't believe in second chances when you're a jerk off. You know, I'm
No,
done with that.
especially in construction, because you fuck something up, people can get hurt.
Exactly. You know, I had a job painting 3 buildings in a development, and it was like a off-white, but it was this new shit for graffiti and stuff. It don't work no different. They graffiti, you still got to paint over it. So we did it in the back of the building. Back of the buildings line up to a public train, like a Amtrak or some shit like that, Bright Line, whatever it is. The guys painted it on a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. They finished up late Sunday. Tuesday afternoon, I got a call. It was all graffitied again. You're going to come? When are you going to finish it? No. I got pictures. Everything was finished. No, it's impossible. It was all finished. The problem there is the Bright Line people want you to fix this every day because they put a new train from South Florida to Central Florida. All right, and it is a lot faster to get up there and back down here. You can't keep up with these graffiti people. All of a sudden, you want us to do it every year, and you're going to fine us because you put a train there? So nobody painted the walls back there. I ended up getting a contract to paint all the walls. I had to give a guarantee, so you charge more money for it.
Of course.
But I got this per foot, with another company. And how long did they give you as a guarantee? None. I'm going to go with the other guy. Okay, no problem. Shake hands. That's the end of it. He called me up 4 days after they finished the job. He won't guarantee the paint. What do you want me to do? Paint it and give me your guarantee. I said, all right, but you're on the back of the list now. So all I'm doing now is we painted all these buildings on the back of this train, going back every week and cleaning graffiti again.
As long as they're paying, good.
No, the long as they're paying, it's good. But here's the problem. They won't arrest these people no more. So, now you have to add it in and put more money on top of each contract, but that's fine.
And
but
now, folks, what Tony's not telling you, he has another business that puts graffiti on the walls. And then he goes to paint them. So it's like perpetual motion.
Well, I will tell you a story. I did have a building a little dapped up with some graffiti. And the guy was just busting my chops. And then he called me to paint the building, and I made, a few dollars off of that. But I'm not doing that no more. Now I'm just cleaning graffiti. It's a lot of buildings with graffiti on the side of the train tracks, and they got to be cleaned by the issuance of Florida police. Highway police.
Sorry, Confluence can't do it. Yeah, well, graffiti, and some of these motherfuckers are good artists. Some of them made famous by graffiti. And then the other one.
They're really good. And what gets me is how they get into the top of these walls. They're 36 feet high, 44 feet high. I'm like, how the fuck are they getting up there every night? I still don't know how they're getting up there.
Well, I'll tell you that one off the show. I don't want to demonetize Angel.
Confluence. What's this guy saying?
Yeah, and that Confluence, that ain't gonna happen. It's not because I'm important, but you only.
No. This guy, forget about this one.
Oh, he's a joke? Okay.
Nah. That ain't happening, buddy. I was trying to ask the right questions so you could say yes or no instead of explaining. Okay. I don't think that's for us. That's synergy.
Okay.
Whatever it is. How are you making out with the heat? Your building's warm, right?
Me?
Yeah.
With the fucking money I'm spending for oil, it better be, yeah.
Oh, that's oil over there?
It's a weird building. The first floor is oil. The second floor, first floor is gas. Second floor is oil. Third floor is gas. Figure that out.
That's strange. Well, no, that's just strange.
Yeah, well, everything I do is fucking strange. Look at the shit that I write.
Listen, she happens to think your writing is excellent. I don't even have to read it. She'll explain it to me.
Is Jen still with you, listening to you? I mean, listening to the show?
Say hello. He's looking.
Hello. Sorry.
Did you tell him the Lysol story without going into it online? On the show here?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Like he doesn't really believe in that.
That was not, by the way, that was not the first time that worked.
That's crazy.
What?
Well, I'll explain it to you off camera.
Okay, sorry about that, Synergy. I was trying to keep up with it, but I got lost. Things keep moving around over there. No, I found it interesting that they going out there. I honestly did, but something missing, because she was trying to get into that. Then she was trying to get into the cards.
No, that was after the whole thing of the thing that Adam held was really interesting. That was fun.
Oh, the lecture.
Yeah.
It was fun. You
Yeah,
know,
well, that one I want. Besides the fact I got paid for it, I wanted to do that one because so many people are taken advantage of by these fucking crooks.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You debunked all the bullshit on it. That's exactly
but
it.
here's the problem. Well,
Yeah.
well, hold on. You can
Uh-huh.
answer. Let me ask you like this. She wants to get interested in it and all that bullshit. You know, I don't care. I'll pay for it. Okay, but you could tell they're lying to you as soon as you hear their voices on the phone and shit. You know, and then you go to that thing and listen to you. It's a completely different thing than you hear these idiots on the phone at them.
Yeah, thanks, Dar. But by the way, it is. I recommend you get it. Yeah, and well, the thing is this too. Most psychics are phony. I would say like 95% of them,
That's what I'm saying.
and that's probably an underestimation.
You know, she's got a card. She flips her cards around. She enjoys it. God bless you. She plays with her little toys there, whatever it is.
It's those crystals, you know.
What are the crystals?
They come with different crystals.
You know, she happens to think you're like another coming of God. I just told her, you know, be careful.
Well, she's right.
You're such an idiot.
As a matter of fact, when I was a kid, I used to ask God if he had any questions.
So we left your place that night, right?
Yep.
The whole ride home, cards. Okay, we'll buy any deck of cards you want, right? Get back upstairs, take a shower, get dressed, get ready for bed, come out. You know, when Adam did that, I don't know nothing about these friggin' cards. What'd you show me? The lady hanging on a stick or some shit?
Oh, because they have the different cards had different symbols.
You're probably talking about the hanged man, actually.
Yeah,
The
they had
hairstyle looked like a
different
woman, but it was
symbols
a hanged
because
man.
you told me about one deck.
Well, I got several, but the ones I told you that you would want would be the Pamela Coleman Smith weight deck, which is the
Yeah,
rider
the
deck,
older
which is what I was using with you.
So, you know, as long as he enjoys it, play, you know, do what you got to do.
Actually, you know, I in fact, in my video course, I have a thing about that. You can use that as an auto hypnotic device to get certain qualities. I'll give you an example. Let's say you're a spendthrift. You know, you're very bad at spending money all the time. There's a card in that deck, Jen, called the Four of Pentacles, where basically it's a guy holding on to a bunch of coins. So it's a guy who's thrifty or stingy. And you can meditate on this card and overcome being a spendthrift.
Really?
No, I'm making this shit up.
No, there's a couple of things I want to talk to you about.
Yeah, when we were together.
Yeah, there's a few things I need to talk to you about. You know, they changed the law on that tax again this year, right? In New York?
The recent one?
Yes.
All right. For anybody in New York listening that has an LLC, this idiot Hochul had passed a law that says if you have an LLC before 26, you have by the end of the year to file what's called a beneficial ownership statement. And if you have a new one, you got 30 days to file. That's changed. Now that's only for foreign LLCs. In other words, if you formed it in a different state.
Really?
I formed it in a different state. You hit it right on the head.
Yeah.
I formed one of them in Florida and brought it to New York, and I formed one of them in New York and brought it to Florida.
Oh shit.
So I'm not having the issue in Florida, but I'm having the issue in New York right now.
What year was that formed?
2004.
Okay, so you got till the end of the year to file it.
Right.
Which is free to do, by the way. It's very simple. Yes.
So you got to be careful with these LLCs. If you form them in New Jersey, anywhere surrounding New York, and you're using it in New York, it's a little tricky. And that's it. I think they're just trying to keep you on your toes because they're trying to get money out of you all the time.
Well, what it is they want to find is, especially when it comes to something like real estate. In fact, there is a new federal law that you have to make certain disclosures if you're a foreign guy buying it. They want to know who the fuck owns what. No, not a foreign guy. If you pay all cash, they want to know who the fuck owns what because it's a great way of laundering money.
Well, yeah, and now a lot of people are paying through Cash App, Venmo, a lot of Venmo. All right.
Yeah. Now the thing with that, folks, is they file. Now it's varied. I don't know if it's 600 or it's 20,000, but these third-party payors, which is Venmo, what do you call PayPal, those things, they're going to be
PayPal,
filing
Cash
a
App.
1099-C on
Correct.
you once you make a certain amount of money. So the government's going to know.
Okay, the other thing is now some of them, when you have a business, not personal, I don't know how that works, to be honest with you, take a fee, right?
PayPal
like
takes the fee.
yeah, like a payee fee, right? So what happens on that now, not all the accounts up to date with the, you can deduct that too, when you're doing the taxes.
Yeah.
All right, of course it's deductible. You're paying for a service.
Well, actually, or else you're not including it because you're not getting that money. Actually, either it's 6 to 1, half a dozen the other.
Yeah, no, I get it. So I'm saying you really got to watch what you're doing on how you accept your money now as a business.
Yeah.
If you think about it, if it's not cash or check, there's always fees involved.
Well, sometimes there's some ways around that, but I'm not going to discuss that on this channel.
Okay. No, I know there are, but I'm just saying you got to be very careful with it, and it gets a little technical at some
Yeah,
point.
I personally wouldn't use PayPal because they take a very big chunk. I mean, 3 or 4%, whatever the hell it is, but that could add up.
I don't use PayPal. I'm using Cash App a little bit. I'm using Venmo.
Venmo and Zelle.
Zelle. Now, Zelle is pretty good if you're bank to bank, outside your bank to another bank.
But not everybody has that setup.
Right, but you also don't get the timing of receiving the funds doesn't come the same if it's a different bank. Sometimes it could vary a little bit with business. I used to
get paid a lot by certain when I was doing a lot of legal copywriting. I got paid by Zelle. I got a notification from the bank right away, and maybe it would take a day to clear or some shit.
I like Zelle. Sometimes with Zelle, I get it by the same night, or I get it the next day, usually. At the most, 2 days later. But it's just that business, you got to be on top of your business again. With cash and check, cash and check is easy,
Yeah, but the problem is, you get paid a lot fast, and you're waiting for some jerk off to send you a check.
Exactly. And the way things are going now, it's a lot better than back in the old days because you can get more money up front, in the middle of the job, and at the end of the job now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I haven't seen one of the AIA contracts in a long time, but normally it used to be a third and a third and a third or something like that. I don't know what it is now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So it's working out. Everything's good. And everything is email now. None of the other. I'm just not in the mood to sit at a computer and send out invoices all day. I'd rather hand them to you and you give me a check.
If you can do that, sure. I mean, if you're there on a job, yeah.
Well, I have the one big contract that I had, and they pay me every month at the end of the month. I give them everything at the end of the month. Boom. So when I was in New York for that other stuff taking care of it, I fell about 4 months behind on money coming back, and that was all coming out of my money.
Well, one of the good things with the municipal workers, even if they pay, but I like city or that shit like that, they pay. Sometimes it takes a little longer to get paid, but you're getting it.
I tell you one thing about working with the cities right now, getting paid a little quicker than back in the day for some reason.
And for you guys who are out there doing construction and you're having these invoices from like municipalities and you're waiting on them, you can factor that money. You can get cash up front discount if you need it.
Oh yeah. Listen, you pay cash for a big job, you're saving a lot of money. I don't have a problem with that. I like cash.
Who doesn't? And I know you declare every cent. I know that.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, not a dollar, but the cents you declare.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
Always declare everything, folks. I have to say this because I have an Esquire in my name. Always declare everything, but take advantage of every legal deduction.
Exactly, because I'm going to tell you something right now. We'll come back to bite you in your ass someday if they catch you.
Oh yeah.
So be careful. What do you think going forward with this? Everybody's not accepting cash, pretty much everywhere except for like stores you shop. You go to a football game, you better have a credit card. You go to a basketball game, credit card. There's a lot of businesses now. Even if you go to these little stores, like this one store,
boy.
Five Below, I went to buy something there.
What's Five Below?
It's like a store that everything was. Yeah, that they won't take cash unless you see the one person working the register. Everything else over here, they shut off the cash machine. All you can do is pay with a card.
Which to me is dumb because they're getting the cut from the, they're getting the cut out of it from the credit card companies.
Yeah, but you're also alleviating the point, that maybe the employees are robbing cash or they're not.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, so the lines are getting a little longer. And that's like if I went to Walmart of all places to get something. That self checkout is friggin' jammed.
I never used those fucking things because I just, I didn't go to law school to be a cashier, so I always wait online when there's a human being.
I do too. What'd you say?
They don't give you a choice. All the lanes are closed.
No, but Adam, at a certain time, there is no cashiers no more.
It depends.
You know, so they're basically squeezing you into doing another thing. So if you go to a supermarket, add another half hour to wait to pay for what you're getting out of there with.
Mm.
It's really becoming a pain in the ass, Angel. I mean, because Walmart gets busy, you know?
Yeah.
And if you ain't got a cash register, the line from that self-checkout extends down the aisle.
Yeah.
The ones that are made.
And half the time you got to run it 6 times before it registers.
Yeah, a lot of times that happens
You're
too.
not getting big things with 10 or less, and there's people with 50 items, 100 items.
Well, that's like these families that go Thursday, Friday when they get paid. They got 100 items in the damn basket. You know, and it is what
Either
it
way,
is.
you're gonna be in there for an hour.
But that's about it with that crap.
Well, listen, you know, the corporations are trying to get away with everything they can, give us shit, charge more for it, and fuck us. You know, that's it. I mean, we've got the government for that. Now the corporations are doing it.
Okay, so now here's the problem. If you're going out there and everybody buys a 6-pack or a bottle of wine or some shit, all right, don't even go to liquor stores no more. You don't have to. You get it cheaper in a Walmart, right?
Well,
As
that's
soon as-
not New York, but maybe where you are in Florida, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Angel, you can't get liquor in a Walmart?
I don't think so.
What do you mean? You could get wine. Yeah,
Yeah, no, but you can't get
Wine
you
and
can't get hard
beer,
liquor.
Adam. Wine and
Yes,
beer.
you can.
Wine and you can get hard liquor.
Wine and beer.
No, wine and beer, Angel, not like scotch and rye.
No. But if you get the wine and beer, the bell still goes off because you have to show your ID.
Yeah, and even like one time I wasn't buying. I was buying some kind of medicine over the counter, and this old fuck had to show him ID to show him I was over 21.
Right. You do. So, all right, say you buy that and you go to the self-checkout, the bell goes off. Now you got to wait for somebody to come, and it's not the person waiting there to see your receipt. They can't do that. They're not qualified. So you got to wait for one of the assigned people, they said, to come and check your ID.
Look, that's our society. Let's see. How difficult can we make something simple?
I agree. It's just, you know.
Because they're saving money. They don't need an employee.
Look, we're 2 people. You're 1 people. You know, you go to the store, you want to go in, you want to go out. You can't do that no more.
Well, what I do is I go to grocery shopping in hours and days that I know it's going to be, you know, not too many people.
less traffic.
Now, here's the difference. Angel, do you go to Walmart ever, or you do everything online?
No, I go once in a blue moon, though. But I do everything online.
You said
Okay.
do.
All right. So let's say you go. Let's say you wanted to go there to go shopping. All right. I use the Walmart and on Old Country Road there. All right, or even the one down Hempstead Turnpike. I'll use sometimes. They don't put anything in the bag for you. They don't bag anything no more in New York Walmart.
Okay.
They don't even want to give you a bag half the time. If they're out of bags, that's it. You're shit out of luck. So you do it in Florida. They ring it up, they bag it, they put it in, put it in your wagon now. All right. How the hell do they expect older people to go to the supermarket and go to their car with no bags? So they're forcing you to buy them dumb bags that they're selling there. That ain't as big as the old bags. But my point is, you got an old person coming in there to go shopping, and all of a sudden, the young cashier doesn't bag anything, and they give you attitude about it too.
Yeah, the lady was disabled, and she was having.
That's what I didn't want to say it like that, but there was a white lady that was disabled, and somebody behind the register said, "Listen, don't tell me what to do. I was told I don't have to do anything for you."
It was so.
This
rude.
lady had to be 79, 80 years old. So I put a shit in a box for her, and then we helped her get it in the car, you know? But I just think they're making New York where younger people can be disrespectful to people.
Oh, for a long time, they're not brought up right.
You know, and it's bothersome. All right, I'm not old like that, but, you know, you see these older people trying to shop, and they're basically told, give me your money and get out the store. We ain't helping you do shit with your products.
Then where did we go? We went to Food Emporium. Nice.
Oh, yeah, we went to the Food Emporium to go
bagged
shopping
all our stuff.
because I walked out of there. They bag everything. They offer to take it to your car and everything. I'm not going to stores like that no more if I got to get a certain amount of number of stuff. You're going to pay $300 to tell me to go bag my own food. Go to hell.
Well, when I go to like Stop and Shop, I tell them I don't want you to pack. I bring my own, tote bag. Says I'll take care of it. Don't touch it.
Well, shopping stuff is pretty good. So is ShopRite, but at the Walmart, they got real bad attitudes in there.
Well, I don't physically go there.
Where do you go? Send a robot?
Yeah, I send my spirit out, my astral body to Walmart and then that shop. No, I don't actually. I used to use Walmart just. By online. I don't use it for anything now.
So you shop online as well?
Outside of groceries, I don't go anywhere. I buy online, except that time I went to Home Depot because at the time Home Depot was not was using UPS, and at the time UPS had broken its contract with the post office. Now it's back again, so I couldn't get a delivery.
I know. Then I was watching these Amazon guys. They're everywhere, and these
they're
guys
idiots.
Well, here's the problem. They came to my development in Florida, and they'll park the car anywhere they want, and they'll stay up by the door as long as they have. They don't care where they park. They park in the middle of the parking lot. Nobody can get out there.
They don't care where they deliver this shit. So many times I have to re-deliver stuff they're leaving in my door for the places behind me.
So now they have to take a picture. They have to take a picture, right?
Yeah.
It said a different number on the door. Okay, and they're still arguing, well, we took a picture. It took a month to square that shit away.
Well, listen, as you know, you don't exactly have the best and the brightest doing Amazon delivery.
No, you don't.
I'll tell you a funny story about that. I had ordered a replacement printer, right? And it comes, Amazon, they delivered it. I don't know where the hell they delivered it to because it was way past the time that my delivery place was closed. So I think they fucked it up. So I went to buy another printer at PC Richards. And then I got another discount on one at PC Richards. It was an open box thing. Because I figured I'm never getting this thing from Amazon. I got my refund back. And then what happened? I went to the post office and there was the fucking printer. Folks, if you have a problem with Amazon and they're jerking you around about refunds, just go directly to your credit card company and tell them you tried and they didn't do anything. And they'll refund your money.
All right, so I bought this new printer. All right, just got it. Genius here says it's the printer of the future. You put individual ink in, the liquid in, and Epson. So I said, all right, I ain't gonna use it for business. They have like 10 models, I think. I get the best model. It's gonna work. It's a fax machine. It's an email. Everything in this damn printer. First of all, the ink is a lot of money. All right.
That's what they make the money on.
Right. Second of all, you got to be a rocket scientist to figure this goddamn thing out. So she puts in her Wi-Fi or whatever it is. You print everything for me. That's the end of that. Every other day, I need more money for ink. I need this. All right, don't worry about that. Charge it, right? But it doesn't come out like the old printers for some reason. I don't think they perfected it right yet. I mean, the pictures are running different colors down what you need them for, and I print stuff for work.
The shading.
So I went, and what did I get the other day? What is this shit box here? What's this thing?
That's I think a
HT or some shit.
HP.
So I went and bought it. Yeah, I went to buy another one the other day. I got this beautiful $400 one over there, piece of shit, and now I'm using a $60 one again.
I get all the cheap Canons, and I use inkjet because that's all I need. I'm not doing graphic fancy shit. I'm just doing text.
Well, sometimes I try and print out the job to put in the folder, to make a file for the end of it and put it away. And by the time it dries, because there's 18 different things of ink shooting out of that thing, it's a pain in the ass, man. It really a pain in the ass. She's got patience. I got no patience for any of that crap.
Well, that's what you got it there for, to do the paperwork, right, Jen?
Exactly.
You got to justify your existence, otherwise we'll have you deported.
Yeah, that's until fucking ICE gets here, and I'm really up Shit's Creek, right?
That's right. As a matter of fact, when you go to a restaurant, you can't ask the busboy, can I have some more ice because he gets in a panic.
You can't go to restaurants anymore. You're not sure if they're going to pick her up or not.
Stop it. So fucked up.
Well, restaurant business is hurting now because people are getting tired of paying the prices, and they're tired of paying 20% for some idiot to put a plate down.
Okay, so now you got to pay your check. All right, I was watching this the other day on our YouTube channel. This guy's hilarious too. He's funny. You got to pay your check, your regular check. Then you got to pay $20 service, a 20% service fee. All right. Then of course you're going to tip the guy. Now some people take it out of that 20%. You know that, right? I don't see how you do that.
Well, I don't know about where you are. In New York, I always tell them, look, I'm giving you the cash tip. Don't put it on my credit card.
I don't
They
get
like
charged.
that better.
I don't get charged at anywhere because they all know I'm going to pay. But we went to this big restaurant down in where we go, South Beach, that night in Miami.
Which one?
The one that we went to over there.
Oh yeah,
that
yeah.
seafood joint.
That was in Miami. That was on
That was in
Broadway.
Miami. It wasn't 20%. It was 40%. That's number one. So you got your regular check, 40%, and then the tip. For two people, we walked out there at $550.
Crazy.
And
How
then-
close to Boca Raton are you?
15 minutes.
All right, I got a good Jew lawyer for you there if you ever need one.
Yeah, you told me. I actually need to talk to him about something when I get back there.
Well, you'll talk to me first, then I'll let you know if it's something he handles.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to you about it tomorrow, and then we'll see where we go from there. Because I should have did this weeks ago, but I have
If you're
other
gonna
things.
call me in the afternoon because I got to do something with E-Trade tomorrow. They fucked something up, and I got to unfuck it.
You got it, buddy. But yeah, no, I like going back and forth now. I go to New York, I go to Florida, I love it both.
You're a snowbird.
Where's Angel?
Actually, I spent more time in the cold weather than I did in the hot weather. You know, I didn't exactly have a schedule of what I could take time for what I was doing over there.
Mm-hmm.
But I really enjoy it because it's like two different worlds.
Yeah, it certainly is.
I feel like I'm getting old. I go there. You know, gotta carry my jacket all the time now. Can't get sick. Did you get hit with that flu at all?
My landlord did. No, not me. I take a shitload of supplements every day.
Let me tell you something, man. That was the worst, whatever I got. Worst ever this time.
Garlic, baby. Garlic. Russian penicillin.
I woke up one day and I was sick. And this is from February last year to this February. I think it was the sickest I've ever been in my life.
Yeah, it can be.
You know, but I found a nice hospital over there. I'll use that hospital from now on. I never knew that hospital existed.
What, up by me?
The one in Glen Cove.
No.
Why?
Tell you a story about Glen Cove Hospital.
Okay.
2003, I break my foot. It's called the Jones fracture. It's like a crack on the outside of it, right? So I go there for freaking x-rays. And the x-ray report comes back that I have COPD. My PCP calls me up and says, I got to talk to you. He says, well, tell me what the results are. No, you got to come in the office. She shows me this letter. It says, a diagnosed COPD. I said, how the fuck did they do that with a foot x-ray? Oh, they x-rayed your foot? I said, you sent me there, you idiot. They had a letter on my chest. They exercised my foot, and they got it wrong. First of all, they put the wrong goddamn cast on it, and they diagnosed me, instead of a broken foot, they said COPD. So I called up x-rays. I said, schmucks, there's somebody with COPD that thinks they got a broken foot. So that's Glen Cove. I used to say Glen Cove Hospital is like Naples. See Glen Cove Hospital and die.
I tell you what I like over there, I'll be honest with you. Everybody spoke English. Everybody was very nice in the
They're
OR.
good for rehab. They're very good for rehab.
I didn't do the rehab bit, but everybody, you know.
Physical rehab, not that.
No, I get what you're saying, but everybody was very nice over there when I went for the surgery.
If they have to be, they got to apologize for the shitty job they do.
You know, I really liked it there. They got me in and out of there as quick as possible.
Okay, well, if you had a good experience, you know, God bless you. I'm talking 23 years ago, but I would never go. I would go some other places.
Well, yeah, you got them too, but I got news for you. They're not as good as they were. You got North Shore, you got all them other. They're not as good as they were at one time.
Well, look, you know, a lot of doctors aren't as good as they were.
No, and it's scary because obviously what I had, I went to 4 different doctors to make sure.
Oh, yeah,
right?
your shit, yeah.
They all concurred it was the same thing. Okay, but we had one doctor. I got to tell you something. This guy was way off. Don't worry about it. You know, it could be a little bit of this. We'll take some. No. I got 3 other doctors, major surgeons, told me you got to get it in and get it out immediately. I did go to a place in Manhattan for one of the procedures, and what they call the cops? The last one, they ended up calling the cops on me.
Why?
The anesthesiologist had did something, yeah. And then he had come in, and the doctor ordered the IV to stay in for an hour or so, another hour or so. Well, not only did he rip it out and cut my arm.
Oh.
Okay, so,
Blood spewing
well,
everywhere.
here's the problem. Yeah, blood fucking everywhere. Here was the problem. What did he do? Oh, because you had somebody online that was coming in for the procedure next. You got to get out. Didn't matter what the hell you would. Yeah, they were throwing people out of there. At least I could walk. I'm a big guy in good shape. You got to go. Get out.
They said it was going to be 40 minutes.
All right. I said, I just had surgery. No. We got somebody else coming in. We need the bed. We need the spot. I was in number 9. We need number 9. You're up next. I says, listen, you talk like that one more time, I'm going to knock you the fuck out, right? He comes in again. He goes, get out. I just called the cops. Okay. Call the cops. He ran the other way. We got into a big fight there. I threw the whole thing over, and that was the end of that. And she's ordering Cat's Deli to deliver food there. So when I get out of the elevator, there's a bag for 100 and change from Cat's Deli. For how many sandwiches you get? 2?
I got 2. I got some pastrami and some chicken noodle soup.
Yeah, she's ordering pastrami and chicken noodle soup.
Because we're in Manhattan. That's
No, I get it, but I mean, I'm trying to get away from the police there. And
I
she's got
didn't know
food
that
being
we were
delivered.
going to have the cops called and there was going to be a shit show.
And that was my experience at that place.
I once had to serve somebody that was working in the hospital, and I had security chasing me all through the fucking building, but I got them.
Yeah, no, it's not the same as years ago. It's all different now, man. You got to get in, out.
I'm old enough to remember when doctors made house calls.
No, I had that. I had the doctor come to the house. Dr. Russo and Dr. Alexander we had, and they both came to the house. Would you believe my sons had a doctor that came to the house?
That's hard to believe.
Actually, you know what he was? He was a DO. What's a DO?
That's a guy who couldn't get to medical school. No, that's an osteopathic doctor, which is they have the same rights and privileges as an MD. Although I don't think those guys do any surgery.
Yeah.
I don't think so either. But a nice guy. But he took over for the doctor that they had. Kenny doctor shit. But he came to the house. No problem.
Yeah, usually you're gonna have if a guy's a DO, he's gonna be like a PCP, a primary care physician, or something like that. But the MDs make a joke. They say, "What's a DO?" It's a guy who couldn't get to medical school.
Okay, and you remember how they used to? Well, you're not really seeing a doctor. They give you that bullshit. Now they all got nurse practitioners and physicians.
Yeah, and a lot of them they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
You could sit home on your ass and pretty much just raise your bill a little bit and still make the same money and have somebody do your job for you. The other problem is the insurance companies suck today. Thank God we got good insurance, but you see some of these poor people, they can't even afford their medication.
Yeah, no, even if you can, a fucking insurance company's going to try to decline and then let you fight them to pay a fucking bill.
And that's why we were on here one night, and there's all these people getting these surgeries for free, and you got these people busting their ass and working, or a family member, and they can't get the same coverage. And yeah, it's bothersome because you're doing the right thing, and these people are out here playing around, jerking around on YouTube, but they're getting every procedure in their mother for free.
Yep.
I don't believe in that.
Well, listen, the middle class always gets screwed. The rich people can afford it, and the poor guys, they get free legal aid, free medical, free this, free that, everything.
We use a Walgreens in New York. Do we? No. I have a private pharmacy, but for something in emergency, we can go to the Walgreens. Go to the Walgreens, and I think these ladies' prescription in its monthly is like $600 and change. All right, that's only the copayment. I think the medicine was $2,500 or $3,000. She said.
Wow,
so expensive.
She couldn't afford it. Remember that old lady that day?
Yeah.
Nice old lady, couldn't afford it. She was like $40, short. All right, pay for it, whatever. But it's just a shame to see these people that work their whole life not be able to afford their medication.
Yeah, but I showed her the Good RX.
Yeah, so I took care of the balance of the thing, and then what you showed, Jen showed us something. What's the name?
Yeah, it's a prescription discount card.
Yeah, and she helped to, get all that, and we left.
It makes a big difference.
Well, in my own case, I was getting some kind of dermatological fucking tube or some shit, and it would have cost me $83, but I had my own little discount card that I used to sell because I made $1.20 on every prescription, and I got it for like $20.
Well, if you people need something, you could sign up for the Walgreens one. CVS has one, and then they have a general one that does all of them. I mean, get it. You save a lot of money.
Yeah, and the ones that give it out for free, give it because they make money off the prescriptions. That's why.
Yeah, but if you got to pay $150 out of your own pocket, sometimes it can go down to $50, as low as $50.
Yep.
And it's good. I needed something when I had the problem with the swelling with my feet and my legs and everything. So I wanted this foot massager, right? How much was that? $180?
We gotta see. Yeah.
You know the thing with you put the water in and it massages your feet and you put
Yeah.
the Epsom salt in. So I got this a good one. It was like $1.80. And how much did I get it for? 40.
Good.
CVS gives you all those coupons.
Yeah.
So I think I got, what was it, 50 or 60% off coupon off at any one item. So luckily, yeah.
So I gave it to the guy and he goes, "Oh, you're lucky today. It's only $42." Oh, I'll take it.
Beautiful.
Not bad.
Yeah, when I got a foot massage, it was a Chinese girl that was here illegally. Cost me less than 80. But anyhow,
It's just different thing. You know, when you get sick, you find out there's different ways to cut everything. So if you can do it, why not?
yeah, my
Everybody else
rabbi
is doing
found
it.
that out. Yeah.
Yeah, but when they cut more than they're supposed to in that area, you got to be
But the
careful.
good thing about it is I can piss around corners.
Sick bastard. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, everything else is.
Angel, you were with us? You were asleep, Angel.
I think she's
No, I'm up. I'm up.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you are.
Yeah, I am.
So I looked at the meat in Walmart, Angel.
Okay.
It has different lighting there than the other supermarkets. And then they have the lights up in the ceiling there because it's basically a warehouse and they just converted over there. Certain things are okay. Other things I wouldn't buy there. But I wonder if you get now. Do you get food from a supermarket or like a warehouse?
Who?
Angel. She gets. We were talking about getting meat the other day. She said she get meat at Walmart, so I wanted to check it out the other night. It wasn't that bad where we went.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
No, I just think that some of the times when you get Walmart, because I've never, you go to Publix to go to shop and Stop and ShopRite in New York, you see the people shopping in those stores for the people. I've never seen that in a Walmart. I think they have like a distribution house or something where they bring them groceries from. Because they got tons and tons of orders going out in Walmart. I've never seen one person in there putting stuff in the thing for like a takeout order. The other stores, you actually see the people shopping, which isn't the greatest thing either because she's used it Publix a few times, and I've seen those people to go shopping for you. I don't know if I want them touching my food.
No, because number one, you don't know what kind of meat they're going to pick, what kind of fruit they're going to pick, or anything else. You can't rely on somebody else.
Well, that's my point. You're going to order meat from them. They're just throwing shit in the wagon.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They're getting paid shit anyway. They don't care.
Send it to you.
What do they do?
They take pictures and they send it to you. They give you options.
Yeah, but that's in the high class store. I'm talking about when they're going to go into these other stores. You don't know if they're going to actually examine the meat. I've never.
Not.
Well, Angel, you get pictures of the meat you buy?
I do.
Oh, you have guys who pick the stuff for you?
If I do Instacart or something like that, they always send pictures and give me options and ask.
I didn't know
all
that.
Interactive when I do it.
All right, that's not bad.
If I do like buy one get one Haagen-Dazs for Publix, let's just say, and they run out of the brand, they'll ask like, "Do you want this? Do you want that? Do you you have default things and all this?" But it's a pain in the ass because you might as well go to the freaking store because then you're stuck on the phone.
See, I had a bad experience. I tried that one time. They sent me pictures from the morgue.
See, I didn't know you get pictures and shit. I don't pay
I never use that shit. I go.
I like going to the supermarket because you don't know if they're gonna have something catches your eye and you take it. So we go there for a couple of days and I go walk out there spending $300-400.
Yeah, that's why I always go with a shopping list. This way, I never buy anything except what's on a list.
What is that? ShopRite where we go?
Mm-hmm.
ShopRite always has
Stop and Shop.
That's ShopRite.
Well, there's two different ones. I mean, the Stop and Shop, the Stop ShopRite.
That's ShopRite over there in that mall. I like ShopRite because they always have something like different out.
It also depends on the neighborhood. Like, for example, by me, this is I'm sure everybody listening to this is really excited. By me, the Stop and Shop is one thing. Then you go to the rich Jewish neighborhoods, and oh boy, it's like twice the size. And believe me, the prices are lower.
Stop! I like going to the supermarket because last time I went. They had what they have them Alaskan king crab legs. I got.
Oh yeah.
I got Alaskan king crab legs. I bought 3 packs of them. We took home with us.
I don't know. The last one I went to, I just got the crabs.
No, I'm not going for that. Nah, but it's an experience. Gives you something to do. I guess I'm getting old.
No, you're not getting old, but when it comes to perishable food, you gotta pick your own stuff out.
All right, look, she went in the other room. They got some hot chicks in them supermarkets. No, I'm only kidding.
No, not the one I go. Although I tell you what, the one I went to one time when in the rich neighborhood, yeah, they had a ton of them. You know, where I go, they like walk on their knuckles.
Well, I'll say it like this: they have better looking employees in Sands Point than they do in Corona.
Well, of course.
But that's fun. You go for a couple hours. Stop with that bullshit. I bought a plant. You know that plant I bought?
The mums.
Whatever it was. It looked colorful when I put it in the car. It died in the next day. Big
Well,
friggin'
you should
plant.
do what I do. I got artificial flowers and I water them with artificial water.
Yeah, but I was all excited about getting this plant home, put it out on the patio.
Was it a marijuana plant?
No, I don't do that shit. What's the name of that plant? The little leaves are different colors.
What?
The one that I bought from Shopping Stop outside that they had like the purple flowers on it.
Lilac?
No, not that technical. The big fucking thing that I put out there.
The mums.
The mums, she's saying it
But
is.
they were different colors.
Oh, they were different colors. No, that was 2 plants I brought home. Whatever it is, they all died the next day.
And they never
Dead.
proved a thing against you.
Nope. But I was disappointed.
I had a fetus fly trap. I got my zipper caught in it.
Oh my God.
But shit like that. But I still like going out to eat.
Well, you know, a lot of it you can write off because you're still in business.
Yeah, but if you got nothing to do, it's nice to go out to dinner. You see people that we haven't seen since last month. I enjoy going out to dinner. Who was the guy that night we went to Vince's singing? Do you remember his name?
Yeah, I don't know if I should say it on here, but yeah, I remember his name.
We were trying to think of his name the other night. Couldn't remember his name for the life of me.
His first name was Johnny.
Angel, you hear that? His first name was Johnny.
You know who it is, Angel. He sang at a couple of the Gotti parties.
Right. That's what I was trying to tell her, but I couldn't remember his name. So Carol said, I shop at ShopRite. They have some pretty good. I like ShopRite, Carol. They put different things out for specials. In the back there, like if you go by the seafood, they have a whole thing there in the middle of the aisle. You can pick what you want out of there. So I bought everything in that place one night. We spent a lot of money in that night, over 400, 500. And the refrigerator died, and it all went to hell.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's it. That's because if you got food and you got a power outage, the freezer can last 24 hours, but the refrigerator part, 2 hours to 4 max.
It was so sad.
So what happened was we were both in New York. We left. I came back about 5 days later. Everything was melted in there. Done. So the guy told me, well, you sure you didn't cover the thing in the back of the freezer? I didn't know about that, Nobody told me. I never did that before. So I shut it off, threw everything out, tried to reboot it. Like he said, nah, it was just dead. I burnt the whole thing out.
Mm-hmm.
So I burnt the refrigerator out. I blew up a microwave last week. I'm batting 1,000.
We're going to make you the appliance killer.
Nah, you know what? I'll just go shop and let them take care of everything else. I'm not playing with this shit no more. What I do like is we have gas there, and I haven't had gas in years down here.
Well, go to a Mexican restaurant. You get plenty.
Tastes so good.
No, but there's a big difference, man. You cook with gas, you cook with electric for as many years as I've been here now, and then you go cook with gas there. You could taste the difference in the food.
Oh, yeah.
And it cooks better with the gas.
Well, it gets hotter.
That's about it, man. So going forward, who do you think is going to run for president from the Republican side next time?
You asking me?
Yes, sir.
Vance?
You don't think Rubio's going to squeak in there somehow?
Here's the problem. Rubio's Hispanic, and even though, there's a lot of Hispanics, it's a safer bet with Vance. I don't think any of them are any good, but I would bet on Vance.
Really?
He's the vice president, number one, and he's white.
No, I get it, but you notice every place Trump is, every speech he makes, Rubio's right behind his right shoulder. Every place he goes to tour, Rubio's with him.
Which shows you the balls Rubio had, because remember when he used to call him Little Marco, whatever the fuck they called him during the
Little Marco
2016 thing.
All right, you know Charlie Kirk, of course, right?
Yeah.
What do you think of his wife making all these statements and marching around the country all of a sudden?
He's a slut.
Shame to say there's something wrong going on there.
Of
What
course there was.
Yeah. Now she's fighting to have TV cameras in the courtroom. And she put up a good argument. Let me explain it, then you answer. She said, everybody's seen my husband die like a pig. Why shouldn't they see the people who killed him die, be found
Well,
guilty?
first of all, I don't believe that guy killed him.
Who do you think killed him?
I don't know, but I think the ballistics are all wrong. And
Okay.
there's a lot of things wrong with that. And the defense attorney's got a lot of shit to play with. But with her, listen, anybody here who has lost a spouse that they love, they don't act like her. They wouldn't have such a vulgar funeral service.
No.
And she didn't give a rat's ass. Man, she wanted that position right away. The reason why she thanked the guy that killed him is because she got about $250,000 salary and the head of a multi-million-dollar organization now.
And she got a couple of $1 million in them cash funds and GoFundMe shit.
Go online and see some of the pictures of a supposedly religious Christian.
I've seen them. I've also seen her flirting with the vice president a few times there. That
Of
drew a
course.
lot of attention.
She is as phony as a $3 bill.
Listen, just the way she dresses, okay?
Yeah.
She shouldn't be dressing like that as a widow right now.
Yeah,
I don't
first
care how
of all,
young she is.
unless she's in China, she shouldn't be wearing all white to a fucking funeral service. All right, number one. Number two, you shouldn't be wearing fucking leather pants if you're a good Christian.
Oh yeah, Carol has that natural good. We discussed it then. I like it. It works. To me, it's a big difference. You cook better.
Yeah,
Back
Carol,
to
I
this-
have natural gas in my pants.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that disclaimer is about 47 minutes on the rewind, but we're all good with that.
Hey, they wanted me on to tell jokes. I'm telling jokes.
I love you. So now here's the deal. I agree with this lady. There's something strange about her. I felt bad for her like everybody else did. And I ain't saying nothing bad, but there's just something strange about her with her behavior.
Listen, this guy, Kirk. I mean, everybody has a different opinion. This guy, number one, was not smart. Number two, he was a. I don't want to use the word stooge. He was like a shill.
Okay.
Okay. And whoever whacked him, I'm sure the Republicans were in on it, or could have been, because they make a martyr out of this guy, and it's even better. And then they get more money for this organization.
So you didn't think the Democrats were in this at all?
Now, why would the Democrats whack him? What for?
They
Why
got
make
some
the guy a
sick.
martyr?
But
Why
Adam,
would-
they got like a cult like following these people. They go around there. They were dancing and cheering when this guy got killed.
Yeah, but I don't think if they, well, I don't know if they have any brains on that. You don't make a martyr out of a turkey. Killing him was the big, well, number one, it wasn't polite. Number two, it was a big mistake.
All right, but what do you think about the argument? Forget about who killed him for a minute. You seen the man get shot, or you heard the shot, and you seen him die on camera.
Yeah.
Why shouldn't somebody be charged on camera or tried on camera?
I have no opinion on that at all. I don't care.
I just think these all no cameras in there are getting stupid.
But if you've seen the guys who were professional military in the YouTube channels they did analyzing this, they said there's no way that this could have happened with that caliber bullet.
There was a lot of talk in the beginning, if you remember, that people were screwing it up, that they didn't have the right guy. That things didn't match up.
I mean, there's a lot of questions here, and we'll find out eventually. Maybe, just like maybe 400 years from now, we'll find out about that supposed attempt on Trump's life. There's a lot of shit that's.
Whoa! You don't think you're talking about the one in Pennsylvania?
The one that they killed the kid. The first.
Okay, the one behind him. Okay, so you don't believe that was a legit
I don't know.
assassination attempt?
I don't know, but I'll tell you this: from what I know about the government, it's not only they are more crooked than you can imagine. I mean, you imagine it's more crooked than you can imagine.
Okay, I agree with that, but somebody got killed right behind him.
They wouldn't care. Look, my opinion is they don't give a shit.
Wow. So you take the one in Mar-a-Lago up in West Palm Beach there. They were close. That guy was close that they caught finally. But how did you get that close to the president? He was the president at that time, right?
Yeah, well, that's
This number
assuming
two.
that's assuming that was legitimate too. Who the hell knows? Just like when the FBI says, "Yeah, we stopped this terrorist attack." How the fuck do we know that's true?
We don't know any of that's true. We're taking them at their word for that.
Yeah, because it makes them look good.
I
You can't. I
understand.
mean, well, look, anybody who's been in jail knows you can't trust the fucking government.
No, not at all. Zero.
They
Look,
lie. I mean, look what Kennedy. They still don't know who shot Kennedy, or they're lying about what happened.
All right, so you go to that for a minute. They were supposed to release these files year after year after year. I think they should have been released now. The years ahead. Now they're saying that it's very possible. Very recently came out. It's very possible that there was another gunman in the grassy old thing over there, whatever the fuck it was.
Mm-hmm.
What have you thought all along watching it?
Here's the thing: without having access to the real autopsy reports, without having access to all the information, you don't know. Because they never give you all the information. The Warren report was like the 9/11. It was all bullshit.
Oh,
They don't give you a shit. Just like the Epstein files, they X out everything. The government never plays straight.
No, I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to look at 9/11. God rest every one of them people. They shouldn't be dead.
Of course not.
Planes hit too, right? How did the building down the block fall down?
Yeah, how about that?
You know, that was stupid. And anybody who believes any different than that, come on, man. You got a building, not down the street. You got a building down a few corners that collapsed.
Well, I think anybody who believes that the passengers took that plane down and was in Pennsylvania, that was.
I don't believe that.
Okay, sure. That's why it took them so long to release the phone conversations of the passengers, because they had to make them up. My opinion.
I said that the day. I never believed it since the day it happened. I don't think anybody took that plane down. I think we shot that plane down.
Yeah.
You know, but I was watching
lies. I don't care.
All right. So when I was sick at home, I watched the Jerry Spence, the attorney, the defense attorney.
Yeah, I think he's dead now, but sure. Used to wear the
no,
cowboy hat.
Yes, that guy. He's from like Jackson, Wyoming, or some shit.
Yeah,
but he was hiding.
Cow roping place.
Yeah, he was hiding a lot of big cases. I don't know if he's any good or not. Do you know they did like basically a mock trial, but it was as real as you could get for Lee Harvey Oswald with him? Did you ever see that?
Yeah, I'm having a problem again.
You got to hit that wire. Just tap it again.
Let's see.
There you go. The noise stopped.
What the hell's going on with this fucking thing?
There it goes again.
Where's this going?
See if you can pull them apart from each other. Make sure they're not touching.
Yeah, I don't know why all of a sudden it went a little flowy here.
You might have hit it with your leg, and the table, the desk shook a little bit.
Let me see. Hang on.
You hear it's like a.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's his.
Where's my speaker wire? This. What is this? Let me see. What the fuck is going on?
Every time you hit it, every once in a while, the noise goes away.
Yeah. Let's see, I'm checking the what do you call it? The connections here. Say something.
Nah, you still got it. I hear.
Yeah,
it.
beautiful. Good.
You good now?
I think it was probably the thing into the CPU was a little loose or something. I'm guessing.
Hey, I wanted to ask you, did you see the video, the interview Angel did with the gentleman from 9/11?
No, I didn't even know she did one.
Yeah, it's good. Watch that when you get a chance.
Well, how many months ago was that?
No, last month. Hold on, I'll tell you what it is right now. Very good. It's got a lot of views. All right, it was on. Come on, what? January 23rd.
And who was the guy?
His name is Torillo. Angel. Hello. His name was Captain Torillo.
Okay.
And he had a real experience in the buildings, and trying to help people and save people during 9/11.
Right.
Italian guy, nice guy, good guy. They actually ended up knowing people each other knew. So you'll enjoy it. It was a good conversation. She did a very good job.
What did he say in sum and substance?
He gave his whole experience of what happened during it. You know, the guy got pretty effed up a few times, and he made it. He survives, and now he's running. He's selling these little things, and he gives all the money to like the firemen or somebody in the charities. And he'll actually, you know, you can actually email him, I believe, and you go down there and you can meet him, and he'll give you a tour and stuff.
What did he think about it? Did he think it was bullshit?
No, he didn't get into that. He just said, you know, the guy was there that day. The guy had a hard time. He's still recovering in a lot of ways.
Well, I'm sure we all know a bunch of cops and firemen that have had to retire because eventually of what happened from breathing in that shit.
You know, I would like to go to one of them things where you could do a live question and answer to one of them guys, but YouTube's not the place because you get a bunch of jerk-offs on here, you know, and they'll come in there and try and ruin it, and you can throw the whole thing off. But, yeah, I would like to ask somebody who's actually there. Now, I've walked the grounds, obviously. I've been around Manhattan there. I have no clue how that building fell down. Neither does anybody else really know how it fell down.
Well, you're talking about seven
yes.
World Trade Center. I know it couldn't have anything to do with the financial records that were there. I'm sure it had nothing to do with that.
Well, that's the other thing. How many people actually came out and told the truth about what that building housed?
And just like it was very interesting that the part of the Pentagon that got damaged just happened to have some records there, and this was a few days after whatever his name was back then admitted that they had billions of dollars they couldn't account for.
Yes.
Yeah, very strange.
Now, if you go and you count those planes, right, with the plane that got knocked down, with the two planes that got hit there, where was that plane from?
Which one?
The one that hit the Pentagon.
Was that from Boston or no?
I don't think so.
I don't know myself.
It doesn't add up that was from Boston as well. If somebody in there knows, in the chat knows, say it. But I still haven't heard where that plane came out of. You know, it's just a bullshit.
Well, the other interesting thing is, you know, there was enough temperatures generated to take down two steel buildings, but it was amazing how the passports made out of paper were easily found.
There you go. There was a few things found that should have burned even faster than what burned that day. The problem with a building like that is you were able to sustain a certain blow. Who the hell, and I'm not going to say that because you would never think that's going to happen, but in today's world, if you did it, you'd got to be a moron not to build for the future of a building. You understand what I'm saying? That building couldn't sustain those planes. Like you heard, well, if it was a 747, no problem, it would have gotten knocked down into the air. That's wonderful, but that wasn't a 747 no more. I think it was a 757. So they never thought about the future with those buildings. You know, I think by the advancement of the Empire State Building was built stronger than the towers. Now, if you're going to look at it, you got to go through a whole bunch of buildings to get to the Empire State Building pretty much. You know what I mean? You'd have to fly and divvy around there. You got a building that's kind of on the water there. Not right on the water, but you got a direct hit. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And they never thought about the future? I mean...
Is that something, though?
No, but you're talking about $1 billion now, all right? You better think about the future. I'm having a hard time believing that this new building, which is all glass when you get up on it, could sustain anything like that either. We went there that night. We looked at the building. Unless I didn't read all the specs on the building and everything. But, Adam, you look at it, it's like a mirrored glass building.
Mm-hmm.
How's that going to stop a plane?
Probably not very well.
You know, but
we see. My personal opinion was that the Saudis were so stupid they thought the plane was the subway, and they asked somebody, "Does this stop at the World Trade Center?"
I don't know, buddy. You know, it is what it is. It's just so much bullshit in this country. It's ridiculous. And yes, did the United States use 9/11 to destroy documents? I think 100% is the answer.
They also used it to destroy our rights under the Patriot Act. If you ever read it.
I didn't read the whole thing. I read bits and pieces of it.
Well, you're not going to read a couple hundred pages worth of shit, but no, it was just an excuse to take away your constitutional rights.
You know, so now Building 7, you said had financials in it. What kind of financials did it have in it? Do you know?
Probably shit that the government or somebody didn't want them to know about.
Okay, so now they have, what was the thing they had in the basement of one of the buildings at the World Trade Center with money? It was,
could be, I don't know.
It housed coins and
Gold? Was
new,
it? I don't know.
no, new currency was housed there to be distributed or something. So now that was supposed to be built better than any bunker in the world. That was supposed to be the most advanced thing at the time. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard about anything there. They said, no, we can't recover anything there. It never penetrated through the basement of where that was, through that garage. You couldn't get to that ever? You lost all that money? I don't think so.
Yeah, okay. Hey, look, I mean, think of it this way. With all due respect to all the guys that were doing the rescue and the body searches, you don't think some of them glommed watches and money and wallets and everything else? Come on.
Oh, so Carol said, my brother has had operation after operation since 9/11. He was a police officer and on the scene. Listen, my heart goes out to all them people and their families. They didn't deserve that. They were trained to fight the public, not terrorism.
And you can thank the fucking government for lying to these first responders about the quality of the air. And they didn't know. And if they did know, and also these guys had the insufficient masks and everything else, the government knew that. They didn't tell these guys. And that's why so many of them either died or had to retire with disability. That's the government's fault.
It's a shame that all these people got that sick. I mean, I remember there were guys from the neighborhood going down there every day. They were, they were hiring you when you gave your name, and they were making good money to work. Every one of them almost sick.
Yeah,
not all of them.
Your shit you were breathing, it was terrible.
It was, and it's a shame to see it, but they were not hired to fight terrorism. They were put on. They do that job to keep law and order in the cities, not to fight planes flying in the air.
Yeah, I mean, no, there is. I mean, obviously, there is a division of the NYPD that is an anti-terrorist unit, but not what we're talking about.
What I did find interesting is the guys who drive the trains into the World Trade Center and out, like the E, I think it's the F or some, I don't know what it is, one of them trains, a couple of them trains. Mm-hmm. Those guys were getting mucho dinero because they said they were sick from that.
Well, how many widows got a fortune?
A lot. And hey, listen, they lost their husband, they lost their kid's father, they deserve it. There's no problem with that.
Look, the reality is this: I'm sure a lot of them would love to have lost their husband and not get paid. So I mean, you never know.
I guess you got to feel bad for them, though. You see these poor guys; some of them were young guys going on a job for the day, and you got to get stuck in this shit.
Look, it's just like in Iran right now, you got a lot of their young people getting killed by the fucking IRGC.
All right, there's a lot of people doing on. What does that mean exactly?
That's the Muslims who ruined the country because back in 1979, the idiot Americans and some other people got them in to get the Shah out. That's the Iranian Revolutionary Guard, the cocksuckers, whatever the hell they are. Those are the guys that are going to lose the country very soon. They're the ones that are shooting all the protesters.
All right. So now everybody thinks we have the highest buildings in the world and all that. We do not.
No. Dubai, I think, has a higher one.
So does Iran.
Or maybe Shanghai or something. I don't know.
Dubai has one high. Shanghai has a building that's very high. And Iran has a building that's like 130 or 140 floors.
Not for much longer.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying you would think in those towns somebody would be driving planes through them. No, not yet. Well, like you said, it could happen sooner or later. And Carol agrees with you, Adam.
I don't know what you're agreeing with.
What are you agreeing about, Carol? I believe the government is what screwed most of these people during 9/11. They did what they did, but all the employees were lied to by the government the whole time through 9/11. And there's nobody to hold accountable there for anything ever. That's like with the phone calls on the plane that got, in my opinion, taken down.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
I've tried phones on the planes. They work at a certain point, but I never seen it fly, and I don't think the plane was that low at the time that they were able to have full conversations.
Listen, we got a long history of the government allowing shit to happen because they want stuff to do afterwards. Example, the Gulf of Tonkin in 1964 never happened. That got us into Vietnam. They knew about Pearl Harbor. There was a couple of reasons why they couldn't tell anybody because they didn't want the chaps to know we had the code. They had back the Lusitania back and was a World War I. That thing was a passenger ship, but it was also carrying a shitload of weapons. And they knew it was at risk. They didn't care. The flight, what was it? Flight 800 in 1984, the Korean airline thing. Let me tell you something. That's when the Russians shot it down after it was 2 hours in their airspace. Having done that kind of shit for the military, as far as monitoring that stuff, right away, if you're in an air corridor you don't belong in. They probably thought, well, listen, it's a civilian plane. They'll never shoot it down. And the stupid Russians might have thought it was a different type of plane, and everybody died on that thing. They don't care. They make shit up. They let shit happen. So you think 9/11 is any different? I don't.
No, I don't. But you know what? You don't want to get in arguments with people sometimes, so you just kind of drop the conversation because everybody has a different opinion.
Yeah, and the point is we don't know for sure because the government's never going to tell you.
No, and you're not going to find out because come on, look what they do. You've experienced in courtrooms firsthand. They like to get people killed. Okay, yeah. And if they lose in the courtroom, they might play tricks outside of the courtroom and try and ignite something else. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, what we know for sure, when I did the research on this many years ago, is prior to 9/11, we were very anxious in starting a oil pipeline in Afghanistan. We're going to be the Central Asian pipeline. Okay. And of course, that had nothing to do with why we invaded Afghanistan, even though it was the Saudis that caused the problem. Plus, we were in bed with the Saudis, and Exxon wouldn't want us doing anything with them. This is all involved with business and government. It's all crooked. It's all shit.
Exactly. And, there's been some voices that have tried and say what you're saying. But for some reason, once they get to a certain level and their numbers start rising on people watching what they're saying, it's pulled off of YouTube. It's pulled off of this. It's pulled off of that. It doesn't make it to mainstream TV. But here's the thing. They've even changed the vocabulary that you can use on here, on other platforms, So what Carol had said before is my brother turned down the money from 9/11. He said he was financially secured to give it to the people that really needed it. Then she goes,
that was a stand-up thing to do, but he did it. He deserved it.
Well, then she goes, here, Adam, about the air quality that day and people that were there wasn't aware of it.
Because they were lied to by the government.
You're absolutely right.
Because the government does not care.
No, they don't. And let me ask you a question off the cuff. How do you think, in your opinion, it could be changed?
Never.
Or can it not be changed?
Nope.
I don't think you're ever going to do anything about it. You're stuck with what you got. So when they tell you about every other government destroying their countries and this and that, think before you speak and understand that they're doing the same thing here.
We're just less worse than some of them.
Less worse. You're absolutely right, but they're still doing it to us. I
don't care if you're like the great Trumpkin or not. Law is law, and him putting these guys in these cities is a violation of posse comitatus law, which means you can't use the guys in green to be the boys in blue. All right, nobody cares, but that's not good. That's bad law. That's against the law. Nobody gives a shit.
Right? No, I get it.
You don't have soldiers kicking doors down acting like cops. And unless the Insurrection Act is required, the governors have to request that. Okay? And that's not happening. So that's bad. Is it Iran when they killed 40,000 protesters? No. But all governments are bad, just we're less worse.
All right, so Cuban Rambo, who's a good guy, always comes up with something. What's up, Cuban Rambo? How are you, my friend? False flags is a real thing.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. All the time.
Agree. What's up, Chris Capella? How are you, buddy? Listen, we're in everything that everybody else is in. It's just that they have a more polished way of saying it. But you have realists like people like you and other people. I believe it, but you speak much better. We cannot do anything about it. So sometimes people shut their mouths before going any further because they're going to lose their careers. They're going to lose a lot of things, Adam.
Oh, yeah. But look, the people in government, they don't view you as citizens. They view you as fucking subjects.
Oh, God.
How you doing there, Angel? You all right?
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Been a long weekend. You get some rest this week.
No, she's going to get 3 days.
Yeah, I got tomorrow. What is tomorrow?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, I got those 3 days off, and then
and not for nothing. You talk about the baby having energy. You got to have some energy too.
Oh my God! Today we both took a nap. Today we did. Wait, what's this? Okay.
What is this? Cyprus is a pawn. I don't know anything about Cyprus, Dubs. I'd be lying if I told you I did. Cyprus always got some issues going on over there, though. Every time you read something, Cyprus has an issue over there.
What happened?
Dub said Cyprus uses. What?
Well, we got a base there.
He said Cyprus is USA's pawn. Might be. Don't know. You know, Greece is in some economical change too over there.
Mm-hmm.
I heard they got some medical system there. I don't know anything about. I was talking to some guy, one of the guys who works for one of the companies I'm with, and he said his mother was in the hospital getting some surgeries and stuff, and he had to go over there and pay cash. He said, "Now I don't know if it's true or not, or the guy was just looking to get money, but he was talking big money."
These bots never fell off.
Angela, I was telling Adam about the interview you did.
Which one?
The 9/11 guy.
The 9/11.
Oh, Joe.
Yeah, that guy.
Joe Torillo.
Yes.
Yeah,
Give him
nice
a little.
man.
Give him a little insight from your point of view, so he's going to go watch it.
I don't know what you mean. He's a very nice man. He told us about what happened on 9/11. He almost died. What was it? Two different times. 2 different times that day.
That's what I was telling Adam. He's a regular guy.
Yeah.
It was a really
nice.
good video. Hey, it's a 22,000 and change. That's doing good. No, it's still doing good. It's got the views are up there on that one.
I guess maybe they weren't.
Yeah, well, you were smart, Galahad.
All right, let's read this for Miss Galahad. I was there on the 12th to bring chargers for cars, for cell phones. We walked 4 blocks into ground zero. I walked through ashes about 3 inches high, dead birds everywhere, paper stuff. I never went back.
Yeah.
I went down there not at the beginning, but I went down there. We walked around when they had it all fenced off, when they gutted everything. I never realized how big that space was. You know, it was huge inside those fences when they finished gutting everything out to the basement. It's a big spot. You know, what I think is more of a disgrace is that it took that many years to build another building there.
Well, what's also a disgrace is that cheap motherfucking airlines didn't do what the Israelis did and harden the cabins, because if they would have, like the Israelis did, this never would have happened.
What do you? Oh, you're talking about the pilot cabins?
Yeah. But they didn't want to spend the money.
Yeah, but what would have happened there? You would have people die inside the plane. You know what? Less is more, I guess, sometimes.
Yeah, it's a lot better than 3,000 people dying.
No, I agree.
Over 3,000.
Over 3,000 people, but he's right. If they had done what they were doing to the cabins.
This didn't happen in Israel, folks. There's a reason why, because the cabins were hardened. And the pilots were probably armed.
I'll be very honest with you. If you look at them today, they could lock the door, but they still look like they have the same kind of doors there.
I haven't flown since '94. I don't know.
I don't see much difference in the doors. I mean, it's still a foldable door that folds. You know, and then they put the food cart in the way so you can't get there. It's a food cart with a little girl flight attendant holding it. How far are you're going to keep somebody back from that? Mr. Cuban and Rambo, what we got?
Yeah.
Hope everyone is doing great tonight. Right. To Uncle Sam, we're all just a number, a disposable number at that. That interview was nice. It was like 2 people sitting down for a coffee and conversation. There you go.
Thank you. Thank you, Cuban Rambo.
That's
exactly
my
style. I said it last night. That's the way I do things.
Well, that's the right way to do it, Angel.
You know, like, come on over, hang out. You know, like, let's sit down and talk. That's how I do it. You know, there's some people who picked on it. Who cares?
Who
You don't
cares?
like it, you don't have to watch it.
No,
Yeah.
the more successful channels do it your way.
Well, yeah, like Rogan does it kind of like that in a conversation. There's another kid on here that I've been watching. I'm not gonna say his name. He does very good interviews, and he's in 1 million subs plus right now.
Well, there's that guy. What's his name? Barrett, who's from Botswana. He's a mixed race dude, and he's got a great show. Maybe you're talking about the same guy. I don't know.
No, his name is Julian.
Okay.
He's a young guy. He had a job on Wall, like in the financial, like in the stocks market and stuff.
Mhm.
And he just drove home one day, gave it up, and started a podcast. And he was making 6 figures. And he's doing very, very well.
Really?
Yeah, let me send you his name. The guy is really good, and he basically does it like you do it, and it worked for him. And he's on him. I think it was 1.3 million the other night I seen. Where is he? He's had some good interviews on there from people from New York. A lot of guys from downtown. Very, very good.
I made 6 figures, but there was a decimal point after the fourth one.
No, I'm saying he was a young kid. He was making 6 figures, and on the way home, he said, "You know what? The hell with this."
Yeah, because he probably had enough saved up, he could do it.
He has 1.1 million subscribers. He has 789 videos. And how many views does he have? He had a lot.
He got a shitload of watch time, so he's probably making some nice money.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready for this? He's got 495,322,495 views. His name is Julian Dory.
Okay. And what's the subject? What's the subject of his thing?
He interviews people from stocks to Muslim life to mob to financial, anything.
Okay.
Really very good. All right, he had the Mandora thing on this week. He had Iran, Israel, Charlie Kirk assassination caught on tape, and the curious rise of CIA's Andrew Bustamante.
Oh, Bustamante, the guy with the poodle haircut who just cut it recently.
Yes, and he had some videos he had where he just did an Epstein one. He did on Nuclear on Earth, Cartel Cops. I mean, he really did some good ones. And then in the beginning, he started with, man, he's got so many damn videos, this kid. He's a young kid. He's in his late 20s, 30s, maybe.
He's probably making a nice buck.
Oh, he's got man, he's almost at 500 million views.
How did you find him?
He actually did something on some people with a trial about your father's, how they didn't let the attorneys in.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, he's really good. I like him. He's a young guy, sharp kid, and he does good.
Yeah.
I think he had Tom Levecchia on one time.
Really?
Yeah, because Tom does something with Fox Financial or some shit.
Okay.
And they were talking about that. None of the stuff around here. But he's had on people involved with Iraq at the time of the war. He has a lot of good people on this thing. He did a big one on living in New York City during the pandemic and how it changed everybody and how it changed actually everything you can do in supermarkets to everything. He did a few on Bitcoin. He did one on the inside job. And Amazon is scary when you find this out. I didn't see that one yet. He's done on mental health. He's done a lot of good stuff, man. Hey, he put all his chips in and he won. Kid's making nice money.
Yeah, it's like fucking hitting lotto because the vast majority of people having shows on YouTube aren't doing shit.
Yeah, then he had on guys that were close to Mackenzie Bezos to Bill. What the hell was that guy's name? I forgot his name.
Gates?
Bill Gates.
Yeah, Bill Gates at the time, right? So, I mean, he does interesting stuff.
Well, when you got those kind of numbers, you get interesting guests.
Yeah, he's done. Okay, so a lot of guys had these guys on with the aliens. Angel, you remember that well-known local did something with the alien guy that time?
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
Didn't he have somebody on that was like a?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so let me look at this, guys. He did the conspiracy theories with the aliens. All right, I think his views were at 1.3 million. Wow.
Hmm.
I mean, he gets some big people on his lives. What the hell did he get the other day? I was watching it. Let me see. The one on Israel, I think he got a couple of 100,000 in the first night. 133,000. He's good. Oh, what came out of here? They just came up with an update on the Guthrie case. Wow, look at this. They're doing a live with the Nancy Guthrie case with cameras around the clock here. This guy's at 280,000 people. A lot of people interested in this guy.
Hmm.
It's amazing. The art plan. You know, I'm looking. Threatening to go through. Oh.
Hmm?
Oh no. Oh God.
What?
No, it's just something I was passing by looking at this kid, and some idiot came out there with a post. More morons.
What happened?
Well,
You know,
Stanley.
let me. I'm gonna say something before we go.
Make sure
Tonight.
it's not defamatory.
No, it won't be defamatory. Believe me, it won't. I just want to say this. Okay. Yeah. We make mistakes. We all make mistakes. I make plenty of mistakes. But the one thing that I will not do is turn this entire channel into how can I explain this?
First letter.
What?
First letter
I
sounds
will
like.
never sit here and cry and whine and I can't believe you did this to me. That is never going to happen. I make mistakes. Yes, we've all made mistakes. I've made more probably than a lot of people on here. But like I said, I'll never sit here and be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe she did this to me. I can't believe this." That'll never happen. So
Yeah, I made a
get
mistake once. I thought I was
over
wrong.
it. For Christ's sake, get over it. My God, I can't believe it. Karma. I can't. I can't. Oh my God, I can't.
Let me say something real quick. Sometimes people love to write about somebody else's problem, but you never hear them write about their own issues. You've come on here and told problems, told of mistakes you've made, let
Yes.
things go, but you
Do,
hear the
do I
people bitch
deserve
about
a lot
Angel.
of, do I deserve a lot of backlash? Yeah, I do. Okay. But like I said, you'll never see me sit here and cry over and over again or dedicate my whole channel to somebody who did wrong by me or who whatever it is. You'll never see me sit here over and over and over again. For God's sake, get over it already. My God. Oh my God. And I won't go back and forth. People are expecting me to go back and forth with I'm not gonna do it. That's it.
Listen, it's very easy. Have you made mistakes on here? Yes. Have I made
Yeah.
mistakes on here? Yes.
And if somebody threatened me with certain things, believe me, it's not gonna go it's not gonna go well. That's all I'm gonna say. That's it. It's not gonna go well. But now's not the time to talk about that.
No.
But whatever. What's the matter with Miss Galahad? I have COPD for a while. I quit smoking a while ago, but I have a lot of flare-ups. A few of my friends that were down there are
9/11.
sick now. Yeah, I know. That was a damn shame. And I loved I think he's such a wonderful man. He still texts me. He'll send me things. Um that man didn't make a penny off of any of this. He every penny that he does make, he donates and he asks people, don't pay me, send it to the firehouse, the not the firehouse, the fire department. He's a good man, that man.
Or you can send it to me.
Yeah, right. You can send it to me too. Nah, he's a good man. Oh, Marion Hopper, how are you? I haven't seen you in a long time. Angel, I have type 2 diabetes. Yeah, so do I. Yeah, there was chocolate earlier, ham and cheese. Sounds really good right now with a coffee.
So I
The
was
dark
watching somebody speak here about you, and we
About
thought that was,
me?
yeah, about you one time.
Okay.
And you haven't said these people's names, and I don't even know how long. I don't even care no more. We don't do it
Yeah.
at all. But it seems that they'll go to any show to watch as long as your name is mentioned.
Yeah.
But nobody watches them. I get clips sent to me. Yeah, tell yourself that again. I just read you answered 8 questions on other shows that are trash. Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Carol. What happened? What'd they do?
Okay, so let's say there's somebody talking about me, you, and Adam on some bullshit garbage junk channel somewhere.
Okay.
And then you come on your show and I don't watch these channels. I don't see none of this shit. But how can you answer 6 or 8 questions here about what happened on that garbage pail junk channel if you didn't go watch it? I know you got clips sent to you, right? Ridiculous.
If I watch something, I'll tell people I watched it, or I don't sit and pretend. Oh, I never watch it. If I watched it, I'll say, yeah, I saw it. Did somebody bring my attention? Bring it to me, yeah. But and for a fact I don't watch it. And you know what? They know I don't watch it too, because they used to do the same thing. Send me the sip. Look what they said about you.
You ask me sometime because somebody say, Angel, did you see some bullshit? And you say, I didn't. She calls me. I'm still out. I didn't see it yet. I'll get back to you.
Yeah. I refuse to see, like Chicky. I felt bad tonight, but I would never give people the satisfaction.
Well, Angel, you know what I called you tonight?
What?
On the phone.
Yeah, exactly. I
feel bad. I felt bad for Chicky tonight too.
Because like I said, you make mistakes, you apologize, or people, okay, I understand, all right, let it go. Who cares? Move on. There are people on here who will never let you move on. You know what I mean? They'll just constantly hold things against you. He apologized. How many times does he have to say, like, I'm sorry, I made a mistake, or, I mean, it's just like it's never ending.
No, it's not.
Yeah. And there are people like I speak to, like I have people on here that I'm very friendly with, that they're friends to me. They don't like the fighting. They hate it.
Well, you got a lot less than you used to have.
Yeah.
Because you got rid of some individuals.
Yeah. And I said it, I'll admit it. At least I'll admit, look, I made a mistake, and I'll probably keep on making mistakes. And that's it.
But everybody on any kind of platform, any kind of show, anywhere around, always makes a mistake. Okay, you look at Johnny Carson, right? Just for instance, he made a mistake. He had to come out and apologize one time. Arsenio Hall.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What did he do?
something about the alcohol one time, back in the early time when they had all the guys on there one night. And then they were talking about, of all thing, an Italian group went against them. We had Frank Sinatra and Don Rickles on one time.
Yeah.
I didn't watch any of those back then. I was a kid. And Don Rickles had said something and people attacked him for that and he had to come out and apologize. Then Arsenio Hall had on Louis Farrakhan. He had to come out and apologize, but was not too. He didn't just come out and say, I'm sorry. He went along with the whole riggamagig and he pissed off the studio. He lost his whole show over it. You know, so a lot of these big people make mistakes too and come out and apologize. You know, it happens when you're trying to do something for people to give entertainment and make them happy and enjoy, you know. So I don't understand. But these other people get rocks off on somebody else's misery or a bad time. That's shame on you. You know, that's bullshit, but that's the way people are.
Yeah. A lot of look, a lot of you know, a lot of stuff that went on here. And I said this so many times. Am I proud of it? No. Did I take down probably 80,000 to 100,000 views I took down off this channel? And you want to know something? I was very happy to do it. I was very happy to do it. There's a lot of stuff that went on here that I am not proud of, but it's gone now.
Hey, look, Carol said the same thing. Same here, Angel. You know, it happens. I did. Look, Adam, here's how you look at it. We had made a deal off camera talking in the back. We don't want to attack people. We don't want to fight people.
Yeah.
Not just recently, a while ago. And honestly, I don't even know when we mentioned these names last. Okay, the ones I'm talking about right now. But when you got to write posts and you got to start your show off with, I'm only going to respond because I have to react. React to what? Nobody's saying your name?
Nobody's talking about you.
No, you know what I mean? It's hard to understand what you're reacting to when your name wasn't mentioned here.
Oh my God.
You know, you get a few people who call you, a few people text you. What did you guys say last night? We missed it because I don't know. So, you know, well, we don't watch anything. We don't.
We have an archaeologist in the chat room.
Who's the archaeologist? Who's the archaeologist?
Miss Galahad, because she's using very ancient terms like Radio Shack and K-Car.
Oh, okay. All right.
Which was used by the Egyptians.
All right. So Miss Galahad said, "Thank you, Carol Mijo. A friend and I asked Radio Shack if they had car chargers. They gave me 2 huge bags full. We had a K car like Gov cars. Let us drive until they realized we were civilians." Okay, thank you. Yeah, you know, that's how fucking long ago this was. There was still Radio Shack back then.
Yeah, Radio Shack. Yesterday's technology at today's prices.
Yeah, I still like that other story. Remember the Crazy Eddie?
Oh, sure.
That had the catchiest first ad I think I ever seen.
Yeah, they got a lot of legal problems too.
Aren't they out of business? Or are they?
Yeah. But they had a bunch of naughty things.
Yeah, well,
they were doing.
Didn't the guy who did the commercial actually was one of the owners, or the owner had problems with taxes and all kinds of shit?
I don't know. But of course, if it was a crazy Eddie ad, he could always plead insanity.
Yes, you are right, Adam. But look, you know what it is when you try and run a show because you have a big name as the content creator, and you're not some wannabe trying to just scrape up people to watch you. You know, you're not going to be paid attention to all the time because you're not worth it. You're too little.
Yeah, I've heard that plenty of times from women.
That's funny.
You know, move on. Find some other hobby to do for yourself. I don't know what to tell you.
Freaking K cars, man. That's from the 80s.
Yeah, what was that? Alliance K car or some shit?
They were Chrysler products. I think Plymouth was Plymouth part of Chrysler, right?
I think it was Chrysler and Plymouth. It was a Chrysler.
I used to own a K car.
Did you really?
Well, actually, it was a Southern car. It was a KKK car from the South. And no, I had one of them Forgot there was a couple of different ones, but I had one of them. Yeah, it was a piece of shit, like any Chrysler product.
Oh, I got an SUV over there now, Adam, for you to get in, so you don't have to get in little cars no more.
Well, if you got an SUV, try some penicillin. It might get cured. You never know.
I got it so that you could get in and out of the car. It's not me.
Yeah,
buddy.
I know. Because that fancy sports car, I had to use a crowbar to get into.
It's about what, 20 degrees that night?
I don't
25
remember. I
degrees?
was too busy suffering trying to get into the car.
It was ice cold out there, and he couldn't get in and out of the car.
3, 4.
Well, what was that? It was some kind of Mercedes sports car or something?
No, that was the what the fuck was that one? Oh, that was the new BMW I got that time.
Okay.
I was driving.
Well, the other reason why I had a hard time getting into the BMW, I was afraid of sitting on my relatives. It was a German car.
Oh, yeah.
What did he just say?
He was afraid of get. He had a hard. Go ahead.
I said I was afraid of sitting on my relatives. It was a German car.
Hey, you know what I did read before about this? Do you know when they bring somebody to get cremated? And I thought of you and them little objects you got.
Oh,
on the
that's
table.
great. Thank you.
No, but anyway,
I thought of you. Beautiful.
yeah, but no. I didn't mean you were cremated. You got the ashes over there.
Yeah.
But what was I going to say? Okay, so now you have to take the pacemaker out to cremate somebody.
Yeah, they take all that shit out before they do it. Yeah.
Yeah, because it could cause an explosion.
Well, either way, no, they take that stuff out and then they cook you. And as a matter of fact, for people who like cigarettes, that's the last time they smoke in their existence.
Yeah, you go out with a nice cigar there, buddy.
Yeah.
That's
and they grind up the remains too to make it all nice and powdery because sometimes the bones don't,
I would like to watch one of them.
No, are you kidding me? Why?
Because I don't understand how they put a human being in that little bottle.
What?
Well, because what it is they burn the shit out of it and then they grind it up and then they put them in that thing.
And you really believe you're getting all the ashes?
Hey there, Edwin.
I don't know because I turned my urns into a clock radio, so I don't know.
Oh my God.
No, but Angel, think about it. Look at the size of some people who get cremated. There's no way they're going in that little bottle.
Well, don't forget a lot of that's burned off because
What do
it's
you
soft
mean?
tissue.
What little bottle?
The urn.
The urn.
Not a little bottle. I mean, Lewis's urn is big. It's not a little bottle. It's like a dog or a cat.
No, first, all the soft tissue gone. All the organs are gone.
Synergy, what I'm saying is I don't think they do it where you get the whole remains back.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe they put the other thing in a cake mix or 3D meat or something. You never know.
Oh my God, Lee Cole and I were arguing the other day about that.
About what?
Oh my God, about having an urn like with somebody's ashes in it. Like he was talking about something. He's like, I can't believe they got that. I says, why? I have Lewis's ashes here in an urn. What are you talking about? Why do you got that? You should open it up and let it out. Open it up and let it out. What? My kids wanted their father's ashes.
No, I had my parents and my brother's ashes. I believe instead of putting it in a columbarium, you leave it in the house.
Yeah.
Because they're easy to shop for. They don't take up much utilities.
Oh God, why do I have this discussion with you on here?
Yeah, but Adam, yours are close to the front door that one time. Are they still over there?
No, I moved those up to the storage room on the third floor because I didn't want the dead in the living room.
Oh my God.
No, but if you would have walked to the right quick, you could have knocked them things over that time.
Yeah, they wouldn't complain.
No, but do you understand what I'm saying? Like when we left that night, I said, sweetie, you got to walk a little bit to the right of that doorway.
But the good thing about cremation is it gets rid of body fat and gray hair. So it's kind of like anti-aging.
When I die, I want my daughter, my kids to throw all our ashes together. All my dogs. I have all my dogs' ashes. I want to put them all together in one urn, and that's it.
No, we got plans for you, Angel.
So you have decided you have decided to be
sell
cremated?
them on YouTube. Sell my ashes on YouTube.
You have decided to be cremated?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't want to do that to my kids. like make them have to go to the cemetery all the time. Yeah, I have all my pet. I have all of them. I have six urns, and
Wow.
one I buried. No, 1, 2, 3 I buried.
So let me ask you a question.
Ashes.
What if this feral cat passes someday?
Mm-hmm.
What do you do with him?
Feed him to the other cats.
What?
What'd you say?
Feed him to the other cats. They won't kill.
You sick bastard.
You really are.
Would you cremate it?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess so.
He's been with you for a lot of years.
Yeah. But I never really like it's different. Like I worry about him so much, but I've never held him or anything. He's
You
not
never held me either, sweetheart. You don't worry about it.
Hey, this guy.
He's not lovable. Adam, you're lovable.
Oh, thank you. I think you may be the only female that ever said that.
Yeah, probably.
So
6 arms. Did I say that? 6 arms of it?
You might.
No,
I
you said
heard
6 arms. You didn't say 6 arms.
She said.
Yeah,
She said 6 arms. But was this cat at the old house too?
Yeah.
How did you get him to this house?
I got trapped.
Gunpoint.
Yeah, trapped him.
No, but she said she never touched him, and I thought she.
No, I trapped him because I had to get him neutered, spaded, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. So yeah.
So, DARPA said lovable, but when Tony thinks about cremation, Adam comes to mind. Laughing.
That's because I'm such a hot guy.
No, it's an inside joke because when I went to his house, he had the couple of urns up there.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my family were real earners.
Well, where I sit when I go there, I'm looking right at them.
No, that is a bookcase there with with other stuff. It's like they're upstairs and they're like in a closet somewhere.
Yeah, so I got urns staring at me and skulls behind my head over there. Skulls in front of me, skulls to the left, skulls to the right.
Well, listen, we all have one of those in our heads. Carry one with us all the time.
Sorry, Synogen. If I said arms, I meant urns.
No, you didn't. You said urns, kid.
Oh, I did say urns. Okay.
Yes, we can play the tape back.
Yeah, I have all the urns anyway.
For the cats.
But
what does it cost you to cremate a cat?
Cats, they're from all my dogs.
Okay, what does it cost you to cremate a dog? I have no idea.
It's not cheap. It's cheaper to just take them and throw them in the backyard. Truthfully, no, but
I want to say $450.
Well, yeah. And especially if you had to put them to sleep, it comes out to over $400.
Now I can save you money if you want to put your dogs to sleep. Just have them read a couple of pages from Psychic Battlefield. Put them right out.
Yeah. Look at Edna. If I would have known that she didn't have the money to to get Domino's ashes, she never told me.
I thought Domino's did pizzas.
No.
Edna's dog was named Domino.
Okay.
Oh, Adam, you haven't been on since Edna passed, right?
No, Angel. When I was on the phone with Angel one time, she told me about it, but I didn't. No, I probably have. No, I haven't been on. No, I haven't been on since she.
No.
In fact,
the last time I was here is when that Southern gentleman was praising the Jews, and that was enough.
Yeah, one of the videos that I found, you're on with Edna. You and Edna.
Yeah, I was giving her some legal advice when she was changing her apartments.
Yes. A few times you were on with Edna. Yeah.
Yeah, in between some other gentleman kind of goofing on her. Yeah.
Yeah. And here's another thing that a lot of people don't know, and I don't have a problem admitting, when I speak to, how can I explain this? Okay. So I'll tell like Lee Cole, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. I really, I'm done with this YouTube shit. And then between him and my daughter, they'll both start yelling at me. I don't enjoy fighting with people.
You keep
I
saying
don't-
that every time you fight with somebody.
Yeah, but I don't enjoy doing it. You know, I don't enjoy coming on here and fighting with them. There's a lot of times I don't respond anymore. Like I won't respond anymore because I don't like doing it. You know, but and then you know you have your former friends go karma. Like, oh my God, get over it. But whatever. So, and then he'll start yelling at me. My daughter will start yelling at me. You know, you're just gonna quit. Yeah, because this shit is so toxic. You don't want it. There's times when you just don't want the toxicity.
Yeah,
and
but
you
it's
don't
nowhere
like
near
it
as bad as it used to be.
What?
It's nowhere near as bad as it used to be.
No, it's not.
I mean, a couple of years ago, it was a fucking horror show.
Yeah. But we'll see what happens. And earn is actually what I meant. Oh, but I had to restart the browser and
Yeah, well, you know, these autocorrect things, they're terrible.
Yeah.
Because they spell what they want to spell.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's true. I don't know. There's I've got 3 days off. Maybe we'll do some pop-ups. We'll see.
Sounds like a plan.
What's a
Yeah,
pop-up?
sounds like a plan. We'll do some pop-ups.
What's a pop-up on YouTube?
Pop-up
A
is
show
like,
that's not scheduled.
yeah. Let's say we'll just Tony, feel like going live? Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's go.
Well, you got enough followers, you probably get a lot of people on anyway.
Yeah, well, I thought that a whole bunch of
Oh, look at this. Edwin says the Jewish community here in Puerto Rico are glad you are back. Like any of them know who the fuck I am. With Miss Angel, total celebration here.
Yeah.
Hombre, es completamente increíble que ha dicho. Which, for those of you who didn't take Spanish, it says, man, what you're saying is completely incredible.
Jen knew what you were saying.
Yeah, it was because she's an illegal alien.
Oh my God.
With no shoes.
No shoes.
Nah. Trust me, there's plenty of shoes. Too many fucking shoes.
Well, you can say she doesn't like me because she gave me the boot.
Now, would anybody mind if we ended right now so I can go to sleep?
Absolutely not. Go get some rest and we'll do a pop-up.
Adam, I hope that you will come back.
Well, you know, now that the Nazis aren't here, yeah.
Very good. Very good. All right. I'm exhausted. I fell asleep, by the way.
That's okay. Go to sleep.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out tomorrow, the next day, and we'll have a good time.
Yes,
So long,
very
kiddo.
good. Thank you so much, Adam. I'll talk to you later. Tony, you
All right, Tony,
too.
Bye, Adam.
Oops. You kicked him?
Here I am.
All right.
Hard to get rid of. What happened to Tony? Tony kicked himself off. All right, so long, kiddo. I'm leaving.
Okay, bye, Adam. Thank you. Everybody, thank you so much. Let me just say thank you to Kathy for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Daniel, thank you for renewing your membership. Thank you. Kathy Fagan, she said, hello, Angel, Tony, Chicky, Adam. Now on to baseball. That's right. Thank you so much, Kathy. Again, thank you, Kathy. I need that friggin' rubber room. Yeah, you and me both. And then Kathy gifted another 5 memberships. Thank you. Okay, everyone. So everyone, you never know. You might just pop up at any time. Thank you all very, very much. And everybody have a great night, and we'll see you real soon.
She walked into the room like a flame. Her laughter lit the dark like a spark never tamed. She carried a pain, wore it like a crown, even when the weight tried to pull her down. own storm. Now the world feels cold, no longer warm. Her jokes were a shield, her smile a disguise, but you could see the truth hiding in her eyes. She gave us her all, even when it hurt, planted joy in the soil of her own burnt earth. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold, no longer warm. The echoes of her laughter still dance in the air, a reminder of someone who always cares. She gave us the joy, though her heart was bruised. Now we hold her memory, though we feel confused. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold,